like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
The fuck is going on with my mic here? Man, what the hell, my video here? Give me 1 second. It's been a minute since I started up this session on Streamlabs. Let me get my camera. Oh, damn, got my wrong camera here. Which camera do I want to go with? I think I'll go with the top view. How about that? Yeah, the top view. Here we are. Yeah, top view. I like that. That's cool. All right, cool. And I think I'll go with I'll leave the squares here. What is it? Saturday night? Saturday evening? Let me grab a beer here. Let me go with the square view. It's top view. Get me a circle here. Yeah. How about that? Nah, maybe something smaller. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Good evening. Saturday evening. Shit, what's going on here? I think I'll go to the beer and well, the weed ain't gonna run up. The beer mic. What's up, Dane Nixon? John, yeah, that's right. You're right. It's not a black owned. I should have rephrased that. It's one of these black-centric, poverty-centric type organizations. Yeah, I actually showed the CEO right there during the stream, but it is kind of marketed as some type of black-focused organization, and I think that is kind of how they've tried to position themselves, helping out poor minorities and stuff like that. Yeah, I misspoke about that, but I did show the CEO, so I wasn't trying to hide anything from you there. So a couple of things I saw of interest. How many people, I know you've all heard of Doge. Everyone's heard of Doge. So I don't have to, let me move my camera over a little bit just in case I rock out of that direction. Usually I rock this way. Yeah, I think everyone's heard of Doge. It's not a problem. But I bet most people don't know that Doge was created by Obama, right? And so we'll show you some of the, we'll start there, a little politics to start it off with. And let me see if I can pull it up on the screen here. Yeah, here it is. All right, cool. And so here's an article here talking about must-sends termination. Better yet, before I get to that, I'm going to share with you this. And here's a guy named Mikey Dickerson. I want you to look at his name here. He was the first administrator of the United States Digital Service, which is now Doge. And he left Google in 2013 to join the healthcare.gov. That's Obamacare, by the way. Rescue team. He's been named one of Fast Company's most creative people, blah, blah, blah. And this goes on to talk about his first day one. And again, you can kind of see here what if you can see the pattern here, what's happening here is that this guy left Google to go work for Obama to rescue healthcare.gov at an organization within the government called the USDS, Digital Services. And that D now stands for Doge, right? So, you knew that, dang. I did not know that up until Recently, I read this. Here's an article: Musk sends termination notice to dozens of workers at U.S. Digital Services Office. The pre-existing Doge replaced. Quickly, just for clarity here, narrative engineers from Reuters are kicking up dust about Elon firing a dozen members of USDS. However, what Reuters does not say is that USDS is an agency bill that was renamed Doge during the Trump executive order, and it was an organization created by Obama. Who knew that all of this power, as U.S. Digital Services hereby publicly renamed as the Doge service. So just a renaming of a service of an organization that already existed. I did not know that until I read this article. And so you can kind of see like the criticism of this Doge organization is kind of fake there. You know, this organization existed for quite a while here, and yet the news is acting like it is something brand new here. Anyways, it just kind of shows you the propaganda of the media. And I wasn't even sharing that with you. Here it is, Doge here, Elon Musk on the front. And back to what I was reading here. The United States Digital Services hereby publicly renamed as the Doge service, USDS. So Trump left the acronyms in place, but he just changed it from Doge, from digital to Doge. But within that lies all of the power to go throughout, to have access to all these technical agencies, all these federal organizations. They're technical, and they're technical IT, their infrastructure here. And I think that's why Elon has these people so afraid of what's going on there. And so it's very interesting. Elon Musk, with the power of something Obama created, has been able to kind of shake up Washington, D.C. And some of the things that are interesting coming out of D.C. One of the things I want to talk about is real estate. I mentioned that there were a couple of houses directly across the street and on the same block as a couple of my houses. And I mean, they're not selling, bro. They're not selling. And maybe they're overpriced. I'm not sure, but they're about $800,000 or so. I think one is right at $1 million, and they've been sitting there for quite a while now. And these are renovated houses, and a lot of people speculate that, you know, with Trump cutting a lot of the fat from these organizations, could be affecting DC's real estate market. So we will see here. And I want to get into that. Let me see. Give me 1 second. All right, go ahead. Got a call. Yeah, I want to get into that. Let's see. I have a couple articles I want to share with you. Give me 1 second. It's been quite a week. I found some footage in my phone, and I may share that at some point. I may share that. Okay, yeah. Let me find this article for you. I talked about them power. We talked about Trump speaking to Indians. Let's see. I think maybe in my Twitter feed. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I had long wondered. I'm like, how in the hell these government workers, these people that don't make a lot of money, yet they seemingly have a lot of fucking money? And Elon Musk is even mentioned that. Yeah, I think he mentioned that in the White House. And I think you're starting to see that with Trump cutting the purse strings, you're going to start to see a lot of these government workers were swimming naked here. You know, they were living above their heads. Maybe they were making money somehow from some government grip. I was reading about Maxine Waters was paying her daughter about $100,000 a year for whatever she's doing. I'm not quite sure. But Maxine Waters' daughter couldn't make that kind of money. Here's an example of some of the tweets coming out. This is from Mike Cernovich, kind of like a DC guy. How about tell us what? And so he's saying there, let me share that. I'm in a melancholy mood here today. So Mike Cernovich here, he's saying the possibly rich liberal lifestyle of DC liberals funded to you by the taxpayer without your consent or approval. This is how they live, and the receipts prove it. U.S. aid, the NEA, other taxpayer-funded programs issue billions of dollars in grants. Yeah, that's true. And each of them, these people work at these nonprofits, pay them $300 or more. Married couple taking these $750,000 together, and often much more. You know, I talked about a buddy of mine, his wife, that works in one of these sectors, and she feels like that, or they feel like that, you know, the noose is tightening a bit. If they want a free ski vacation where there's a conference being held annually, yep, that's true. That's how it works. The nonprofit will, of course, fly them there and provide accommodations. Every meal is, of course, nonprofit related. You've even seen the politicians here in America going to Africa. And it's the same kind of scheme that they're running. Itching for a trip to Switzerland or Paris, yep, same deal. Right now, I think Lindsey Graham and all those guys in Munich or something, these are all like grifter conventions and stuff like that. And then Nipper Baby started a conference organizing business, and they pay them from the nonprofit. Yep. And on it goes. And you can see this tweet here. I'll put this in the chat if you're more interested in seeing all of this stuff. But I've seen all of this, and you're just like, damn, how the hell these people get so rich? And this is it. Like, there's a layer for everything, and their family members and friends often make up these layers. And it looks like he has kind of a layout of how the money is being spent here. I'm not sure what organization this is. Let's see what organization this is before. So here's some salaries. Just looks like nonprofits here. Let's just take a look. Mike 123, what's up? And so you see the salaries here. These nonprofits, 1,500,000, 400. These are just, and it's only on. I told you that in DC here at Black Lives Matter Plaza. The only reason I think they were able to do that is because it's all nonprofits.
Hey, what's up, John?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Oh, pretty good. Doing all right tonight?
Every day is a good day, man. As long as you're alive, you're head above water.
Yeah, I was watching your video the other day about the deceased guy.
What'd you think about it?
Yeah, man. I think you should have scaled back a little bit when you was talking to the detective.
Yeah,
because you kind of
right. I probably put on a little bit for the for the context, for the content, I guess you could say. But you're definitely right. Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, you handled it like a G, man.
I know I ain't doing anything wrong. You know what I mean? Not that matters. Motherfucker will frame your ass.
No, that's facts. That's facts. And you out there in Washington too, man. Hey, that's facts.
Yeah, I was more concerned about the young boy. As you can see, the young boy didn't have to mention.
Yeah, he was delusional or something, man. If I was you, I'd stay away from him.
Now you're a good young man. This is a good time. I guess I'll tell you something that.
No, he violated the code, man. He should never gave your number out, bro.
But hey, he's a young man. Don't know any better. But what's interesting about the young man? I don't know if you heard one of the calls. I think I have a call. I got it recorded. He's a very skilled mechanic, and you listen to him. The man's got a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I get to John, man, but that guy, he violated the code, giving the people your number, bro.
I'm a street guy, so I don't hold him to that kind of shit. But anyway, the bigger point I wanted to run past you, you and the people in the chat here, he did what he didn't have to do, clean up shit from a man that wasn't able to clean up behind himself. So I can respect that. I respect it real hard. A lot of people wouldn't do that shit, even if they had the shit. They just be complaining, but wouldn't do it themselves. He did. I respect that. And so he came to me and he said, man, I'm a mechanic. And he works at an Air Force base right around the corner. And he fixes all the, heavy machinery, trucks, big diesel trucks, tanks, whatever the fuck they got, or the helicopters. He said he worked on it all.
Yeah, I feel you, John.
So I'm my mind's spinning.
Oh yeah. Now I watch you every day, bro.
Yo, I got you right. So this nigga come to me like he a mechanic. I'm like, And you may remember I had this stream with who was it? Grace Store.
Oh, Grace Store. Yeah.
They came
with Ben. Hey, ain't that guy named Ben or something?
No, one of my properties, you know what I'm saying? And I got a finished carpenter working on one side. I got a garage, so the finished carpenter rents out one side of the garage, and here comes a guy say he's a mechanic. He living in my house. It seemed like I ain't like what he did, but he didn't know any better, young boy. But he got a skill like a motherfucker, a real serious skill. And I got property where he can really get busy back there working on cars, have a business of his own. So I showed him the garage. And he said, yo, man, I'm interested, man. I can make some money back here working on cars.
Oh, yeah.
See, a
Look,
real serious mechanic, you know what I'm saying? Got tools and everything. I'm like, ooh. You know what I'm saying? Like, this might be another play for me right here. I haven't figured out what I was gonna do with the other side of the garage, and now I may have another little businessman. So you know, it all works out. And he pays his rent.
oh, that's what's up.
On top.
As long as you get yours, you know, that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, he ain't no street nigga, so you can't hold him by those codes. You know what I mean?
Yep, I feel you. But it was just messed up how Playboy gave him your number like that. I found a problem with that.
Yeah, man. You know what's so crazy, man? I'm gonna show y'all this shit. And normally I don't show shit like this. But I was talking to him, God damn, man, what the fuck, man? I know that. You know I can show this shit. So I was just going back. I remembered something, and it was in the basement. Some shit that happened a long time ago. I said, "Oh shit!" And so I was thinking about you know, I was telling my lady about this shit. You know, everything happening. You know, that happened and shit. And she like, "Oh shit!" It's always some shit. And I remember telling her, "I'm gonna show you something." Let me see. Wait a minute. This ain't. Let me. I got two videos I want to share with you. Man, you might remember this. Give me a sec. I'm just downloading both of them.
Oh yeah, I feel that. Have them people hit you up lately?
Man, you know what's crazy? None of his family. No, hell no, police. But none of his family even called me, bro. You know what I'm saying? The last person that died, his family called.
Because I remember when he called in and asking you for the Airbnb.
You know. I remember that shit too.
Yeah, I remember that call when you had with him. He said he was happy to be a black landlord.
Around his own people. Man, you know what's so interesting, bro? Like, let's see. Let me pull this shit up. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, my bad. I probably shouldn't even show this. Motherfucker probably better tomorrow. I'd be like, I shouldn't have showed this shit. It's a circle of
John. Hey, John. Real quick, I think you, like those couple of videos you showed of the deceased guy. I think you should take it down, bro.
Oh yeah, we took it down.
Okay.
Yeah, we took it down. Let me see if I can show you this down. Oh, whatever the fuck it is, it's some encoded shit. Not that fuck I need. Man, I may have to play a little bit. Let me see. I really want to show this shit. Circle of life, people. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I can't fucking believe I can't show this shit. Video player for Google Drive. Does that work? Let me see.
Yeah, that was wild. I was like, man, like John, you always come with the content, bro.
Shit, you know, it's all organic, man. You know, God damn. I may have to play this shit from my phone. Y'all really want to see this? You want to see this? I'll let the audience in. I'll let the audience. We wait on the audience participation on that one. But I got a video, you know what I'm saying? That oh man, you know, shit. Where's my fucking phone? Oh, here's my phone. All right, what do you think? You think I should show this video?
Yeah, I think you should.
It ain't nothing naked or no dead bodies.
Yeah, as long as you don't show no face, John, you be good. Hey, wasn't his foot amputated or something?
Yeah, that's what they said. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's wild. But I still can't get over the fact, John. Man, I still can't get over. Youngsters should have knew better to give you information now.
Man,
you don't violate the street code, John, man.
No better. Man, you know, as I say, man, it's the circle of life as a landlord sometimes, you know what I'm saying? You see some wild shit. And then sometimes you be like, you know, I thought about, you know what I thought about? And you know, I don't want you motherfuckers to say, "Well, who the fuck you think you are?"
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some people, John, hey, and that could have been a lesson for you. How he just gave your number out. Maybe you need to move on from him. You know, everybody that seemed good ain't good, bro.
He just ain't that, you know. in with that shit like that. Let me share something with you, man. This happened to me years ago, man. You know, I share some things. Let me see. You know, I thought about this shit and what the fuck am I? Oh, window. I need to share. This was is it Windows? Is it window? Entire screen? What is it? Window? Is it this one? Yeah. Let me see. Let me make sure it's this.
Okay. Oh, what is this, y'all?
I'm about to play it. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I can play it. Let me see. Oh shit. Oh, council. Oh. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm about to play it. Okay. Here it is. I'll play this one first.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, John, I'm gonna mute up real quick while you play that.
Yeah, you see that basement? My motherfucking kids in there. Getting there. This is the basement the nigga died in before he died. This is before you moved in.
Yeah, that's wild. Hey, John, how long did he rent from you?
No, he wasn't there but a month.
Cause I remember the call. I remember the call. Like that's crazy. He was on dial. He was a young guy.
Yeah, and then here's my daughter. She's cleaning up the bathroom where the guy was where he eventually stayed. They could have walked in that motherfucker and with me.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, John.
So I was talking to my lady. I was like, I was telling the shit that happened. And I was like, damn. What did the kids walk in? What should we tell the kids? Should I tell the kids? I be want to keep it real, nigga. And she be like, I don't tell the kids no shit about no fucking deal. I be want to show it to the motherfucker. Look at this shit I just walked up on, right? And
Yeah, man, that's wild.
Yeah, that shit. Circle of life though. Mm-hmm. Shit, it make you fucking enjoy it. Appreciate the life that you're living. You know what I'm saying? You see some shit like that motherfucker with his foot off, and he say, man, like it's just a blessing and shit like that. Really make you appreciate life, bro.
Oh yeah, no, that's facts. That's facts. I couldn't imagine being that young with them type of problems.
35, bro.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta take care of yourself. That's why I tell everybody, man, take care of yourself.
Mm-hmm. Man, that was something, man. That shit's still in my head to this day. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit's still in my head. Yeah, man.
I know it stuck to you, man. Cause I seen that, man. You ain't got to tell me. I just think that you shouldn't say too much more, man.
Yeah, it was the one word that nigga said when you like, bro, you know what I'm saying? All utility Wi-Fi. He like, but the movement. It's just something about, like, I ain't gonna complain. And the way he said I ain't gonna complain, it when I listen back to it, I've listened back to the call a couple of times. I'm like, oh, that shit hurt right there. It not hurt, but it hit because as bad as his situation was, he wouldn't live much longer after that. And he said, I ain't gonna complain, and he stretched out the word complain. And I remember that specific piece of the conversation. I can't get that shit out of my head.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
I'm over this motherfucker drinking Coors Light tonight. Motherfucker had the milk.
This is my first weekend off, John. Man, this is my first weekend off in like a month and a half. So I'm just enjoying myself out here in New Orleans.
Is that where you live? You live in New Orleans?
No, I'm from Texas. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Oh, okay. I've been in Dallas before.
Hey, Miss Portia, Miss Portia, yeah. I done been on her karaoke before.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, HB2N and all. Yeah, I done joined it live a few times. Stanley and all that.
Yeah, I remember your name. Shit, I remember you. Yeah, I think you've been up here when I was up here. I've been a couple of ways to Dallas, man. Where did I go? Dallas.
Hey, John, you got to come to Dallas, man.
Down there, motherfucker. Yeah, I've been down there.
Have you been there before?
Couple times, twice. I used to have a real good friend, man. You
Hey,
know what's
we gotta. Yeah, I gotta. Hey, whenever you down here, just let me know. I can show you around.
Man, let me tell you a funny story, bro. You ain't gonna believe this. Nigga, I was a real good friend with a nigga for a long time, man. Real good friend with a nigga from college. Real good friend. Never really had a problem with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? He kind of, wasn't that bright, wasn't that intelligent, but nevertheless, we remained good friends. Your nigga went to college, still living home with his mama at 50. That kind of nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, I'm just giving you laying the land. And man, like when Trump won the election, man, like I never talked to the nigga again. Never ever. Not one time ever after that election. Never talked to the nigga again. Can you believe that shit?
No, that's wild. And you know the crazy thing, John, I started watching your channel when you was over there on CT channel.
Yeah.
And when you started off, I was listening to you, and Miss Portia she's the one that got me to vote for Trump, because I was listening and it started making sense. Like the Democrats keep you down, bro.
They all dirty, bro. But Trump, I honestly don't believe that he's either one of them. I believe he's just trying to do the best for. He's like a supersized me, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I'm a common nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can go up in the world. I can go make a living software and shit. And I deal with real smart people when I work in software. Real smart people. But you don't really see the way of the world as it is as a landlord down in the streets when niggas. You see how many motherfuckers call me niggas selling food? I gotta call a nigga. That's food stand right now. And niggas selling food stand, hot shit. Nigga, I'm the new dope man. Not me, but the landlord is the new dope man in the blocks. Ain't no more dope on the street, so them motherfuckers gotta go to somebody to sell it. And just like the man said, he was so happy to get to hear a black man. It's the same way, with everything moving on the streets. Right, a lot of shit move on the streets, and shit, a lot of this shit come to me first. That's just how it works.
Yeah, that's one.
I'm the landlord to these motherfuckers.
Urban Landlord. Hey, y'all hit the like, subscribe, and leave a comment.
Matter of fact, let me call this nigga right now. What's your name? Was this a nigga?
Oh, you gonna call him live, John?
I call nigga.
Already, I'm gonna mute up.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think it's the nigga. Maybe these niggas have a million phones. They call you from one, then they fucking text you from another one. Oh no, that's another motherfucker. What the fuck? The nigga, what's his name? Nigga called me early one morning, goddamn. I think this nigga. Yeah, this nigga. He called me early.
Yeah, I lost my phone, so leave me a message with your name and your number, and I'll get back with you.
I tell you, they always lose their motherfucking phone. Shit.
Yeah, you do say that, John.
Hey, man, the motherfucking phones is free, bro. This shit, they can afford to lose. Oh, man. But yeah, so back to this DC, man. Like, yo, I've been telling y'all so long, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know the scale of how much corruption it's on my head. I know crack, like you didn't know that? Like I did not know, bro.
Yeah, you right there in the heart of it. That's crazy.
Yeah, let me show you some shit, man. Matter of fact, we're gonna go this. I showed y'all how Black Lives Matter was like a fake organization. And
yeah, everybody knew that. It just people just be acting, like they don't know Black Lives Matter. It was all a money grab.
And I'm gonna show you, like, again, I've shown this before, and I'm gonna show it to you again. Damn, let me see if I can find a map of this shit. Cause I went down there with Lisa, and I was like, man, this shit here, like, this ain't something ain't right.
Oh, Lisa, your old lady, right?
Yeah, I was like, something ain't right. This shit because it's let me see if I can find a map. Where the fuck is the map at? Damn, what a map. I'm using Brave and the fucking shit is a little different. This is your session. But anyway, so if you go down to like Black Lives Matter Plaza, it's like what the fuck is the maps on Brave? Let me just go Chrome. Fuck this shit. I can do Chrome for this. All right. Black Lives Matter. And I'm gonna kind of unwind what I think is like the whole scheme, like with Trump unveiling all this shit that's going on. Like, and I've shown you this before, and this is enough for you to see right here. All right, cool. All right, and let me go to StreamYard. Let's see. You know, before I even get to that, man, you know, did you see my stream today about and I mentioned like foreign professors? Did you see my stream? Anyone see my stream about that?
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier.
And you know, we saw Trump, and maybe it was theater, maybe he really couldn't understand what the man was saying. But he told the Indian, like, yo, bro, I can't fucking understand what you're saying. Right? Did anyone see that? About Trump? Or was it Trump with the Indian guy? Right? I know we all saw that.
Yeah.
Right? And so then at some point he had to get a translator to fucking translate English to English. Somebody, Jewel, of course, said she saw. And so before
real quick. My bad to cut you off.
That's no problem.
You know, the thing that gets to me the most is people get in these comment sections and they just go off. Why don't they just join the panel, bro? It's easier to talk than text.
I ain't gonna be the most. Some people don't want to be on the panel. I understand.
But you don't have to show your face.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. But you know, some people maybe not like public speaking or anything like that, so we'll give them a pass. But anyway, so that whole shit got me thinking, man. Like, let me cut this broadcast shit off. Just take up my space. That whole shit got me thinking, like, you know, that's my screen. That whole shit got me thinking, you know, it's like, how many Americans have encountered these Indian-speaking professors, and these people are smart enough to pass the class, but they can't fucking understand what the professor is saying. And
that's the stuff I don't agree with.
And they're not self-assured of themselves like Trump is. They don't have the facilities to have an interpreter to go English to English, right? And you know, and I showed this in the earlier stream, and most of you have probably seen this, but listen to this.
Do you think that should continue here in the US as well?
You're gonna have to go louder.
Mr. President, people in India would be welcoming your decision to extradite Tahabu Rana to...
I can't understand a word he's saying.
And so, you know, the first thing I want to say is here, like, I work with a lot of Indians in corporate America, bro. I'll be honest with you. And I wish I'd call my buddy Felipe up. He'll tell you the same shit. These motherfuckers be talking real low. And you be like, damn, are they, you know, and are they talking low because they can't fucking understand, they you know, they don't feel comfortable enough to speak loudly because they don't speak English very well, or they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And so they're speaking very low. And you hear this guy, Trump, is saying, hey, you need to raise your tone of voice, man, so I can hear what the fuck you're saying.
May I, sir?
Yeah, that's facts. And see, that's what pissing me off about that guy Stanley. You know, he get up here with all this anti-Trump stuff, but low key, I think Stanley is a Republican.
Man, you know, I think regardless of what he is, I think there's some blind spots that he doesn't see. You understand? Like, you know, and I mentioned it from the standpoint of his own son. Here's Trump.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the man's son, but I'm talking about him. Like Stanley,
I'm not talking about his son. What I'm saying is, I'm putting it in a frame that he would understand that he might care more so about. He may not. He don't have to deal with no fucking Indians, right?
No, that's facts. And I was just reading the comment that he said in the section over there.
But his son does, and I wanted to give him advice for his son, right? This ain't negative Indian, pro-Indian or nothing. But I've dealt with Indians, and I've been pretty self-assured of myself most of my career, but in some cases I wasn't. And you're hesitant to ask the Indian, hey man, what did you just say? Are you sure you want me to do it this way? And you know, there's gaps there because you don't want to ask him to repeat himself, and you damn sure don't have the wherewithal to do this.
Say about the Bangladesh issue, because we saw, and it is evident that how the deep state of United States was involved to regime change during the Biden administration. And then Muhammad Yunus made Junior Soros.
That right there.
Yeah, that look. He didn't even move his mouth to me.
Well, there's a reporter in the audience asking Trump a question in English. And the man right here.
What's his name? Mungai or something shit?
This is Modi. The question is to Trump from a reporter in English. This guy right here is repeating the question back.
Oh, the translator.
Clearer English. No, he's not translating shit. He's repeating the question back in clearer English to Trump. Again, I'm going to let you hear it. Listen.
Say about the Bangladesh issue, because we saw, and it is evident that how the deep state of United States was involved to regime change during the Biden.
So he's speaking English to Trump from the man who is also speaking English, but with a deep, thick foreign accent.
Yeah, I get you.
Foreign Indian accent to this guy, clear or clearer in English accent to this guy. So they're all speaking English, but they just got to go through this guy to speak to this guy.
Yeah, it's almost like a translator.
Yeah, but the translator is speaking the same fucking language.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Now, imagine you're a college student and you got one of these motherfuckers, man, you're not going to be able to figure out what the fuck they're saying, right? Like, you're not going to figure out what this guy's saying. Hell no. This guy? Hell no. Right? You're not going to understand what the fuck they're saying. This guy? Hell no. Him? Maybe. Right? Definitely. Maybe. Like,
yeah, I don't think none of them tell you the truth.
Maybe some of you will understand, but a lot of these people you're going to have a very difficult time understanding. And if you're trying to learn basically a second language, which is software, trying to learn it from someone whose first language is not even English, bro, you're going to have a hard way to go. And you're going to start doubting yourself. Well, what is the point? My point is that we had Donald Trump having to have an interpreter from one Indian speaking English to another Indian to Donald Trump. Imagine that is taking place in college campuses all across America. Sam I Am jumped up here and he said he faced the same experience, except for he didn't have a man like Trump had to mitigate this conversation. This is American Man. If you're joining late, here's an Indian reporter asking Trump a question in English, and a middleman here has to translate it and take out the thick accent and give it to Trump.
Say about the Bangladesh issue, because we saw, and it is evident that how the deep state of United States was involved to regime change during the Biden administration. And then Muhammad Yunus made Junior Soros also. So what is your point of view about the Bangladesh?
What is the role that the deep state played in the situation in Bangladesh?
Well, there was no role for our deep state. It was.
And it's the question is not the point. The answer is not the point. The bigger point I'm making is that, like, a lot of American students are facing that same situation, bro, in colleges all across America. And they're doubting themselves, thinking that, damn, I'm not smart enough to figure this computer science shit out. And so we end up with a quote unquote shortage. So now we got to go get these guys as professors as well as H-1Bs. And our students can't fucking understand what these people saying. Trump can understand, but he had the wherewithal to get an interpreter
Yeah, I was just gonna say that Trump didn't know what the fuck he was saying.
What the fuck he was saying? They think that had to be one of the best speaking people, because he wouldn't be a reporter not being able to speak English well, and you can't fucking understand.
I barely understood what the hell he was saying.
Understand what the motherfucker saying? Man, I've worked with these people for years, man. You can't fucking understand what the fuck they're saying, right? You can't understand it, right? Man, write it down for me. Send me an email. But what the problem is, once they get in charge, you're gonna have to figure out what the fuck they're saying. And that's one of the reasons, bro, like, I don't even want to do software. It doesn't even interest me anymore. Yeah,
See, that's the type of stuff that pisses me off. Like, these people shouldn't even be in charge.
But they are. I was in the Uber the other day, man. The conversation's up on the stream. The guy said he had a software degree. I said, really? I said, okay, what kind of software you did back in Bangladesh? He says, Excel and Microsoft Word. I said, nigga, that ain't software. Nigga, that's you using software, right? You're not making any software, you're just using it. And, I don't know. I just think the whole shit is being gamed, and, Americans, really don't see, like, really what's going on here. So that's kind of my thoughts about it. Anyway, I wanted to talk about some DC real estate here.
Hey, John, I got a question for you. Have you re-rented that one room app?
Which one?
The one Playboy died in?
No, man. No. My buddy's coming in town in about a week or so from now. 2 weeks. And we might do something, make it fly. He was kind of an interim, like I'm gonna let him stay there, then, because I want to do something a little bit nicer. But he came on, and I just let him rent it. Hey, man, let me ask you this: what did you think about the Super Bowl halftime? And I know it's kind of stale now.
That kind of, it was the Super Bowl halftime to me was lame. It was low energy. I think the microphone wasn't working for him all the way. I think they really could have picked somebody better than him.
I don't really have a comment on who they should have picked. I do think it was a little low energy. I will agree with you there. Did you see this Kid Rock interview?
Oh, no, I haven't saw that.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Kim Wade just texted me. Y'all remember Kim Wade, right? Kim Wade, the guy running for mayor in Jackson, Mississippi. And he just said he saw the YouTube stream. What did the guy die of? He asked me, what did the guy die of? Man, we got to call Kim Wade as it gets closer to the election now. What was I saying? Oh, Kid Rock. Yeah. So, yeah, I've been saying that for Black people to admit this whole Kendrick Lamar thing, it was more than music. And I'm not saying they're right or they're wrong. I'm just saying I'm acknowledging what what was happening down on the streets. At the high level, yeah, it's just music. He won a Grammy, boom, 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 right? It's great, right? But I think, and I say that they not like us is like a war chant, right? Like, once you define the enemy, they, right? And you define who's gonna be the opposition to them, us, right? And you got the battlefield more or less, got the chess pieces in play in your mind, right? And so you listen to what Kid Rock is saying here, right? Listen to this.
This was the epitome of DEI. Like, this was the epitome of DEI blowing up. Because, the NFL was all this DEI and racism, all this stuff. They got Jay-Z in there booking this. And, like, Kendrick Lamar goes out there and basically turns DEI into an IED. It's like, it's all Black people, or all people of color, speaking to his crowd in the hood, Black people. It was like the most non-exclusive, or the most exclusive thing ever. And I'm like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. I'm laughing my ass off.
And nigga didn't know how to take that. You understand? Like these more, as he said, DEI is turning into an IED. Every plane crash, every this, every that. People are looking around like, was DEI the cause of this shit?
This was the epitome.
And again, I think it's a weapon that's going to be turned against them, right? The DEI. Like people ultimately, I was on a panel, man, the other day. Motherfucker was talking about is the meritocracy dead in the mirror? How the fuck can the meritocracy ever end? Like people want the best of certain things, healthcare, food, legal representation, airplanes flying, like, and what you say, it was a region CKJ. Again, tell me what he said that was wrong then, CKJP. What did he say was wrong?
This was the epitome of DEI. Like this was the epitome of DEI blowing up. Because, the NFL was all this DEI and racism, all this stuff. They got Jay-Z in there booking this, and like Kendrick Lamar goes out there and basically turns DEI into an IED. It's like, it's all black people, or all people of color, speaking to his crowd.
Ain't nobody boring what he's saying. Who is this? Bill Maher? Who the fuck is this? Bill Maher? He can't even refute it. Not even some smart aleck ass retort to change the conversation. Man, keep
proud in the hood black people. It was like
in the hood black people. He defining the audience.
The most non-exclusive.
Nobody's trying to shut him up. Nobody's trying to laugh him off. Nobody's saying anything. They just letting him roll.
Or the most exclusive thing ever. And I'm like,
on,
fuck yeah.
Roll on, white man.
That's awesome. I'm laughing my ass off.
Look at it. He nods his head and says, yeah, you're right. And the crowd is clapping. What do you think they're clapping for? I'm just curious. Why do you think they're clapping for that shit? What he just said. Motherfuckers that think that Kendrick Lamar was a beautiful thing. Why was he clapping? Why was the crowd clapping? Why didn't Bill Maher have some liberal fucking retort when this white man is going on? It's a beautiful thing. He turned that shit into IED.
It's like, it's all black people.
All blacks.
Or all people of color. Speaking to his crowd in the hood, black people.
Hood niggas. That in actuality, them niggas don't really live in the hood no more. They got money. They moved the fuck out of the hood, but talking back to them. Just like Gilly's son did. We all know how they turned out.
It was like the most non-exclusive or the most exclusive thing ever. And I'm like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. I'm laughing my ass off.
There you go. Yeah. He's sitting here laughing his ass off at DIE exploding in on himself. And so for the CKJ3s of the world, they're saying, hey, it's a great performance. How do you retort what he's saying there? And how do you retort that? I'm not a music fan like that. What do you say? Portion anything for the best people on these. What is CKJ3 saying? Now, I'm just curious how do you retort what the guy's saying here? He's feeling like he's saying that the Super Bowl show was a bust. And DIE was, hey, was the cause of all that. I'm curious to know what CKJ3 thinks. Give me 1 second. I these fucking texts beeping in my head here. Man say, hey man, all this shit going on in DC, I'm thinking about getting me a concealed carry. He said, do you mind if I give me a gun? Who you gonna shoot, young nigga? Who you afraid of? Hey, what's up, America, man? What's up, man? What's going on? Did my volume go up?
Hey, John, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man? What's going on?
The boogeyman is here, guys. The boogeyman is here.
I ain't no boogeyman.
The question I have for you, John, is
Yeah.
Which side are you on?
What are you talking about here?
You didn't. Oh, you didn't see the old white people with their Negro spirituals singing to you niggas?
Where?
Telling you niggas to make sure that you bow down to the Democrats forever.
No, they had some white people out there singing the Negro anthem.
Yeah, they were white, a whole bunch of white people out there. Said, "With ask Stanley. Stanley, no, that's his people."
He
Which
probably
side are you on?
Hey, wasn't that Kid Rock you had up there? John Galt? Was that Kid Rock?
Yeah, it was.
And what was he talking about?
Goddamn, 12 man! I played this shit like 3 times. He was saying basically, you know, the blacks basically took over the Super Bowl, and it was a dud. And he said, you know, more power to you. You know, if you want to have black exclusive events, you know, I think they're cracking the, as they say, what is it in politics, the Overton window. And you keep making it acceptable to have race-only events where clearly the Hispanics will walk right through that door. And as the country gets more and more tribalized or balkanized, then every group will be comfortable in having their own little exclusionary groups. You've seen that with that, right? So that's kind of what Kid Rock is saying. Hey, you know, speaking of that American man, let me ask you this: you came in singing the Negro national anthem. Is that what you were singing?
I don't know. That's some bullshit that some white woman was singing. You know
what? Let me ask you this, because I know you're Jamaican heritage background, whatever. I know you're an American man.
I'm Jamaican. Is that the stupidness you just set out your pie hole?
You know what I mean? You heritage or whatever. You know, like don't hold me specifically, but you know what you mean. Like you have Jamaican background.
Just let you babble anything for your audience, whether it's true or untrue.
But you have Jamaican background, correct?
No,
right?
Incorrect.
I thought you had Caribbean background or something.
Incorrect, sir. I'm an American.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Anyway, but you know, so my question would be
Stanley, you could hit the link, sir. No one's afraid of you, big.
My question would be,
big gay Stanley. No one's afraid of you.
My question is, and it's not to just well, it's really kind of any Jamaican, Caribbean, African. Do you sing the black Negro, the black national? Is that your song too? Have you adopted that song? If you're a Caribbean or if you are African, does that song resonate with you the same as it does apparently with black people?
Well, apparently it resonates with white people because it was a white woman singing it.
Well, okay, fair
apparently it resonates with white people.
Well, yeah, I mean,
we all come from some goddamn one. I mean, some bitch. Do we have to go over this over and over and over again?
Well, you know,
we're all from somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. We're all from somewhere, you know, but we're all somewhere at the same time, right? We're all here. And I think that is kind of the uniting thing as opposed to trying to figure out where we all came from 400 years ago and fight a turf battle over that, right? And, you know, I was on a panel and listened to some guys the other night, and these motherfuckers were going on and on and on, man. And I just was listening, like, really out of amazement about, like, who was here in this country first. I said, and I'm saying to myself, what the fuck does it matter? Like, and if it does matter, why can't you niggas just concede the point? Move on, move forward, right? Like, if you were here or not, if you were second in line or third in line or you were first, like, that was 400 years ago. Like, what are you doing now? And it just seemed to be, to me, a lot of time spent on looking back on shit. I don't know. What's up, Warren?
Good to see you. Good to see you. What I think he was trying to go ahead. I'm sorry, John.
No, I said, what's up, Warren?
Not much. I was just going to comment real quick regarding the Bill Maher show. I saw that particular segment, and I thought it was cool the way that he flipped DEI on its head. He said that Basically, all that we do is we bring out the best of the best, and they get along with each other. And guess what? They just happen to be all assortments of colors and nationalities. So what's the big deal? But that's what I got out of it.
Say that one more time.
Kid Rock was basically saying, look, I don't need to focus on color or nationality or whoop-de-whoop, as you guys say. I just focused on the best and the brightest, the best road crews, the most talented guitarists, drummers, and they just happen to be black, white, insert nationality here, and we all get along.
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying. And just to focus on race, when you put on to focus on one race, when you put on a performance to probably, I don't know, there's probably 15 different races and all, 15 different whatever ethnic groups, whatever the fuck these people are, whatever the fuck you classify. You know, as I said earlier, it's just a very myopic way of looking at the world. And that is why, you know, you see the same thing. I've told you a story about Friday Night Lights about a buddy of mine whose friend just couldn't write for a diverse audience. He spoke diversity. He wanted diversity because diversity meant black to him. But when it came down to do his job, they wanted you to speak to a diverse audience. And he couldn't write scripts to speak to diverse audiences. And, you know, that was his blind spot.
Hey, John, can I point something out real quick?
Yeah, I got something to show you too, by the way. Keep going.
You see, Pastor Manning said it. A lot of you niggas don't understand the world. Right? And that's the problem. Most of you niggas don't understand the world. And so as we watch Kendrick Lamar's performance and the blacks think that they had something going, here's the reality. It was no slight against Trump as they want you to believe it was.
Is that what you're saying? Slight against Trump? I didn't know that.
Here's what it was. And if you know, and I'm gonna give you guys a short history lesson. The Democrat Party made a deal a long time ago. Excuse me, the Republican Party made a deal a long time ago that they would let the blacks be enslaved by the Democrat Party if certain other things took place, which it did. And so because the blacks sat out Kamala Harris, because the blacks sat out the last election and did not come and vote for Kamala Harris, everyone had to try to placate to the blacks. And so the NBA, the NFL went and did that with this performance. They had to placate to the blacks to make sure that they stay on the Democratic plantation. This had nothing to do with Donald Trump.
I don't think it had anything to do with Trump. Is that what people are saying?
Well, of course, that's what the Negroes are saying. It's some anti-Trump and yada, 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 blah, blah, blah nonsense, right? But it's really about keeping most of you blacks on the plantation. That's what it's really about. Right? It's not about anything else. And so now that the blacks feel like there's a revolution in the NFL is going to tell them, go vote Democrat. And the Negroes are going to go vote Democrat because the numbers are already out. Black males have voted for Trump at about 10% more, between 5 and 10% more. Black women voted their usual numbers, black women voted a lot less because a lot of them just sat out voting for Kamala Harris in general. And
you know
so
what I think
hold on, let me finish. And so they're trying to get the blacks back on the plantation. And so they got white folks out there singing, "Which side are you on?" and they got Kendrick Lamar and Serena Williams, baboons. Serena Williams, the greatest tennis player of all time, looking like a baboon out there, crip walking across stage.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna say, American Man. Honestly, you see what's on the screen right here, right? See that on the screen?
I don't see what you have on the screen, but
you don't see that. You don't see that picture on the screen?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out why you're showing me this when we're talking about Kendrick Lamar.
We'll get there. Take a look at that picture. Tell me what you see.
Pipes.
Tell me what you see wrong there.
Cut pipes.
Is it cut? Look like somebody broke that motherfucker, huh?
I can't tell you whether it's broke or it's cut, sir.
But it's cut. It's disconnected. It was breaking the float, right? Of water, right? Right there. You see it, right? You see that, right?
I still again don't understand what that has to do with Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, I get it. Did you see what's wrong?
But I understand why you do it. I understand why you do it.
You see what's wrong right there, right? You see what's wrong right there? You see what? And I'm bringing this up for a reason since you're up here. You see what's wrong right there?
What reason do you bring it up since I'm up here?
Could you fix that?
Kurt, I imagine he could. Of course he could.
Can you fix that?
He's a plumber, right?
Can you fix that? American Man, can you fix that?
Oh, of course I can. It's going to cost you, but I will.
I ain't expect you to do it for free. I ain't say, can you fix that for me for free? I said, can you fix that? Right? Man, you know how hard it'd be for me to find an American man around this motherfucker to fix that. You see that?
Let me tell you, J-Dub, this is what happens when they are afraid of the boogeyman.
The boogeyman is right there. Right there. Fuck all that Kendrick Lamar shit, nigga.
Nigga, you was just talking about it for 4 hours. Now all of a sudden it's fucking.
Now I mean, but on the point of like, since you're up here, the blacks, they want to jump up and down and think like they want some kind of motherfucking war, right? But I bet none of them motherfuckers that were jumping up and down on their stage can fix that. Not one. They go back to their motherfucking neighborhoods. They're gonna have to call a white man to fix that shit or Hispanic. Any nigga in the audience that can fix that, hop up here, tell us, hey, walk us through. We got a plum up here. Gonna critique your ass. Put the link in the chat for Stanley. We're gonna see how what the black competence in the trades are. I'm gonna start going up on niggas' panels. Nigga, stop fucking talking to me about something 400 years, nigga. Can you fix that today? It ain't you niggas. You got 100 people in the chat. I'm saying you got 100 people in the audience. Talking about they were Indian, Aboriginal motherfuckers. Like, but they can't fix that.
Hey, John.
Guess what? Can you fix that? Nigga, can you build it?
Hey, John,
I can't. I can't fix it, John.
Guess what?
I can advise you, though.
Hold on. 12th man. Let me tell you something, right? I'm gonna talk to you dumb niggas that always want to say something about plumbers. See that fix right there? I charge you $500 and do it in 15 minutes and walk away.
Phoenix Fish said it's just basic PVC.
Where's the nah, that's CPVC.
But American Man,
$500 and I do it in 15 minutes.
American Man, like that $500, all you gonna do is fix that pipe though. But what if I say, American Man, you know, I need you to like give me a motherfucking new shut-off valve. That nigga gonna be real fucked up then, right? If I say, hey, you see that shut-off valve right there, American man? I need me a new one. It's gonna be real fucked up then.
Well, I mean, well, who's gonna be fucked up? You? Because I'm just gonna charge you more and fix it.
These motherfuckers didn't. I know you know how to fix it, but the problem I'm saying, bro, the blacks can rap, and that's beautiful, I guess. But you gotta have some American men to fix that.
You see this? You see this? The Tom Gully show, right? You see this? Here's what the Tom Gully show doesn't understand. Hold on. Let me point something out. You see, that's how you know niggas is crackheads, right? The Tom Gully show thinks that I'm cheating people because in his mind, I'm supposed to do that for free. Now, he would never say that to a white man. He wouldn't say it to a white man, but in his mind, oh, he black. He will do it free.
Well, American man Tom Gully is a coward.
Hey, let me see this, American man. Oh, hey, I don't want to hear all this shit.
Eat a dick.
I ain't calling no names now. Do you have to be a plumber to fix that?
I mean, no, but you have to know what you're doing because you'll call the plumber. Hold on. Let me finish. Right. Because I know every time I speak, you want to stop me from speaking.
I just want to dig deep. I don't want you to go too deep. All right. Go ahead.
What's too deep? Anyway, here's the thing. No, you could pretend to be the average person to fix it. And I would say you should fix it because then you make more work for me. And now instead of paying me $500, you have to pay me $2,000 to $2,500, $2K to $2,500. So yes, venture off to fix it yourself.
I'm saying the average man can figure out how to fix this. Now, the average man may not be able to change his valves, right? He may not feel comfortable, but to do this, I did this, bro. I ain't no motherfucking plumber. I did this. Right,
and that's why you have shark bites there.
Right, I ain't do all this. Why. You know what I mean? And
no, you did it, and that's why you have shark bites.
Well, I didn't do. I mean, do it correctly. Right, yeah, I ain't no plumber, but an average man. But if I were pursuing plumbing, the first time I would do it a little basic, then the next time I would do it even a little bit better. Then but the average man should be able to do some basic shit like this, right? If he puts his mind to it. This now, maybe not this changing the valve. I give you that, but this you gotta be able to do that. You got to be. Right. Yeah.
American man, imagine how many calls you get because people put a PVC valve on a CPVC pipe and the valve melts.
Dude, people, listen, dude. People have no clue, but everyone can do it because to everyone, plumbers are just stupid monkeys that everyone can do, which is great. I
don't believe that, man. I don't believe that because the first time they call your ass for an emergency appointment, if shit backing up, that's when they got to pay the pipe. That's when they're gonna respect you and all that. Let me ask you ever had to pull out your resume when you go in these people's house?
Would you say do I have to call my resume?
Yeah. What about your criminal record? When you go in there, do you have to pull out a criminal record, background check?
If they want a criminal record, I'm happy to give it to them.
But at the point that when they call you, they probably really want you, need you, or they already know they want you, right? I've seen some of the work you do. That shit high end, right? And you ain't doing high end.
No. I'm just a hack. All I do is flick toilets.
I understand, but I
put my hand in the toilet and scoop shit all day.
But I understand, but you ain't doing high end work like day one on the plumber, right? You doing shit like this day one, right? Shit like this. They get to be high end. They kind of have to want you. Somebody gotta want you to do high end shit, correct?
To be honest, John, if I'm gonna be honest with you, this right here, what you're showing me, is considered service work, and I don't do service work.
I know it's beneath you. I knew you were gonna say that at some point. But you do.
I mean, I'll do it because there's money. There's money.
For a young man getting in the business of plumbing, you can make a living just doing this. Would you say that's fair in a big city?
Of course.
Let me
Can I ask?
Go ahead.
Can I ask American Man a question?
I would encourage. Hold on. Yes, but I wouldn't encourage anyone not to do this. This fix right here is an easy $500. Easy money right there. Easy.
But don't you move from that PVC pipe? You don't use that no more, right? You use that cold weather Apex pipe or something like that. Then it don't blow up on you like that.
12th man, no one uses PVC or CPVC for water anymore. You either use copper or PEX.
Well, I'm looking at PVC connected to copper right there.
No, what you see is shark bites. Shark bites is not plumbing.
So wouldn't you rather use Apex, like something that's not gonna freeze or just blow up on you like that?
I think someone broke that shit, 12 man. You know what I mean? I think that's what it was. What's up, Blacks? What's going on, man? I ain't seen you in a minute.
Which side are you on?
I'm getting out of here. I don't want to be around this guy.
It's not even Sunday yet. We're already going into spirituals, man.
No, man, that's what that crazy white BI said at the country's capital at her little anti-MAGA rally. She was singing "Which Side Are You On?" You know, to the
Are you talking about the dumb chick that was going off on Elon Musk or whatever the hell?
I don't know what she was doing. I just know she broke out into that song with all the rest of the crazies. So yeah.
Yeah, that was so cringe. I'm sorry. I'm like, dude, please make it stop. Make it stop.
Let me ask Blacks a question. Hey, brother Blacks, I'm using a mic. How does that sound?
Oh man, that sounds good. Sounds good.
Hey, you sound good, American Man.
Hey, I really just came up to excoriate Indians.
Let's do it, sir. I'm with it.
And, you know, I haven't met an Indian that I could trust yet, and I haven't met an Indian that didn't cheat yet. You know, going to school with them. You know, I went to school with a lot of them, going to doctor school and all of that, and all they did was cheat. Every single one of them. Every one. Not one of them.
What did you think
Not one of them knew what they were doing. All they knew how to do was memorize shit off of old tests and get their grubby mitts on.
What did you think about Trump's press conference where he,
where he was talking to that Punjab, who you know, the prime, aka the prime minister, who obviously didn't take the time to learn the lingua franca of the earth, which is American English. Yeah.
I'm just gonna understand it.
No, I know that he was. I know he was speaking English, but my point is that he needed to have a better understanding, because you're speaking to the leader of the free world here, and so you need to be able to be understood. And so, since he wasn't understood, you had to get a reporter in the back, or whoever that was in the back, relaying the message into Trump's ear. That's the point, man.
Well,
it's not that.
Well, you know, Blacks, I took it a step further, man. You know, honestly.
Yeah.
And because, you know, people say I'm reaching, but you know, I'm taking it beyond that. And I mentioned that there are a lot of American students that are facing something like this.
Yes.
Jobs.
Yeah.
It's worse than that.
Right. You understand?
It's worse than that, John.
I understand.
John, it's worse than that.
I understand. Like these Punjabs and Indians, everybody, all these motherfuckers that can't speak.
And Brahmins and all that. Yeah, absolutely. You know,
and they're trying to teach your children some complex language, software language, and they probably don't understand what the fuck they're teaching. I'm telling you from my own experience.
No, you're right. I don't disagree with you.
They're teaching where they're giving the answers. They don't know what the fuck. They can't teach it in layman's terms. Sam Maya mentioned something like that. And so you end up with a situation like what Trump was in. But the average American cannot.
Well, John,
go ahead, Juan.
I was just going to say real quick, not to interrupt you because it goes on par with what you're saying. It's worse than that because we did perm certifications for EB3 visas. This was my first job out of law school. And these people are coming over here in the United States with a curriculum vitae from universities in Canada that don't exist. And so we're verifying the universities over there. And sure enough, when we find out that they don't exist, we call them into the office and like, can you explain to me why this university doesn't exist? And they're like, oh, it closed down. We'll go ahead and get you such and such. And then they never come back to us. They go and do that same hustle to somebody else that doesn't know any better.
Yeah, and we've covered so much of the education fraud that I even coined the term the education complex. You know, that's what
you know, John. We used to think, and not us. You know, I'm being rhetorical here. We as a country years ago used to think that India was the land where the yogis dwelled. You know, you wanted to find inner peace, you went to India and you learn how to be a yogi, aka someone who knows how to practice yoga. And then we have this phone right here and we realized that place is a literal shit stain where you go to get malaria and other third world diseases. Did you know that here in North Texas, there's an outbreak of measles? And you know why?
And it's actually spread down here to where I'm at.
Yes. And there's an outbreak of measles because why? You have third worlders, Indians included, who came over here unvaccinated, or not just unvaccinated, just from a dirty ass country. And they still deal with polio and measles and the bubonic plague and a little bit of what's the other thing that we've eradicated that someone said they had recently that I there's so go ahead.
Shit, no, measles, polio, all this shit.
Polio, whooping cough. There was another one I can't think of it. It used to be common, but it's not common anymore here. And the problem here is it isn't that people can't learn and people can't, raise their star. The problem here is that all these people came here with a handful of what do you call it? Welfare chips off of our backs, welfare. And then when that runs out, which it inevitably does, then they go back to their third worldisms because they don't know how to do anything else. They're here. And they were given a means to an end, and that means is being pulled from under them, and now they got to figure it out.
There's a term, man. I'm going to do a stream about this shit. I got an African buddy. Let me call this nigga to get the name of this scheme they be running.
Okay, John, when you do that,
Somebody
here's the funny part, right? Is that so the Biden administration went on and let all these unvaccinated people in, and now we're seeing all these upticks of all these diseases.
Hold on one second. Let me see if I get this. I want to get this term. This African told me about a term that the Africans and shit do, and I want to get the term from him. Let me see what he says. It's something like cashing out.
Oh, I'm definitely a racist, Stanley.
Yeah, Stanley doesn't get it, but he's big gay Stanley. What do you expect?
Please leave your message for.
But there's a term. It's very well known, like in the immigrant communities. It's basically where they go get a lot of credit, cash out, and then they leave with the money. Anyone know what the term? What it's called? I can't remember.
I don't, but I do know what you're talking about because there have been documented cases where Nigerians will bring their black asses over here and get on public aid. And abscond with all their ill-gotten gains and go back to Africa once the jig is up, like they love to do.
Yeah, the Central Americans do the exact same. Yeah, the Central Americans do the exact same thing. They'll come back.
Hey, Black, did you see you seen the stream we did this week, man?
No.
You've been missing it. Oh man, you've been missing the action. That's why I asked you the question.
Man, I've been doing stuff, but what did I miss?
Yeah, we've been doing things too, Blacks over here.
What you been doing, John? John. Go ahead, John. What you been doing?
Good luck, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later, John.
Oh man, thank you.
Hey, 12th man. 12th man, if you ever get a hold of some moose meat, man, I sure would like you to ship me some. That's all I have to say.
It's hard to get. I just bought me a new shotgun, I think.
You ever get some, man, just let me know.
What kind of shotgun you get? One of the motherfucking semi-automatic shotguns, 12 man?
Yeah, it shoots 3 shots real fast, and I think I could probably, it's got a long enough barrel I could get it with the first one, but I just gonna share that Sam Fisher made the quarterfinals because of y'all, and we're kind of taking the weekend off right now, but voting kicks back on Monday morning, 9 a.m. Pacific time. So thanks for letting me get my ad in, John Galt.
Oh, no problem, Tori.
When it comes to a lot of black issues, I just don't feel like I should say anything. You know what I mean?
We about to do a weekend review, Tori, man. I'm about to bring Black up to speed about the
before you do that, may I broach the Super Bowl halftime show?
You about to? Oh no, blacks, don't disturb them. They're about to bring you up to speed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
We get to speed. Blacks, damn, we did the Be Brave and John show. I think that was a good show.
Critical issues. Be Brave and John.
Oh, what else?
Be Brave.
A cracker and a nigga.
Yeah.
Cracker and a nigga.
Real nigga. A nigga deal with real niggas. Right?
I don't believe.
Well, see, I don't even have to goddamn look up no newspaper articles. Nigga,
John.
No.
John.
Nigga, I bring
Hey, John, bring us up to speed about the crack and the nigga show. Go ahead.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'd like to hear about this.
You watch it. So every week we do a week show Friday, once a week. And so last week, I think, have you been a victim of black crime? You can call in. Tell us, how did the nigga rob you? I showed some of my Airbnb guests have been robbed, beat up, raped, killed, you know what I mean? And so we invited people to call in. So a couple people called in, like, I had to move away. I was robbed, I was beat up, this and that. So that was last week. This week, we asked the criminals to call in. Like, hey, we know it got to be some black criminals, goddammit, because the FBI statistics tell us that there are some. If you are a black criminal, call in. Tell us who you beat up, kill, a store you broke in, right? You violated probation and shot somebody. Tell us something. Like these stories, if they're real, it's got to be somebody that's willing to call in.
John, you were actually inviting criminals to call in and snitch on themselves.
How
you guys doing?
So what was the end result, John?
So we didn't get the black criminals, but we did get the victims. Last week we got them motherfucking victims. And that's really what matters, because we know the criminals out there. And Be Brave talks about the 70%. And it almost validates his point that our phone line should have been ringing off the hook. God damn, I was a criminal. Right?
Can I ask you a question, John? Do you have a squeaky clean record?
Hell no. I've already called in. Oh, my story.
You're telling me yourself,
John.
I've already called in. Told my story.
Hold on. No. So, John, so you're telling me yourself, right?
I've already told my story. Right? I don't know. You ain't got to be squeaky clean to make moves.
I'm just asking. No. Because John, guess what, John? I'm squeaky clean, baby. I'm squeaky clean.
But see, I ain't gonna let the nigga see. But see, And that's the beauty of me, that I ain't gonna let you hide behind your criminal record. You say, well, I can't get nowhere, man. I got my criminal record. They see when they talk to you, they say, oh well, American man is squeaky clean. If I was squeaky clean, I'd be where American man is. Well, nigga, I ain't squeaky clean. What explains your position relative to me, nigga? Shit, nigga, I caught felons too.
Man, my friend is an ex-convict. He make more money than me. He's a car salesman today.
And my brother also, he's a 2-time felon, and he's cleaning yachts from Florida to Virginia, doing really, really well for himself.
Come on, man. That's just a mindset. But yo, can I ask you something? Because John, I got on here real quick because I saw something on the news, and I wanted to get your opinion on it.
Since you're from a black man say he's squeaky clean.
Since you're from Washington, John, a lot of these so with Doge and everything going on, and a lot of these people losing their government jobs.
Something going on, bro. Mm-hmm.
I hear that they're selling their homes and everything, and the market has gone down in Washington D.C. Is that true?
I'm about to bring it to you right here. Look at this. There's something going on, bro. I promise you.
Wait a minute, what the hell is that? 83,000, John?
Nigga, 83.
Yeah, the price has gone down.
Nigga, that price 830.
I'm legally blind, John, so that's my defense.
I was about to say, man, you missed a 5, baby. 835,000.
When I started the stream off, I said there are 2 houses across the street from me. Maybe I'll pull them up at some point. They ain't sit for sale for like upper eights to $1 million. 2. They've been sitting, bro. Something going on. And so you see this house right here. Look at this motherfucking little ass, narrow ass house over in the ghetto, over by me. Not close to me, but not far. All right. Let me see. Wait a minute. This might be Capitol Hill. Yeah, this may be Capitol Hill. But it's a small house, 2 bedrooms, nigga. 2 beds. 835.
John.
What's up? Mm-hmm.
Have you paid attention to DC, bro?
Nigga, I'm in DC. What do you mean, nigga? I'm.
Because you sound retarded talking about it's in Capitol Hill. Do you understand how DC and Maryland works?
No, what I'm saying to you, I think Doge is fucking. Look,
yeah, it is. Doge is fucking everything
nigga
up.
does not understand the world, boy.
Don't make me pull up a text. I got a text from a buddy of mine whose wife works in that political world. And
yeah, they forced to sell, bro, right now.
And she was, he was like, yo, man, like, it real tight right now. Motherfuckers cracking down and shit like that. The money ain't flowing like it used to be. And so what I'm showing you here is a house, right, that's for sale. And look who it's for sale by. The Voter Participation Direct Center, Deputy Director of Mail Programs and World Bank Consultant.
Oh, his money dried up. That's what happened.
Yeah, man, dude, that's everybody that works for government lives around that area. So if they don't have a job, they got to sell. And if everybody's selling at the same time,
bro, like
prices are gonna fall, man.
Listen, bro, like the smart ones, right? I know a couple people that that's playing the game, doing very well. I tell you, the guy on that block where the 2 houses are for sale, there's a nigga that does what they call this shit. He does like that nigga Joe Mobley came up here talking about that shit one day.
Lobbying or what?
Nah, fuck nah. This nigga does Twitter in the third world, social media in the third world. Right? So he stirred revolutions and shit, right? In the third world. Right? Small hat. It's not important, but that's his job. Stir up revolution in the third world. That's his job. Like, you get on social media and write newspaper articles.
Oh shit, he's an economic assassin. That's what they call those people that stir up coup d'etats and stuff.
He'd be a political assassin. You understand?
That's what it is. He's a political assassin. Oh Lord, you dealt with one of them.
He's my neighbor. And so he is someone's in psyops. And so, like the thing is, like, a motherfucker like him, he's a very intelligent guy. I know him. These government niggas been laying up, chilling, bro. And the smarter ones are probably working 2 jobs. I had Philippe up here. This nigga worked 2 jobs. About to take another 3. He works. I almost said what the fuck he was. But he out on the West Coast working for one of these high-end county governments, right? You take your pick, which one, right? And so these motherfuckers been working 2-3 jobs and they scamming money off top, USAID, all this shit. And this is a house, man. Like, this ain't like, this is on the stretch. It's like, as you can see, let me maximize the screen.
A black SWAT number.
This is not a super elite person, right? This is voter participation center, deputy director. It's not the director. This is not like, you know, some high-end organization. And hence, her house is only $835,000, and it's in Southeast. You know, I live in Southeast, but this is across the river, but still not super affluent. But the money's drying up. There's something going on here, you know. And I let you.
Yeah.
Do you? What do you think?
That something's called Doge.
I think.
What do you think? Go ahead. What do you think is going on, John? Go ahead, tell us.
I think this is the first time that I've been here in 20-something years that there's an element of uncertainty if I will have my job. I've talked to you earlier about a guy that here. This motherfucker was making like 170, right? Somebody got an echo. Mute yourself. This guy was making like 170. He did nothing all day, right? Smoke weed, cigarettes all day, drink beer. I know it, right? Your job gone now.
Can I ask you a question, John?
Yeah, what's up?
Can I ask you a question? Do you need to think it's uncertainty? Do you like open your newspaper and like turn on your TV?
But
you know what's happening in DC, right?
But you can feel it now. As I'm saying, like, look at this shit. People typically don't sell in DC. Where's she going?
No, they don't.
You understand? Like, this shit is...
She's going back home. She's going back to Minnesota. There's no more government loans to be gotten. It's over.
And that is what I'm saying. Is
no more grants, no more none of that.
No, it's over.
Yeah, you know.
You know, I've been arguing with liberals for the past week. You know, in my own family, acquaintances I grew up with who are just crying. And they just swear to God that as soon as it comes for me, I'm going to be crying too. And I told them, you know, I'm okay with pain. I'm like, I've been dealing with the pain. I'm like, you're the one who is living in La La Land. Okay. Whether there will be blood, and even if it's some of my own, I'm okay with that. Seriously.
Yeah, but how would it come for you?
Say again? No, I'm just saying, even if some of this were to inadvertently hinder any of my business, is my point. Is what I'm saying. I'm saying that even though it is largely going against those who are fraudulent, there's still pools of money that were being used, and we don't know exactly where it has all been going. And I'm saying, even if I were in this hypothetical affected by this, I wouldn't mind it. Trump isn't, my help doesn't come from Lord Trump.
Let me share my screen with you. I want to play this.
Hold on, John. Guess what? Even if I'm affected by it, right? Which, remember, I'm the lowest man on totem pole, scum of the earth, right? I could still charge you $300 to unclog your toilets.
And so I think that is kind of what I'm saying. You know,
yo, blacks, they don't get it, bro.
Nah. No, I get it. I tell my wife this every day. Not everybody needs a lawyer, but everybody needs a plumber.
Let me show you.
Oh, they need one with me. It's hilarious. The phone calls I'm getting this week.
Let me show you these guys this video right here. And I'm going to show you, like, this is what is going on. If you remember, where was Hunter Biden's corruption? Does anyone remember where?
Charisma.
In Ukraine. In Ukraine.
And when Trump was impeached for that phone call, what was that about?
It was about
the Yatsenyuk investigation with Hunter Biden, the guy that got fired.
What country was that?
Ukraine. That was in Kiev, Ukraine. In Kiev, Ukraine.
I think his name was Alexander Vindman, who's a military guy. Where was he from?
The Ukraine. He was a former general before he retired, and now he's in trouble because his clearances got revoked last week.
He is the one that basically tattletaled on Trump, said it was an improper phone call, blah, blah, blah. Just look at these Congress members. They know the corruption, the scale of the corruption in the UK. And I want you to look at how they are responding, they're reacting to him. Just look. And this should tell you everything that's going on and why they're fighting Trump so hard. And I want you to pay attention. These are Democrats and Republicans. Adam Schiff is at the head of the table at the bottom.
Is that guy Zelensky? John?
That's Zelensky right there. If you notice one thing else before I play these videos, Zelensky has changed his decor. Have you noticed that? Huh? Remember niggas pull up in goddamn little green shirt?
Yeah. It's less struggle session. It's less struggle session, more corporate. You know, he was dealing with communists, so he had to look like a communist.
He was cosplaying as a motherfucker, like he's so
Now he got in that damn military green shirt.
Right.
Like I said, less struggle session, more corporate. You know, that's what communists like. They love struggle sessions.
And so now he's dressing a little bit more.
Black. Go to ABL real quick and take a look. Take a look at the picture he got up.
On his page?
Yeah, he's live right now. Go to him and take a look real quick, Blacks.
All right.
Go ahead, guys. My bad.
And you just look at his look at the.
If you don't see it, Blacks, go back a few minutes.
Look at the Congress members that and how they're greeting him. This is a man that's stolen billions of dollars, or allowed billions of dollars to be stolen. I'm sure they've been the benefactors of much of it. And you have this guy here who's probably skimming his cut off of the top. Democrats and Republicans, guys, take a look. It's a unit party, as I say.
Hi. Thank you so much.
Good to see you.
You look good. How's it going?
You look good. Meanwhile, 1.5 million of his people are dead. Okay, whatever. Kill out of it.
Is it, yo?
Your love friends here.
Hey, Juan, isn't that amazing?
It's infuriating because I pay taxes for the past 4 years. So for me, this is one of those where I think everybody, instead of getting a damn refund, they should all have to pay like a flat tax. Because believe you me, when I got a refund, I wasn't paying attention to this shit. When I have to pay, and it's my money that's going over there, even though it's pennies on the dollar.
Well, Juan, you're a coon for thinking that way. And you should always want to give your money away to these people. Why would you ever think like a coon the way you are right now? That's what I was told. I was told that I'm a coon and I don't know what I'm talking about, etc. There's a better way. These are all the things I've been being told by Negroes who can't tie their shoes or put their shirt on.
You guys forgot that we're also Putin apologists. Make that make sense.
Oh my God!
You gotta
go ahead.
understand that these are the people of inclusiveness, right?
No one looking at what
But they get mad that they go off of America, where we have South and North America, and that's inclusive. That's for everybody. But
and American Man, yes, I did see this. I saw this earlier, not on ABL, but I did see what he's talking about earlier. Homosexual.
Photo, right?
You know what? Speaking of homosexuals, that's what we had at the Super Bowl. Homosexual struggle session, low-rise flare jean wearing, what you call it, pagan ritual doing a guy out there during the halftime show. That's what he was doing.
Well, I don't know if you guys knew, just the other day, February 4th was Rosa Parks bus seat day in DC.
Oh, you're talking about the communists?
Wasn't she taken care of by a white man that owned a food chain restaurant? I forgot.
Not only that.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
Niggas are broken.
Not only that, but the Communist Party paid her bill.
Ask a question. When will blacks get beyond symbols?
Never. Absolutely never.
Never.
As long as they identify as black, they will never. Period.
And
so, as long as they say I'm part of a conglomerate, I want to be a part of this union that is black, They'll never get beyond it,
It's
man.
crazy because Juan knows in the Spanish culture, we say we got to work harder if you want to get 2 times ahead. You know what I mean? Black people say you got to work harder because you're black. Like that's just like the wrong thing to say to a
I
child.
mean, well, Negroes say the same thing. You know, they will say,
I don't
you
know.
got to work twice as hard to get ahead, blah, blah, remember, you know, all that bullshit. But that's not the truth. I haven't worked twice as hard to get ahead just because I was black. I worked harder because that is the way that's the way I make my bones. That's the way I make my bread. I don't do that because, oh, well, I'm a black man and, you know, what they say.
America's greatest civil rights icons, the late Rosa Parks. She's known for refusing to give up her seat to a white passenger on a segregated bus. But how much do you actually know about the woman herself? Let's go beyond the headline for a closer look at the life of Rosa Parks.
I don't want to hear all that.
107 years ago, slaves.
And nothing you about to play in this. I don't know.
On December 1st, 1950, was later arrested. Transportation, Detroit, Michigan, at the age of 92.
I thought they were going to. But every bus.
They're not going to tell the truth about the bus boycotts. They're not going to tell the truth that she was a communist. They're not going to tell the truth that she was their third try for the bus boycott.
I don't get it. Wasn't there black buses?
Yes,
yes, there were.
Oh, you're telling too much truth now.
Wait a minute, hold on. It looks like damn near it looks like many cities. I thought this was a DC thing, but it looks like a lot of cities around the country did this. As I'm seeing reporting here, Illinois, Houston, whatever.
Of course they did it. Oh,
you wouldn't want to ride the bus in Houston anyway, though. Let's just be honest.
But my point is that this isn't new. This is.
I didn't know. I didn't know a lot of cities did that. Wow, I didn't know they.
I did, and they have. The point that I'm making is that there was nothing special about what she did. She wasn't the beginning and or end of it. She was again just another psyop. She was the one that worked. Everybody else they tried a younger girl. It didn't work because she had a child out of wedlock, and they said it didn't work.
She's a light-skinned woman. You know, back to that Doge shit. Here's what's interesting about Doge.
Hey John, you don't want to put the pipes up?
No, we go back to it.
You want to show the pipes?
Maybe we get some people over here. New people. You know, I show you.
I saw the pipes. I saw the pipes. He tried to relegate you to a shit scooper.
Okay.
But I do want to share this with you because I think the Doge is going to touch neighborhoods in ways that we haven't thought about. I haven't thought about. Let me say I haven't thought about. It was during COVID, bro. That I said, damn, all these black churches, you know, they closed.
These niggas are.
They were not having any church.
Gay.
Right? They were not having any church, but they were thriving off COVID money. But now that COVID money is gone, right? How these black churches, you know, the black churches were seemingly part of the same whole stick, getting money from the government to stay afloat. That's why you see a lot of the black preachers, Warnocks, Raphael.
Damn Warnock.
Anyone see that nigga get rolled over by a steamroller or something right across from Warnock's church? Nobody's talking about this shit. Homeless niggas.
I didn't know about that. When was this? Was this recent, John?
Am I allowed to talk about it?
Yeah, nigga was outside.
Am I allowed to talk about it, John?
Yeah, for a brief.
Are you sure? I mean, because there might be some pipes burst somewhere that you got to show us. I might not be allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, go ahead. Make it
I don't even believe every time.
Are you sure?
One person at a time. Come on, hurry up. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, John. You continue.
But anyway, so a nigga was homeless.
Whole proof point.
Living outside across from Raphael Warnock's church, which was the former Martin Luther King's church, Ebenezer. And this is I think it's on Martin Luther King, if I'm not mistaken. And the city of Atlanta want to clean up around Walnut's church, probably because there's some development coming and they want to get the homeless niggas up out of there. And they ran a man over with a bulldozer or something. But Warnock would not take those people in his church, right? They made Warnock a senator. They hid all the grit and the grime direct across the street from his church. And I know Stanley's and all this. But anyway, let's take a look at another black preacher who makes his money off the grift of blacks. He was here in Baltimore. And then he went to Lower Ground in Atlanta, if you guys know about this guy. Anyone know who Jamal Brown is before I play this video?
Jamal Brown.
Yes.
I think he's married to a woman.
That name sounds familiar.
He's married to a woman of Real Housewives of Maryland, DC or something. But they were out in Maryland somewhere, of course. Listen to this shit.
Come on, Public Enemy. I came to tell white supremacists. I came to tell MAGA. I came to tell white privilege. We coming, we coming, we coming. We coming, we coming. God said, when you give me glory, I'm going to run them out of the State Department. If you give me glory, I'm going to run them out of Congress and run them out of Senate. If you give me glory, I'm going to run them off of your job and run them off of your classroom. I need you to take your neighbor's hand and say, neighbor, we got to shout like we got faith. Come on, Public Enemy. I came to tell white supremacists. I came to tell MAGA. I came to tell white privilege.
This dude's dressed like he's a quarter boy. What the hell?
When you give me glory, I'm gonna run them out of the State Department. If you give me glory,
Everybody
I'm gonna run them out of Congress and run them out of Senate. If you give me glory, I'm gonna run them off of your job and run them off of your classroom. I need you to take your neighbor's hand and say, neighbor, we gotta shout like we got faith. Come on, Public Enemy.
Okay, I can't deal with any of this.
Yeah, no
anymore.
more of this, John.
No more of this nonsense, John.
Literally the definition of the doctrine of devils that the book of the Apocalypse talks about. And he's not the only one. Remember that guy in Tennessee that was like, you need to get violent? There are times where violence is good, violence is just. I'm like, wait a minute. This dude just incite violence?
I watched that too, Juan, and you can tell by his repartee that he's never exegeted a canonical text. So,
we would be able to blow and he would fall over.
Every time.
He wouldn't make it.
Imagine Be Brave getting this type of set up there with all those people saying all that shit that he's saying.
Oh, okay.
What
Be
would
brave
be
and John. Oh, okay. Well, you tune in on Friday, you're gonna get his reaction. Okay, go get his reaction then. How about that?
No, but I'm talking about like the world to see, not just us. Like you know what I mean? As a white person, him saying that, like he can't.
His channel will definitely blow up if he does do that. Latinos. You won't be able to deny that. He'll get a million subscribers overnight.
He'll say he's a white supremacist.
Man,
Kanye West might join the channel.
A lot of black churches are like that, though. Honestly, they really just propaganda pulpits for the Democrat Party. And as I said, man, I saw a church here in DC boarded up for sale in an affluent area of DC, and I don't think there is any coincidence to what I'm seeing here. That a lot of these people that were benefiting off of grift. At least for the next 4 years, there's no play for that shit. You see where Maxine Waters and all these people are devoting their interest. It's in keeping these government agencies open. And I think by and large, it's because their family members are making money from organizations that they open up and get grants from these organizations. And I think that's what we're seeing here. Anyway, very interesting. And Jamal Brown preaching that we need to go after these people. Anyway, what are your thoughts, guys?
I don't know. I like to thank Blacks for stopping by. Thank you, good sir. I'm out of here, John. Do you have any more plumbing pictures that you want to relegate me to?
Nothing more than things I'm thinking
I'm not.
about.
I can't talk about churches or anything. So
I love.
I
I
only
respect.
got to be relegated to your plumbing pictures, sir.
I respect the plumbers, bro. I respect the plumbers. This is one
Same
of the-
here, man. You guys are essential.
Keep the shit going.
Yeah, same here.
Man,
American man, you're like myself because when people are like, "Hey, I can't find my criminal record," and it's a Texas DPS record, I'm like, "I'll do it." And same thing for $250, I can pull it up within 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are dumb that think that like plumbers are supposed to only charge $20 an hour. Like these guys are morons. But these are the people that don't have any money and are communists and want the government to do something for them. So they mostly just babble, But I listen, John. I had fun, right? I had fun screwing with you guys. Big gay Stanley, I see you in the chat. All the rest of you folks, I know you guys get hurt because I consider most of you folks beneath me. I get it. It's a thing. I get it. You guys have a great night. And,
Quite frankly, I think that
all
American man is an amazing American patriot. So you have yourself a good night.
Check this
God bless
out.
America, man.
This is Cardi B here, guys. Cardi B here.
Do you have any idea why?
I guess I like.
Oh, Lord.
First, I like dark complexion, and it seemed like every dark guy that I ever like, they African American or Jamaican. I don't even like people I think that like is my race, just because I like to date people that are different from me. Like I like to date people that are not like me. I like their culture. I already know my culture, so I want something new to me. You know
what's interesting about this? Before I play the second video is, and I've watched her like far from a distance. Just over the last, let's say, a year or two. And I always thought like her and the Migo guy, I don't even know which one she fucking married to. Like, I live in New York.
Offset.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, whatever fucking name. I don't give a fuck. It don't matter.
Do you have any idea why?
And I'm like,
I guess I like
oh shit, my bad. I live in New York part-time, and so it's like,
do you have any idea why?
There's a big cultural difference between what that nigga Offset and this woman right here. Big fucking difference.
Cardi B.
In New York City. It's a big fucking difference. And so that shit might be alluring to you in the short term. But as you get older, you have children, you say, oh, how do I want to raise my children? Down here in Atlanta, where it's primarily black culture, there's no, what is she, Dominican or Puerto Rican? I don't know what the fuck she is. What is she?
She's Dominican.
Trinidadian.
What?
Yeah, her mom's Dominican, her dad is Trinidad and Tobago.
Right. Like, that culture is strong enough that in America, there is still a lure. There's a big enough group of people in New York, for instance, where she could go and get the type of food she wants. Like, it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's like if anyone's in the chat from New York, you know what I'm talking about, right? You can't get that shit in Atlanta. You just can't get it. And I feel like, I thought long hard, like, man, I bet she not happy in Atlanta. Out in the suburbs, you see her back in New York shopping. That's her life. New York, you can't get New York in Atlanta. You just can't recreate it, bro. Right? That urban is uber urban, and she was missing that. And I think there's a cultural element too, where she may have liked the nigga because, he's different. And that very well may have lasted while she's young. And then you listen to this.
I have dated guys that they're black, and they have told me like I don't date black girls, And it's like I be telling them, but you're black, but your mom is black. You don't think that's weird? And then they tell me, well, you don't date Spanish guys, right? And I say, no, I don't. I date black guys. And it's like, so it's a preference thing, which is kind of like absurd to me. But then it's just like,
Is she hearing
I
herself?
have dated.
Yo, dude, Juan, don't even start.
We got two Spanish guys over here. Go ahead.
Women do this shit every day, bro. Like,
God knows,
I'm
like she's a walking contradiction. You can't date black.
Juan,
You're supposed to date black women because your mama's black, but I don't date
bro,
Dominicans because
Juan, it's a walking contradiction on a daily basis, bro. Like they don't hear themselves.
Well, how about it? Part of that is, it's like ultimately, like she's moving back to New York. I think, is that correct? She's moving back to New York. I think I read that. And I figured
she's domiciling back to New York.
That's right. I figured she would, man. Like, bro, you grew up in New York. Atlanta just ain't it for you, bro. It just ain't it. You know what I mean?
That's the problem too. Girls don't like being wrong. So even though they told her it's like, yo, it's a contradiction, she still, Jesus, man.
What I think this is though, John.
First and first, I like.
This isn't. It's she's bored.
What do you mean she's bored?
Well, yeah, she's bored. I mean, she's like, well, I have this preference or I have that preference. This is something to do. When I hear that language, I'm bored. What do you want me to do? In New York, it's a lot more exciting. Georgia, the South period, we're more laid back, even in the cities. Like when I go to Houston versus Baltimore, when I went to Baltimore, it's night and day. Like Houston's fast, but it's still slow, if that makes any sense. Dallas, the same way. Yeah. It's fast paced, but it's slow. But when I went to Baltimore, when I went to Minneapolis, forget it. It was it was on another level. And then of course, when I went to Mexico City, well, shit, that city was on steroids. But I mean, when you're slow, like when you're in an area, when you're in a region that's slow like that, and she has nothing else to do, Offset's gone. To me, I could be wrong, but to me, it's like, okay, well, she's gonna get bored real easy.
It's a lifestyle different. Atlanta has shit popping, but it ain't her culture. It ain't that mixed culture like you would get in New York. You understand? In New York, you go down like Fifth Avenue, Madison Avenue, you get high-end shopping. You get that in Atlanta, but it's different. You can ride the train.
Yeah, you gotta search it.
It's like, it's different. You see motherfucker like Jim Jones, old nigga, always out on the block. You don't really see people in Atlanta like out on the block like that. Like it's different. It's a different vibe.
No.
I think that's what she's missing. Hey, Juan, did you see this? And Latino, I'm not sure if you saw this. Did you see Kid Rock here?
I watched the episode.
I saw a little bit, but I didn't see the whole episode.
Okay, well, did you hear what? I'm gonna play it in the background. I'm not gonna play it on the screen again. All right.
Well, that's why I said what I said when I jumped at the beginning of the conversation. Yeah. It was what he was talking about was he flipped the DEI, whatever the hell this bullshit that they did. Mm-hmm. He flipped it on its head because what he was saying, and I could be wrong, but for me it was everybody came together organically. It didn't matter the race or the color. It was just, I needed these people that could do these particular things. They just happened to be insert race, insert color, insert culture here. It was organic versus forced.
I think who said something very similar? And I'm going to see if I can thread this needle for you guys. Let me see if I can pull it up. Give me one second. Shit. I know where it is.
I thought you was talking about the part when he said that we have messed up our children by giving them participation trophies and coddling them.
No, I didn't see that part. He said that?
Yeah.
He did, but he's not wrong.
No, he's not. I've said this for the longest. And when women also say, "Oh, with the whole bullying thing," it's like boys and girls are different. Like some little boys need to go through that bullying stage, man. And this is why there's probably like mass shootings and shit in schools, man, because none of these kids never got their ass whooped, never got their shoes taken.
I got bullied in school, and yeah, I have to strongly disagree. I don't wish that on anybody. How the hell I didn't
Dude,
snap,
I
I
got
have no
bullied
idea.
too, bro. But it takes courage for you to stand up to that bully, bro.
It does, but like I said, I look now, and I didn't have access to the tools that some of these people did to snap. But man,
most times
that drove me nuts.
You end up becoming friends with that guy. You get what I'm saying? That's like, but nowadays, it's like you do that, it's straight to the gun, bro. Because it's like they never, you know what I mean? They never fought, bro.
Well, you know what's funny about that though, real quick, and this plays into the Kid Rock bit as well. 20 years later, damn near 20 years after I graduated high school, I just barely graduated law school. I got that second job doing SB4 stuff in Irving, Texas, and Dallas, that area. People that made fun of me and people that pushed me into the locker and people that kicked me and things like that, they apologized. It was the weirdest thing.
Yes, bro. Yes, because that's what men do. Or that's what men's supposed to do. You get what I'm saying?
You think so?
I just don't wish that on anybody. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think bullying is good, man.
But if you bitter all your life and shit, man, like blaming everybody else for your failures, your mistakes, the reason you can't get ahead, like there's always going to be some type of animosity or anger, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, I was thinking about the whole Kendrick Lamar. You ever been in those neighborhoods where it's like, we're gonna decorate our neighborhood and then we're gonna have a competition. Who decorates their neighborhood the best? You ever seen those?
They have those here where I'm at. Yeah, they do that every Christmas.
It may even be like a homeowners association where they be like, hey, who decorates their neighborhood the best? And you may not win a prize, but ultimately it's all, it's making 1 + 1 = 3. Does that make sense?
It was designed to promote fellowship between the people.
Well, and a common good as well, in the sense that if I make the front of my house look better and you make the front of your house look better, we all win, right? Right? We all win.
Yep.
I just saw the Kendrick Lamar Drake battle, and there was a guy that came up on the panel, and he was like, he wanted to see Drake's career ended. And I think that's totally different from a home and garden competition where everyone is out to kind of improve the neighborhood. And I think one competition is positive and the other one is negative. And I think that's
the difference. The difference, John, is it would be like me or wanting you to get all of your properties in DC foreclosed on. What I'm doing, what I'm wishing at that particular point is I'm figuratively wishing death on you because I'm I'm wanting to take the food out of your mouth. I'm wanting to take the money out of your pockets, and that's not.
Demise, man.
Yeah, that's not right. I don't like that.
But you want to know what's funny, John? This guy went on concert with him when he was starting his career. So Drake actually put him on the pedestal, man. And this is how.
Yeah, it is very interesting. There's a quote that I remember. Let me see if I can find it. And I thought it really kind of, I may have shown it here. So, and here it is. Yeah, all right. I may have shown it here. If so, don't kill me for the repeat. This is a quote from Michelle Obama. And this is the part that stuck in my craw. I always remember this. Someone is going to have to give up a piece of their pie so that someone else can have more. I'm a nigga
That's communism AF. Hell no.
Nigga, I'm going to grow the pie, bitch. Can you make a big pie?
She probably said that. She probably said that with a $30,000 Chanel dress.
And her freaking house on Martha's Vineyard.
Can you bake a bigger pie, bitch? We all just
John, how would you feel if I grabbed one of your properties and said that shit? I wouldn't be living, right? I wouldn't be breathing the next day. Because I'm taking the food out of your mouth. I'm taking your properties from you. That's not fair.
Right. While she living in Hawaii, and well, she may not have been living in Hawaii when she said this, but it's the mindset.
Martha's Vineyard.
Right. It's the mindset. Like somebody's got to lose for others to win, and I just don't. I just don't think that's a winning mindset. To be quite honest with you, and,
it's not. It's a scarcity mindset.
Right.
Fuck that. Pardon my language, but
yeah, no, that's very much the word that you should use there. Scarcity mindset, and that is Michelle Obama, and I think that is a mindset of a lot of people, and it's probably not the best way to look at things. What do you guys think?
I think
you can't look at it like that. I mean, again, John, if you have, let's say you have 5 properties that you rent in DC, and I go up in there and I squat and I do the adverse possession thing so that I can do a quiet title to your property and tell you, hey, look, you're just gonna have to give up your piece of the pie, dude. You worked your ass off to get those properties, man. That's not fair. I mean,
I had a girl try to do this shit. She said to me one time, I'm gonna look up her name.
The way I explained it to my daughter is, imagine you buying a 10-piece and you're hungry, and I said, you know what? You get 2 nuggets, and I share these nuggets with everybody else. She's like, nah,
you know what?
Cut the nuggets up small.
While he's pulling that up,
she's like,
while he's pulling that up, Latinos, while he's pulling that up, when I was in Mexico visiting some friends, that shit happened to me. I bought a 10-piece from Church's Chicken. I go into the neighborhood where my friends live at, and one of these guys, he's asking me questions, trying to practice his English, and he's like, "May I have 2 pieces? 2 piece?" I'm like, just get the damn chicken.
because my daughter asked me one day, what is socialism? So I explained to her. I was like, just imagine you working all day, right? And you buy yourself a 10-piece, a little drink and some fries, and you're super hungry. And all of a sudden now you only get to have 2 of those nuggets, and the other 8 have to go to somebody else. And she's like, but I bought them. And I'm like, yes, that's socialism.
That's the point.
I had to bring my friend Richard up on the screen, up on the panel one day. He was on the panel once. That motherfucker from Albania. He may be from Serbia, Kosovo, one of the motherfuckers, but he was but he's Albanian or something, living in, say, Kosovo. And so I asked him, I said, what is communism like and what is it like? He said, man, you don't want to know. He said, you go there and you get a pair, they have a line, you stand in line for a pair of shoes, and you just get the shoe they give you. You're next. Hey, size 12, size 10, size 2, a baby shoe, whatever the fuck. And then after you get out of line with your shoes, that's when the trading began. Hey, they gave me a baby shoe. I need a man-size boot. Anybody got a baby shoe, a man-size boot for a baby shoe? I said, really? I said, God damn. Like, that's some different level shit. There's no choice. And that is the biggest thing. I remember one time, let me pull up. I'll show you what I was. This lady may have been Ukrainian. She was definitely Eastern European. And she was from a not so prosperous Eastern European country, right? And so I was in the Whole Foods, and I was getting ready to go back to DC. And so I'm sitting next to her family, and I could hear, what the fuck is? I could hear her family, her talking to her children. And she was saying, man, this is such a well-stocked grocery store. I had never thought about that shit before. And I think, that's one of the things that Be Brave talks about, is that like the things in America that we just take for granted, a fucking well-stocked grocery store. Anybody ever been to the third world motherfucking grocery store?
Yes.
Yes. But I mean, now today it doesn't look bad in Dominican Republic. Like, the grocery stores look way better than the ones here, dude.
The ones in Mexico, the same thing. Like, I went to a place called Gigante, and there was another store called Soriana. And when I first started going to Mexico about 16 years ago, it There was it was totally limited. Now it's like your grocery stores here. Now the grocery stores in Guatemala, that's a completely different story.
I only imagine.
Hardly any selection at all.
Right, and that's what the lady she commented on. I said, "Damn, I never thought about it like that." And so anyway, this is the grocery store I was at. Let's see. I think there are images. This is New York City, Bryant Park. Is that Madison Avenue? I don't think it's Madison Avenue, but anyway, it's at Bryant Park. And this is a very nice grocery store. Very nice. It's a Whole Foods. I think Salesforce is right there, and so you can see it. Of course, you're gonna see the motherfuckers with masks like him. And but it's a huge grocery store, one of the biggest grocery stores I've ever been in. Bars, restaurants, all kind of shit.
Shit, you talking about grocery store now? What you think is gonna happen to like those type of grocery stores around Washington D.C. now that most of those people are leaving?
I don't know if they're gonna leave.
Bancarrota.
Like DC sticky, bro. It's always gonna be sticky because of the government jobs. Like if you can get one, it's gonna be there forever, right? Or for a very long time, unlike any other type of employment.
Yeah, that's what they thought until Doge came, John.
I mean, it's a healthy dose of uncertainty, though, from the sense of, and I mentioned, like, I've been here so long, man, there's never been a down year. 20 years or so, there's never been a down year. You think about I hear motherfuckers talking about 2008. That was bad. I'm like, really? Shit. The government got bigger. And I think in this case, and with Trump in office, the government may not get bigger. Because in many cases, as you can see with the COVID panel, government was used to kind of thwart Trump. So I think his inclination will be to keep the government as small as possible.
And that's where the uncertainty comes in, and that's where Washington could shrink, and that's where, as Latinos was bringing up, John, what happens to the Whole Foods in your area at that particular point. As we're talking, I'm looking on my computer monitor, and I'm seeing that the IRS started laying off people, and I'm looking at other agencies. DHS, this is, DHS, for context, this is the umbrella that ICE is under. This is the umbrella that U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services, like my niche, that's where they're under. The Coast Guard during peacetime, they're under that umbrella. They're laying off their guys as well. And in fact, looks like ICE ran out of money today. So now, is it permanent? Possibly not. This is probably one of those, bumps in the road, and then Washington, D.C. bounces back. But if Trump is trying to legit shrink the government, I don't know. I think you guys might be hit too.
Now he's on to something. And, I think, there are so many entrenched interests that he'll have a hard time doing it. But he has introduced some uncertainty. And uncertainty is good. Like, you have people just laying up, man, like making a good living for probably decades on top of decades. And that's not natural. You know what I'm saying? It's not fair to the people who are making a living, and these people are just, cakewalking through life, Anyway, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. What's it, GKJP? I'll be right back, guys.
No problem. Juan, yeah, man, I heard like houses have gone down like 130 grand.
Yeah, but they're still high. Like John,
no, of course they're high.
Brought up that loft that I thought was $83,000. Again, I'm legally blind, so I have a defense, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't realize it was $835,000.
No, it's still high, but compared to what it used to be,
to what it was, yeah, it's
like, come on, 130 grand is 130 grand, dude.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, and then of course you look at Florida, shit, Brickell. I used to be able to afford to live in Brickell in 2020. Not anymore. Fuck, man. I'm not paying $12,000 a month for an apartment. Get out of here. That same apartment was $2,000 a month 5 years ago.
You said 12,000 or 1,200?
Now, but back in 2020 when COVID hit, it was only, they were offering these apartments for as low as 1,500. Yeah, not anymore. Not in that area. But yeah, no, the thing is I don't know. To me, Latinos, we can't run around thinking about how to take other people's shit, and that's the environment that I get so sick and tired of. And I think that might be what John is talking about. It's again, like I say, the scarcity mindset, right? I'm black and Puerto Rican, you're white. Even though I have 3 college degrees, I'm not better than you, so I get to take your shit. Nah, it's my job to monetize my skill sets. It's difficult from time to time, but I have the skill sets to monetize. I didn't get a bullshit degree. Like, to me, it doesn't compute. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. I was watching what was the name of this? Don't Be a Menace in South Central while drinking gin and juice. And
yes,
there's a part where he's saying, he's like, yeah, man, I'm sick and tired of being looked at the content of the color of the skin, because it's deeper than that, and we're more than that. It's all about getting yourself together, something to that effect. And then his brother comes, he's the mailman. He's like, message.
What ruins that is the scene, like 2 or 3 scenes over. Now, boys, what do you see what do you say, boys, when you see mommy with a new man? And all the kids, are you my daddy? But that's also sad too, because
you there?
Gotten so pervasive that we're now, the minorities are now the punchline because they brought it on themselves so much.
Yeah, but this movie is old, man. Dude, like, I wish that like John was at Rumble and we could like watch this movie with John and like have him dissect it.
He needs to be on Rumble. Speaking of which, I actually jumped because YouTube changed their community guidelines. They actually relaxed their community guidelines. And so Pablo Pacheco is now on YouTube. My first stream will be on the first Friday of March on YouTube.
Nice. Congrats.
Thank you. But the thing is that's the other thing. Everything is turning so much. People are starting to see that, you know what, we don't give a blank about cancel culture. And so to me, Google and Alphabet saw that, and they're thinking, oh shit, we're going to lose our gravy train if we keep kicking all these people off. Shit, Elon brought Ye back on Twitter, and Lord, Ye was a hot mess for a week.
Wasn't he selling swastika shirts?
He was, until Shopify shut that down.
This guy is a freaking clown, dude.
Well, you know what? As weird as that sounds, I think he may have had a point when it came to the swastika shirt, because the thing is there are certain words can't hurt you unless you give them power to hurt you. That's like using the word nigga, right? Black people call each other that all of the time. You run into the wrong white guy, or you run into somebody like myself that says it in passing, like "What's up, my nigga," or what have you, and they want to beat the living crap out of the white guys. In some cases, not realizing that my phenotype is black, they want to beat the crap out of me, and it's like, dude, it's not that serious. Whereas if you ignore the word, the more people say it, the more of an asshole they look. And I think that was the point that Kanye was trying to make. The swastika, before Hitler took it over, it meant good luck. I mean, in the Hindu religion, if I'm not mistaken, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. In that regards, and it also had other meanings of peace, I believe, in the Orient. And so, who is this mustache Austrian painter to take it and make it into a bad symbol for all eternity?
The same thing with the rainbow.
Absolutely. They turned something that's so beautiful and they turned it into something damn near demonic. But the thing is you don't have to let them. You don't have to let their demonic meaning what you do with it.
La Biblia dice that the colors are for everybody, man.
Pues esos colores del arco iris fue por una promesa que no los van a matar por una inundancia de agua, no? Like, I mean,
man. These people are so crazy, bro. And it's like, my daughter was confused one time and saying like, yo, but like, isn't like, I see rainbows in class, and it's like, because they teach us colors, and this is when she was like in the first grade or something, and I'm like, yeah, that's what that's for. She's like, but then why is there flags out here with rainbows? It's like, oh, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I didn't even know what to tell her, dude. Like, I was just like, that. It's the same thing, man. It's just representing a rainbow, baby girl. Now she knows. You know, now she knows, but.
Well, the good thing is that she does know it. That, you know, that's the important thing. But yeah, no, these I don't know the way that people just want to, I don't know, twist things. Or more importantly, bringing this back to what John was talking about. I don't have, so let me take your shit. I don't know. I think that's just gone too far, too fast, and I think that it's a revolt. Now on the immigration side, man. That's another story, but I think that's one of the unintended consequences of the pendulum swinging. Sorry, guys, you guys are going to be the ones that are going to get hurt by this. Sorry for the people that have low skill sets that are about to lose their jobs by AI. Trump just accelerated that by what he's doing with this Doge thing, you know. But at the exact same time, I'm sorry, but if you earned it, you keep it. If I didn't, and I'm stuck on the streets. On the street corner because I have no house, that's a me issue. I have to figure that out, and too many people haven't seen that.
Shout out to Reese. Yeah, shit's nuts. Yo, did you hear that there was a shooting at the parade?
Really? What parade? I didn't even know that there was a parade.
The Eagles, man.
Why am I not surprised? There was a shooting. There was a shooting in Kansas City, Missouri, at their parade. Remember that?
Yeah, in Kansas City too, man. It's like, yo, damn, man. Like,
why am I not surprised?
None of that shit ever happens here in Massachusetts, bro. Like when you go to
not even when the New England Patriots lost.
Nah, man. Like we destroyed the city when the Red Sox won. Like, don't get me wrong, that was different. Like, but that was just everybody. I'm talking about in the parades. Like, you never see no shooting at no parades over here, man.
That is true. You know what? You guys have a come together spirit when shit hits the fan, like you wouldn't believe. I'll never forget. Remember Bobby Ortiz for the Red Sox?
Yeah, when he got shot, we went and picked his ass up.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when Cerna bombed the Boston Marathon, and then they had that game literally like a week later.
Yeah.
David came out there and he's like, "This our fucking city.
We run this fucking city."
Yep. That come together spirit that you guys had was unmatched. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bro. Like I've been here all my life. I grew up, believe it or not, a Yankees fan. And every time I wore my Yankees hat around here, dude, I always got shit for it. I mean, it's not like it was back then, but back then, like that was a real thing, dude. Couldn't wear that Yankee hat, man.
Yeah, well, especially during the World Series, if you got caught with that Yankee hat, you were a dead man.
Oh, dude.
Figuratively speaking.
Yeah, we were when we went to when they won. Like, I was celebrating because, you know, Manny and Pedro and Ortiz was in that team. So I went and we were there with my friends and shit, man. Shit got crazy, bro. Like, people were flipping cars. Yo, bro, nuts.
Oh,
Wow.
I believe it. I remember when I first moved to Texas, I was a staunch Atlanta Braves fan. Came to Texas with my A's jersey and my A's hat. And they're like, hey, you're either a Ranger or an Astro out here. You're going to have to throw that away. I'm not throwing that away 2 weeks later. That freaking jersey ended up missing. I still don't know where it's at. What happened to it some 22 years later?
Shit, crazy. Yo, what's up with your cases, man? With the you know.
Well, it's like a bomb went off. And this is one of those where I'm going to say something that's not well, on the Republican side of things, it's going to be a little bit controversial. The thing is ICE, what they're doing I don't think is a good thing. Not because of the bleeding heart. No, you can't do this to such and such poor old person that lived here for 30 years, blah, blah, blah. No, not for that reason. Because, for Stanley to laugh at me real quick, the thing is that the ICE is going after the low hanging fruit. And so by going after the low hanging fruit for the numbers, for the quota, the problem with that is that you have too many people that will hide in plain sight. And that's what Tren de Aragua is doing exactly right now. So while they're playing this big ass game of whack-a-mole against everybody that's in the country illegally, the cartels who are planting IEDs on our side of the fence, by the way, they're doing that in my neck of the woods. But your cartels and your transnational gangs, they have it's easier for them to hide. And that's not good at all.
I think at some point there's going to be like some resistance to these ICE officers. I think I've been seeing that already.
There already is.
Yeah. I think it's going to be difficult to root out all but the most criminal ones. Wow. I just saw this. Yo, I just saw this. Check this out.
But all the evidence suggests she has been medically kidnapped.
Lord have mercy.
This is Wendy Williams here.
Oh, I know.
Deep inside Hollywood's glitzy facade lies a world of secrecy, control, and silence. One that Wendy Williams was dangerously close to exposing. Known for her.
Yeah, they ain't trying to let her go. But then again, don't she got the same thing that Bruce Willis has? Yeah, man. I seen a video of Bruce Willis, man. A recent video of him. Damn, that shit brought me to tears, man.
Man, that's amazing. What do they call this shit in California? 5150 or some shit like that? You know what I'm talking about, Latino?
Nah.
And damn, one left. He would know exactly what I'm talking about. In California, they got some shit called a 5150. I think that's what it's called. California 5150 or some shit like that.
Here in California, though?
No, I'm not sure every state has it. And here's what it is right here. Can you see that?
Yeah.
California 5150 hold refers to a section of the California Welfare and Institutions Code that allow WIC. She's called WIC. That allows for the involuntary psychiatric evaluation and temporary detention of individuals. Does anyone remember the name Harvey Pasternak? Anyone remember that?
Harvey
Pasternak?
That name sounds familiar, man.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Let me show you. Harvey Pasternak. Let me see. Let me pull this up.
Nah, Crown Reese, that's my wife. She's watching The Recruit, man, on Netflix, bro.
And so you see this right here. In 2022, Kanye West shared text purportedly sent to Harvey Pasternak, Harley, which included threats to institutionalize him again, leading to discussions about the 5150 hold. And apparently in California, you don't have to be a doctor to put someone under 5150 hold. Yeah, you can be like in this case, this guy's a trainer, and people are alleging he's some kind of MK Ultra type motherfucker.
But doesn't there have to be some type of I don't know, some type of psychotic breakdown or some type of
I'm
you know
not
what
sure.
I mean, in order for you to assign this person this?
I'm not sure how it works.
Because I can't just go and say, you know, me grab you and then just put a 150 on you. Like there has to be you know what I mean?
You see this right here. Harley Passionet threatens to institutionalize Kanye West back to zombie land. And here's the text message that he sent him. Or the text message.
Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah. So I wonder if they have what's her name? Wendy Williams.
Wendy
in
Williams in that
Zombieland,
same who knows?
Right.
Unknown caller.
Just call me. Hold on for 1 second. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Let me cut the Bluetooth off and cut it back on again. Maybe they'll call back.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying it might have been Diddy.
I think that's what they're alleging in this video here. Let me play some more.
Williams is locked in a room.
What the fuck? I don't know. This shit kind of fucked up here. Anyway, interesting. Wendy Williams. So they're alleging that she has a tape that you know, people have said that Puffy has a lot of power, and she. Are you familiar with her history with Puffy, by the way?
Yeah. She used to work at a radio station, and
in New York.
Yeah. He got her fired, man.
Wait a minute, was that in Philly? That may have been in Philly where he got her fired.
Yeah, I believe it was in Philly, yeah.
But she once was in New York too.
Vanished from the public eye. The official story, dementia. But all the evidence suggests she has been medically kidnapped. We've been contacted by insiders close to Wendy Williams who've handed us explosive evidence. A series of depositions that not only prove that she's being held against her will, but also threaten to dismantle the Hollywood pedophile ring's sinister web of coercion and control. We've got the tapes, and they're shocking. It's clear that Wendy is currently living in fear for her life. They're locking up a mentally stable woman who holds incriminating evidence against some of the world's most powerful people. And they're doing it in broad daylight in front of the entire world.
Wendy Williams is locked in a room in an assisted living facility in New York. That's her. The only way I could interview her was to have a camera in the street because we can't get a camera in. She can't really have any visitors. She cannot go outside. She's been out twice in the last 30 days. She has no internet. She, and I think rightly says, she feels like a prisoner.
According to Wendy's people, her tapes are not just enough to put Diddy away for life. They also implicate A-list stars like George Clooney, whose long weekend with an underage Justin Bieber allegedly involved abuses of the worst kind imaginable. This is explosive information, and the risks are real. We've received conflicting legal advice, and to be honest, we're not even sure if releasing this deposition is entirely legal. We were the ones who exposed the Diddy scandal before the mainstream media dared to touch it. While the rest of the internet stayed silent, afraid of the fallout, we named names and pulled back the curtain. Why? Because the truth belongs to the people. The public has a right to know. So despite the dangers, we're making the deposition available to those who want to see the truth for themselves. This is sensitive information for insiders only. Subscribe to my X account for the rest. To watch
Anyway, enough about that. But it is very interesting that they like institutionalized Wendy Williams. You think Puffy was behind that, or some of the secrets that she may know?
It might not even be Puffy at this point. It just might be something that she does know. But then again, like, wouldn't they just get this information that she does know and just bury it basically, and not have to go through all this BS too? So it gets you thinking maybe she is just crazy. Like, she did have a spasm one time on live TV where she like collapsed. If you remember that.
Is that enough to institutionalize her though? And her children allowed it to happen. That's kind of weird, no?
Dude, but I heard that she has what Bruce Willis has.
What does he have?
I you got to look it up because I don't want to make a, you know what I mean, but it's some type of like Alzheimer's or some shit, man. Like the guy, like, he can't even talk anymore, bro.
Oh, is that right? Give me 1 second. Someone just text me. That went through. Okay. Anyway, you heard about Elon Musk had a baby, a new baby,
Another one.
You hear about
that?
this?
What's that, number 14?
I think it's 13. Anyone heard about this? Elon Musk new baby. Baby number, what is this? 13?
Fertilization, whatever you call that.
I don't know about that. Well, here it is. Here's a past tweet of her, the new baby mama. Tyrone, you're in the audience here. You see that, Latino? That's Elon Musk's newest baby mama right there.
Get the hell out of here.
Seriously.
Wow.
Anyone seen this? Anyone heard this? That's Elon Musk's latest baby mama right there. That's her former Twitter name right there. Sex like laptop. That's his latest. You didn't know he had a new baby mama?
Damn, man. Like, who's this chick? A porn star? Talking like that.
We can look her up. Let's see.
She seems like she's going to be a great mother.
She has reinvented herself a couple of times. You know, let me see if I can find.
Oh, she's one of those.
Yeah.
I like to call those unstable.
Let me see if I can find more clips of her. But yeah, she has hit the meal ticket, as one might say. Let me see if I can find it. And I think she announced it on Valentine's Day, which makes it all the more interesting. Damn, where is it? I have to look it up. But yeah, that's the latest. I'll just search for it. So this is her right here, Latino. Here, this is her right here. Elon's latest baby mama right here. You see this right here, Elon, Latino?
Yeah, can you zoom it in a little?
Let me see. You see that?
Yeah. 5 months ago. Wow. This is a new kid, right? A new baby.
5 months old, yeah. Elon Musk, the man has like what 13, 14 children. I can't begrudge him there.
Yeah. He said he wants to keep having kids until he can't no more, man. I mean, dude, like with all that money, I think I would too, bro.
Maybe not by her though.
Not her, man. Definitely not her.
Give me 1 second. Hold on. I got a fucking beer order, man. I thought it was outside earlier. Let me see what time. Fucking beer order.
Is it snowing in Washington, John?
We got a little bit, man. It wasn't shit. It warmed up, rained this shit out the next day or so.
Yeah, it's snowing over here.
It's snowing there, yo. Your shit ain't going anywhere.
Nah, they saying there's gonna be some rain tomorrow, so I'm hoping for it, man.
Shit, that shit just gonna freeze. What's the weather like up there?
Right now, it's in the like 30s, 30, 32, 31.
And you want it to rain so to freeze?
Nah, supposedly it's gonna go up to 54 and it's gonna rain.
Oh yeah,
If it rains at least for like, I don't know, 3 hours, it will melt that shit away. But if it just rains for 1 hour, oh man, it's gonna be ice the next day, bro.
Man, I've been thinking about what topics we should do on the B-Braid show. What do you think? Or you got any suggestions?
Man, I was watching what's the name of this movie, man? The Wayne brothers. Boys in the Hood while sipping gin and juice. You seen that movie, right? In South Central. Right?
Yeah.
I was like, man, this would be a good movie for John to dissect, man.
I think I saw that shit years and years ago.
Yo, but man, I saw it yesterday, and it's still stuff that's relevant today, man. And I'm just like, God, Jesus, man.
You know, I just heard that California, In-N-Out Burgers moved out of California. Did you hear that?
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah, they left the 2 spots they had in Oakland, bro. When I used to go to Oakland, I used to go there all the time.
I heard they're moving out of California, moving their headquarters out of California. Has anyone heard that?
I mean, John, like Dunkin' Donuts, right? It's made here in Massachusetts. Like their headquarters was here, and they moved to Florida. Like that didn't change really anything. You know what I mean? So if they did move their headquarters from California somewhere, and they still got, let's say, businesses running in California, that really doesn't. It's not really going to make a difference.
Here's it. I mean, it's interesting from the same. It makes a difference in California, I would imagine, because their tax revenue.
That's if they take the restaurants.
Hold on. Let's see who the hell this is calling. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Well, you want a room? Yeah, tonight?
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, how many nights? Yeah. All we got right now is fuck. All we got right now is we got Northwest tonight. Yeah, Northwest.
Okay. Is it the same place I won the last time?
I don't know where you were last time.
I went to.
You booked the mystery room last time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. You know, I just need a place to sleep. That's it.
All right, I'm gonna send you. You do Cash App?
Yeah.
All right, I'll send you a Cash App. Just Cash App request. All right, and once you pay it, I'll send you I seen the address and everything. You should know where it was. All right. I'm gonna send you everything you need. All right. Damn, you know what's interesting about that?
What?
I was able to send him my phone number in Airbnb through Airbnb's message through their platform, and they allowed it to go through. And typically they block messages like that if the guy is not a guest or a very recent guest, and they allowed my phone number to go through. They're not blocking stuff like they used to be. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Imagine if it was one of those executive orders.
Let me send this guy. What is that? We're gonna send him a Cash App before saying I think is this the gay guy? Is this the gay guy? Is that who this is? No, it's not the gay guy. Remember the guy that was sending me text messages like he just wanted like to find somebody to have sex with. Do you remember that, Latino?
Nah, for real, dude.
Yeah, that's what I thought this was.
Well, he was trying to get down with you, John.
Man, I'll see if I can find this shit. I'll see if I can find this shit. Let me send this guy a Cash App request. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. Request. All right. Yeah, I didn't send him a request for somebody here. All right. Yeah. Something, man, like a freak type motherfucker. But yeah,
what?
In and out leaves corporate office in Orange County. Damn, Orange County. It's not like LA or San Francisco anywhere.
No, that's like white people shit. Orange County.
Hell yeah. After 30 years, why the fuck would they leave?
I mean, I know why they left Oakland.
Yeah, that makes sense. Damn. And relocate employees back to Baldwin Park. It's in LA, right?
No, I'm not familiar with the LA area.
I think Baldwin Park is in LA.
Oakland and San Fran.
Wow, they were in Irvine. Okay, that's a nice area.
Yeah, Irvine. I know where that is.
Baldwin Park. Okay, so that's not a bad move for California. They're not moving out of state.
No, they're not. They're just probably moving more down south, dude.
Yeah, they're moving to like inner city and shit. That's very interesting.
Yeah, but not past the San Fran, Oakland area though. Like they going down towards like LA and stuff.
Oh,
you
I
get what I'm saying?
Yeah. It seemed like they were started there.
Sacramento.
It seemed like they were started there in the LA area. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean they were getting robbed. I mean, they wasn't getting robbed. The customers was getting robbed.
Latino, would you have told your kids about that dead body if you and me?
I mean, nah, not really. There wouldn't be no need for me to tell them though.
Yeah.
Like unless it was a family member, somebody that they knew, then yeah.
Yeah.
But just some random dude, like people die every day, bro.
That is true. That is very true. Man, I took my son to see like a live chicken. I told him, I said, pick which chicken you want to eat. We buying some chicken and some shit. We went to one of those halal Muslim markets. I said, pick which chicken you want. And he like, what? Are they gonna kill it in front of us? And there it is. They killed the chicken. I think it kind of freaked him out, but I think some of this shit.
That's crazy. My daughter, my daughter's the opposite, dude. She don't care.
Listen to Crip Walk and Serena right here.
Actually, it's funny because Andy Murray, he was been joking about myself and him playing a match, and I'm like, Andy, seriously, like, are you kidding me? Because for me, tennis and men's tennis and women's tennis are completely almost two separate sports. So I'm like, if I were to play Andy Murray, I would lose 6-0, 6-0 in 5 to 6 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, because it's true. It's true. It's a completely. It's a completely different sport. The men are a lot faster, and they serve harder, they hit hard. It's just a different.
I ain't gonna play any more of this, but can you imagine? I don't know when this was, but this was long before the woke era, as it tweet shows here. Like, she can't say that today. It's really amazing, right?
Yeah.
Like, she really can't say that.
Speaking facts.
Yeah. What's 12th man talking about here? You in a stinky little ass town. He must be talking about Tom Gully here.
Yeah, they're having a little battle 12.
Yeah, they're two-man battle. Yo, speaking of, I wanted to do some more talks about AI. And so this is interesting, bro. Check a look at this.
Doing stuff, but they just become part of the day-to-day. You got a good rhythm now. They don't take breaks. They don't need water. Makes you want to go harder.
These robots can track micro movements, simulate game time pressure, and provide real-time feedback faster than any coach or trainer could.
It definitely pushed our practices to another level.
What we're building is more than just technology.
Let me introduce you to my guy, Abe.
It's a tool that bridges engineering and human performance in a way that's never been done before. We worked closely with the coaches and players to understand exactly what they needed.
All right, get some shots up. Here we go. Yeah, at first it was definitely weird having all these robots moving around and doing stuff, but they just become part of the day-to-day. You got a good rhythm now. They don't take breaks. They don't need water. Makes you want to go harder.
These robots can track.
Yo, this is amazing right there, huh?
Yeah, man, but I don't know. I'm always iffy about that shit.
I mean, it's amazing, but you got to realize it's going to eliminate a lot of jobs because, like
that's
you just said,
the iffy part.
That's the iffy part. He just literally said they don't take breaks.
They don't
that
get
thing
tired.
can do that for. They don't get tired. They can do that for 24 hours straight. I mean, I'm not sure how the battery or whatnot, but our society and where we are headed, we like the convenience of AI, but at the same time, I literally was talking to my homeboy today, and I was at Walmart, and I was telling him, like, I don't like to go to self-checkout because I know from my degree and what I studied, me going to self-checkout is eliminating jobs. I can go put the pressure on the lady to ring up all these jobs, and they see, oh, we need 4 more cashiers. And then that's more jobs, that's more money for people. But we have self-checkout. You go straight to there. You can have, I went to Walmart and they had 2 cashiers and then like 15, 16 checkouts. Self-checkouts. And I'm like, dang, like you just eliminated hypothetically 8-10 jobs because of that. And they have one person that mans like 8.
All 18 of them.
You know what I'm saying? Like they have 2 people man the self-checkouts on their own. It's 2 people instead of back in the day it was like 10 people working. So it's like, man, like it seems convenient, but you are cutting out some people's jobs, like real livelihoods. So I mean, something you got to consider.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Like, the damn thing can catch a basketball. Like, there ain't much they can't do.
Exactly. That's just like the tip of the iceberg, man. I mean, honestly, you just seen that small clip, but I mean, we start seeing that if you play basketball, you start seeing some other things where they'll shoot it through the hoop and they come out the net and it flips it back to you. That's cool. I mean, that's just technology, but it's just like when you start to consider like literally literal jobs where somebody can go in and clock in and stuff like that. And it sounds good, but hey, if you're not up to abreast of what's going on, you're not going to try to adapt to it and try to get into those fields that you can, like, take advantage of it. So a lot of people are not. The people that work those jobs, they're not really thinking about AI, technology, data, analytics, and all that stuff. So it's kind of.
Have you guys ever seen that that artwork that is a robot, and it's all it's doing is cleaning like this red liquid from the ground, and it's been there for like 6 years now, and it's been doing the same thing nonstop.
Oh my God! No, I haven't heard about
that. I'll put the video up. It's the saddest shit, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, it's funny. I jumped in when you had the Serena, and she was David Letterman, and she was talking about her skills and that kind of situation. I seen that a long time ago, and like I think John said, like today's society, where she said if she would have said that, she might have got canceled by saying like, no, I can't compete with those dudes that's serving 130 miles per hour. I mean, she might have got canceled, but she's one of the best tennis players of all time, right? We all know that, but it's just
one of the best women tennis players of all time.
Yeah. I mean, if you say that, I mean, yeah, but just the popularity of the game, popularity of the game, her influence across the world. There's a lot of Black people that wasn't watching tennis that start watching because of her and Venus. So that's why I say like she's one of the best ever, and you know what I'm saying. So
yeah, I don't take anything away from her. I thought it was just interesting that she said that. You know what's interesting about these robots here with Steph Curry is that they do add value. I would imagine, as you saw when he walked down to the court, they handed him an iPad or something. Let's say.
What we're building is more than just technology.
Let me introduce you to my guy, Abe.
It's a tool that bridges engineering and human performance in a way that's never been done before. We work closely with the coaches and players to understand exactly what they needed.
All right, get some shots up. Here we go. Yeah, at first it was definitely weird having all these robots moving around and doing stuff, but they just become part of the day-to-day. We got a good rhythm now. They don't take breaks, they don't need water. It makes you want to go harder.
These robots can track micro movements.
That's what I thought. You heard that?
Yeah, micro movements. So they doing some real analytics on your body formation and like your shooting form and muscle memory and all kind of stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to compete with that.
Yeah, you can't compete with that.
You can't, but it's just the human element of like conversation and stuff like that. We gotta try to make sure we're not losing that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so easy to just like, okay, you seen John, you seen iRobot?
It's a tool.
No, iRobot. It was a movie. It was a movie. The whole movie concept was he was like fearful of robots taking over and people losing their like their ability to like talk to people and this and that. So I literally saw this movie a long time ago, like 2008 or something. But I was watching it a few days ago, and he was like, he went to his grandma's house and he was eating like a pie or something, and he was like, "Oh, this is so good." She's like, "Oh, me and the robot been cooking this and that." And he was like really like standoffish about the robots and stuff like that. And the robots make everybody's life better, but it's just like you're losing the ability to like really interact with people. So if you watch the movie, that's what it's about. Like people are not interacting. They have robots running to do the grocery shopping, security. It's like that kind of a thing. And that's kind of where we're headed right now. If you want to be honest, like we just, I saw an article. I don't know if you probably saw it. It was talking about how men of a certain age don't approach women to like try to like interact with them. It's like it was a crazy number, man. I forgot what percentage. Now I was like, man, because we're not having to face the facial interactions anymore. So it's like all about online, and so a lot of people don't develop the the ability to do that and stand and project this and that. So it's kind of it's a really interesting time that we're living in, man. I'll say that.
Running counter to that is take a listen to this.
Okay.
We're on the fucking Zoom, and you were doing the following, okay? Looking at your mail, sending texts to each other.
Oops. Yeah, man, get rid of it. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not playing.
Oh, my bad. This is Jamie Dimon, by the way. Everyone knows who Jamie Dimon is, right? Everyone knows who Jamie Dimon is, right?
Yeah. Finance.
All right.
Finance
CEO of JP Morgan.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The biggest bank in the world, maybe? I'm not sure.
I think it is.
Fucking Zoom, and you were doing the following, okay? Looking at your mail, sending texts to each other about what an asshole the other person is. Okay, not paying attention, not reading your stuff, and if you don't think that slows down efficiency, creativity, creates rudeness and stuff, it does. Okay. And when I found out that people are doing that, you don't do that in my goddamn meetings. You go to meet with me, you got my attention, you got my focus. I don't bring my goddamn phone. I'm not sending texts to people. Okay. It simply doesn't work. And it doesn't work for creativity. It slows down decision making. And don't give me the shit that work from home Friday works. I call a lot of people on Friday. They're not a goddamn person to get a hold of. But here are the problems, okay? And they are substantial, okay? Which is the young generation is being damaged by this. That means they may or may not be in your particular staff, but they are being left behind. They're being left behind socially, ideas, meeting people. In fact, my guess is most of you live in communities a hell of a lot less diverse than this room. Every area should be looking to be 10% more efficient. If I was running a department of 100 people, I guarantee you, if I wanted to, I could run it with 90 and be more efficient. I guarantee you, I could do it in my sleep. And the notion, these bureaucracies, I need more people, I can't get it done. No, because you're filling out requests that don't need to be done. Your people are going to meetings they don't need to go to. Someone told me to approve something as wealth management that they had to go to 14 committees. I am dying to get the name of the 14 committees. And I feel like firing 14 chairmen of committees. I can't stand it anymore. Now, you have a choice. You don't have to work at JP Morgan. So the people of you who don't want to work at the company, that's fine with me. I'm not mad at you. Don't be mad at me. It's a free country. You can walk with your feet, but this company is going to set our own standards and do it our own way. And I've had it with this kind of stuff. And, I come in, I've been working 7 days a goddamn week since COVID, and I come in and where's everybody else? But they're here and there, and the Zooms don't show up, and people say they didn't get stuff. So that's not how you run a great company. We didn't build this great company by doing that, by doing the same semi-disease shit that everybody else does.
Ooh. Okay, so John, he was talking about I think I read an article literally early this morning where it's talking about people is complaining about coming back to the office and working 5 days, not working remote anymore, and they don't want to come back to the office or whatnot. So the whole premise of this is him talking about, we need to come back to the office. So there's a lot of people we were just talking about this. Like you lose the concept of like interacting with people and building rapport and building a team. Ideas like being in the trenches and stuff like that. These people are figuring out that, and I worked for a state government. I don't know if you remember me, John, but I'm from Alabama too, man. I work for the state, and I've seen wasteful spending, and I know a lot of people that work that for federal government, and they tell me like, I work 2 hours a day, but I'm just sitting in there and I'm taking, I'm doing my thing and I'm getting my retirement. I'm GS 9, 11, and this and that. And I'm like, dang, that's crazy. So when you hear about these different people saying like, there's a lot of wasteful spending that can be corrected, and you have what's it called? Elon Musk is doing Doge. That thing he's doing right now, where they're trying to eliminate wasteful spending in the government. It's in the private sector too, man. I mean, so what he's saying, like, people don't want to. Now, I get, like, I work for a company that's private sector. You can, most positions, I think you have to come in the office once a week at least. But other than that, you can work from remote. That's kind of fair, because, you know, if you're not getting paid that much and you don't have to drive, commute, that's cool. But certain positions like banking, that demands a little bit more in-face, like, interactions. So I get what he's saying. And then also, if you don't want to work for a place, I mean, if you're not making that much money, you can probably find another place you can work for and try to get the same kind of money. So that's how I feel about it.
Are you still in Atlanta? I mean, Alabama?
No. I mean, I'm in Florida now. I'm in one of the best states ever, man. So that's where, when I moved from Alabama, I moved to Florida, and I started working for the state. I started doing some economics. I got a degree in economics, so I started doing some stuff there, and learned a lot of stuff about, you know, economics and jobs and labor markets and participation and all that stuff. So it kind of helped me to really realize what was going on in society, because before then I was just on some, you're just taking advantage of people, and people want to work and this and that, so on and forth. So.
Damn, hold on for 1 minute. Right now. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Did you say you send the information or what?
Yeah, I sent you a Cash App request.
No, I don't have it. I don't have a Cash App, right?
How you gonna pay me?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I have Cash App. I don't have your Cash App.
I just sent you a request. Check your Cash App.
Oh.
Yeah, check your Cash App. You can call me back. Damn, what the fuck? Whoa. These niggas. Nigga must be not found him a little piece of tail. What time is it? It's 12 fucking o'clock. You know, found him a little piece of tail, right? So he calling me looking for a room for the night. I guarantee that's what it is. Who the fuck living in a room at 12 o'clock? Anyway, so I was gonna say, anyone in the audience from Atlanta? Anyone go to Atlanta? Look a bit. Anyway, I did a stream the other day, Brave and I, Be Brave and I, right? And this was the thumbnail. I just found this shit online, right? So I went back and I looked through the thumbnail. I don't know if you can see it. There it is, right?
APD's most wanted.
This nigga calling me back now. Yeah.
Yeah, I sent it.
All right. I'm seeing the information right now. Mm-hmm. All right. So this was a thumbnail for the stream for Brave and I. I didn't even look at this shit. I just saw the APD's most wanted, just ran with it, right?
Bad boys.
But then I came back and I looked at this shit and I said, oh shit. When is this dated? This is dated. Anybody go to Atlanta? Media me, you go to Atlanta at all?
Yeah. I mean, right, that's one of my summer crowds. I love Atlanta. Honestly,
it is dated February 12th, right?
February 12th. Okay.
3 days ago.
Right. So you see this guy right here. Let me zoom in. Damn. Let's see if I can zoom in.
Which dude?
The on the second row to the right here. You see him? Right.
Bald dude that look like Bob.
Right. And I
wow.
said, oh shit, I remember that name. Check this out. Jonathan Soto, right? Jonathan Soto. Yo, you ain't gonna believe this shit. Right, check this shit out.
Yo, he sound Latino, man.
Check this shit out right here. Soto. Anyway, no one from Atlanta in the audience here? Hey, Stank D, you from Auburn? I went to Tuskegee, man. He used to go
Are
to
you
all
talking about
the
Compound for the club Compound in
yeah,
Atlanta?
Compound the club. Yeah, Compound
Oh
the club.
man, that club is legendary. Yeah, yeah, Compound. Yeah,
Right.
that was the spot back in the day, bro.
Look, now check this out. You see this? Jonathan Soto,
Oh my
the guy I just
God.
showed you, is a suspect in the murder of Michael Gideon. Gideon used to be a big club guy, Ethiopian guy in Atlanta, of the Republic
remember
from
this?
Republic,
Yeah.
right? Who was shot outside the lounge in Atlanta. Yo, they still ain't caught this nigga.
Dang.
You shoot a big time.
Well, it was like a few years ago he got killed.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I think it was a few, maybe two,
Yeah.
maybe 2 or 3.
Yo, and these
like,
guys were friends too, bro. These guys were friends. Soto
Mm.
and Michael were friends. Michael Gideon and his brother owned 2 clubs, one of which was a Compound nightclub, and they closed the club after he was killed. There's another who was the first one. No, that's not him.
Dang.
Soto probably.
John, you ever went to the Compound?
Yeah, I've been to the Compound. Look, he's still at large.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, he probably in DR. He probably outside the country.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah. He probably skated, man. I went to Compound. I think, man, it was a while ago, John, but I think it was like Jeezy was in there.
Yeah,
it was
I
like
can see
a whole section.
Yeah, and here's the other club
It was
he's on, Republic.
3 people
right?
in there at the same time. 3 famous people.
Yeah, you see this the other club he's on. Let's take a look. Look, take a look.
Atlanta police need your help finding this man right here on your screen. They say he is connected with the killing of a nightclub co-owner last weekend. This is 39-year-old Jonathan Soto. He's accused of killing Michael Gideon. Now, tonight we are learning more about Soto's relationship with the victim.
11 Alive's Dawn White has been on this story since it first broke on Saturday. She joins us now live outside the Republic Lounge where a candlelight vigil just wrapped up. So, Dawn, what have you learned this evening?
Ron and Jennifer, that candlelight vigil took place about an hour ago, and hundreds of people came out for that. During the balloon release, some of the balloons, they got stuck in the power lines, and West Midtown was without power for about an hour and a half. Crews just restored power a few minutes ago, as you can see behind me over there. And speaking of the case, Atlanta police, they originally told us that it was a drunk customer who shot and killed Michael Gideon after he got kicked out of the club. But a former worker tells me today that the suspect actually worked for Gideon as a promoter. People who love 49-year-old father of 4, husband and business owner Michael Gideon came out to this vigil Wednesday evening at the place he was shot and killed.
He was very close to a lot of people. I looked up to him like an older brother.
Michael owned AG Entertainment along with his brothers. Curtis Elson worked for the company for 9 years.
It was very unexpected that when I heard the news, I was very shocked.
That news, this man, Jonathan Soto, is now the suspect in the murder of his boss. Curtis said Soto worked for Michael as a promoter for the past few years.
I never really seen too much hatred towards each other. I've always seen them working as a team.
I was shocked and I was hurt.
Big Ray is one of Michael's many friends.
I'm personally relieved that they've identified somebody in a senseless crime. You know, Mike was such a good guy, you know, a good family man, a kind man, a gentle guy, like always a smile.
Curtis urges Soto to turn himself in.
He didn't want to leave and comply. I mean, you know, you got to pick and choose what to, you know, just how to react on things that even have to happen like that.
Michael's brothers are offering a $100,000 reward for information leading to Soto's arrest. His brothers also posted on Instagram they have known this suspect for 20 years.
Damn.
We caught up with
Gee Louise, man. John, you from I think you said you from North Alabama, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, did you have like a huge connection with Atlanta, like being from up there?
Yeah, I'm like right off of I-20. So we could go straight to Atlanta. I'd be in Atlanta like hour and a half easily.
Yeah,
I'm right outside of Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I mean,
that's what I'm
like,
saying. Like a lot of people don't understand, like, even though you know, if you in a certain part of Alabama, northern part, I want to say Huntsville, because that's kind of 2 hours It's a few hours away from Atlanta, but there's a lot of parts where you can get to Atlanta real quick within 2 hours.
Yeah,
their culture is like really it rubs off on us back then because I lived in Gaston,
yeah, I'm from
Anniston.
Anderson. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
from
Anniston. I lived in Anniston back in the day, right? So
you live in Anderson when?
yeah, man. I've been talking about when I say I lived in Anniston, I was a little bit younger, so I was talking about
I was
90.
there. You went to school and shit.
I was in middle school.
What middle school you went to?
What was it? Because we lived in Fort McClellan Military Brat.
You went to Anderson Middle School?
Yeah.
I went there.
So I was there. Man, what? No, I'm about to turn 40, so
I'm 49.
I was there 98, 99, 98.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so I was up there, my sister, she was up there. She graduated from Anderson High School. No, Jacksonville. I'm sorry, Jacksonville.
You in Jacksonville.
Yeah. So we was commuting there for some odd reason. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I don't know where we are on base, but yeah, so we went there, man. But I know that we were heavily influenced, or people up there can be influenced by Atlanta culture. But this story right here, when I read about it initially, and now I've been to Compound several times, I was like, yeah, man, that club was like magical almost. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you be a young person. You download an album, you listen to an album, and then you actually go there and see an artist in a section.
Yeah.
Like, man, I mean, like I said, I seen Jeezy. That was like 2007, 2008, like prime Jeezy 7. So, I mean, Compound was a big deal. So that dude, he had to be super rich, man, because Compound was a...
Yeah, it was two Ethiopian brothers.
Yeah, they have to be really straight, man, when it comes to money. But, yeah, Atlanta...
Yeah, they own multiple clubs too, you know. They own this club, and it looks like another club called Republic. So I think they eventually closed Compound. I think that was mentioned there.
Yeah. I haven't heard about that in a while. I mean, of course, other clubs gonna pop up and stuff like that, and you're gonna take advantage of that for as long as it's open before somebody get killed. So
for Atlanta, oftentimes you get one or two good club promoters that can keep the club open, keep it, running, keep it looking professional. I think for Atlanta, those were the guys, or at least at some point in time. And unfortunately, they killed one.
Yeah. Promotion. I mean, be a promoter at a club, like a large club like that. It's a lot of risk come with it, because you have to pay artists a certain amount. You have the attendance don't hit for some reason. You have people getting killed. It's a lot of stuff that go into it. I have a friend that's in Alabama he's a huge popular promoter. He went through all that, minus the killing stuff, but he had to deal with a lot of stuff, man. People get shot outside the club, and then now the club is not as popular for a few months until they get back on their feet. So it's a lot of that stuff that go on, man. But like I said, Atlanta is one of my favorite cities, man. I live in Florida, but it's just Atlanta is like a really special place, man. You on mute, John?
I'm not a big fan of Atlanta. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, you lived in DC, right?
Yeah, that's where I am now. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got the classier version of Atlanta, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit more sophisticated. I will say.
So you have the best of the black people without the clapping, shooting people in the club per se.
I tell people all the time, and we were just talking about it here. The problem with Atlanta, from my opinion, even if you don't have any bullshit inside the club, it's the parking lots.
The parking lot is crazy, bro.
You know what I mean? Niggas have a party down there in the parking lot.
I mean, well, Atlanta's known for the parking lot and Waffle House, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, taking advantage of the parking lot. You leave the club, you can park a lot pimp. That's what they call it, right? You might not even go to the club. It's too packed. They have capacity. You post up outside. Well, outside, they don't have any security that can check your car. You have a machine gun. So you have that going on. But, I mean...
But why does that even have to happen, though?
I don't know, Latino. That's what I'm thinking. Like back in the day, like when I was younger and I was in the clubs and stuff like that, I wasn't thinking about like hurting
Me
people. Like
neither, bro.
it was like
We were out fishing.
women, pretty women everywhere.
Yeah,
Like,
we
why
were
would you?
out fishing, bro. Like that was our focus.
You have to
fishing,
be like
go
a
hunting.
real devil to want to hurt people when there's like people dancing, you just dancing, drinking, and having fun. Like you, that's just kind of how I thought about it. Like, man, bro, like you really want to fight and shoot people?
Yeah,
It's
man,
like women. Man, that's crazy. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, did y'all see? Did y'all see
bust a
that
nut,
Gilly
go
the Kid?
home, man.
Did y'all see that Gilly the Kid interview with Shay Shay?
Yep. Yeah.
What did you
who?
think about that shit? Club
who?
Shay Shay.
With
Gilly
who?
the Kid.
Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp.
Yeah,
but
so
interviewing who?
Shannon Sharp interviewed Gilly the Kid from Philly.
Oh yeah. I saw that.
Yeah, I didn't see. I'm not gonna say I've seen the whole thing, but I've seen like some real big portions. So, Shannon
What
Sharp
part
was
do you
talking.
remember? What part sticks in your mind?
So Shannon Sharp mentioned the boy from Philly, the basketball player that got killed. So I remember seeing that part where Gilly was like, yeah, he's part of the people, one of the people that killed my son or whatever.
Yeah.
And Shannon, a lot of people said Shannon Sharp knew that, but that's why he asked him about it. I don't know if he did. I don't think he knew. I don't think he knew.
I think if he knew, I think if he knew, he would not have described him that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Did you hear that part, Latino?
Yeah, I did. But the part that I gravitated the most was when he said that he didn't sign with Jay-Z. And he said, look at the picture. You could tell the dudes that smile and the dudes that don't smile.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So when he's with the white folks, he be smiling with the billionaires. But when he's with the niggas, it's like like y'all here to work for me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Latino, like I really feel like that's real, and I think in our community, it's a saying. It's a saying, John. It's like, what's the saying? Where the people feel better when they're linked to white people more than black people, and this and that. So it's one of those things where he's all those people that's at that party, hypothetically, are considered in the 1% of world population of income. So everybody there is really, really successful in that regard. But then he separates it by saying, "Oh, I'm a billionaire now, and I'm happy to be around other billionaires." So he looking sad, or he's not even smiling around somebody that's worth 400, 500 million. That's literally what Gilly was saying, and it's real. Like, if you look at the pictures, like, oh, these niggas, like, I own these Gilly. But people have been saying that Gilly has a problem with Jay-Z because Jay-Z didn't sign him to some lucrative deal. So Latino, I don't know if you want to expound on that a little bit more, but it's just like, I don't know if that's true, but also I've seen those pictures, man. I've seen how happy he is, and I've seen when Diddy had a video, was it 2020, and he was like, "Hey, we got to do better going forward. Like we up in the standards," and it was like Jay-Z was sitting there like looking back, like
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was like looking like salty face, but then I mean,
like, trying to distance himself, type of.
Yeah, it was like back
I
then,
see
man.
that.
Okay, so I'm not crazy with thinking that. Okay, yeah. So it's like
I peeped that, man. Come on.
Yeah. But golly, everybody there is worth 50 million or more, maybe.
Man,
30 million.
Talking about that, I was listening to Young Buck, man. I mean, not Young Buck. What's the name? Lloyd Banks, right? And there's a part in the song where he says that he's a player, he's a pimp, and all he got to do is call Diddy and get a chick. And I'm like, what? And like this shit came back in 07, and I'm like, yo, this dude's talking about calling P. Diddy for chicks.
Yeah,
It's just crazy, bro.
Yeah. I mean, that whole industry, man. If you're not built for it, like it's a lot of.
Yeah, that shit will
I don't
eat
want to
you up,
say
bro.
it will eat you up, man. And I think that's what happens to a lot of people. Like you come in thinking I'm gonna do this and that, and you realize you're supposed to do this and that, and then that's where you get lost in the sauce, man. I don't know. That's why I be respecting people like I would say Dave Chappelle. He said, Dave Chappelle is Hollywood, but he lives in like Ohio or something. So he'll like go work in California or New York, and then he'll go back to, you know what I'm saying? So you won't be totally engulfed in that lifestyle. That lifestyle is strong, bro.
Elon sleeps anywhere he working at.
No, Elon. What did he say? He works 70 hours a week.
Yo, he's
hours?
sleeping in government buildings, bro. With his whole family, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. That's insane. That's insane. You work 280 billion, 300 billion
You
or
can
something.
stay at the Ritz-Carlton, dog. Like, come on, man.
You taking stuff working hard to the next level. That's kind of insane in my opinion. Yeah.
John, you gonna hop on that opportunity with them houses going down on prices, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna see if they go down on price. I don't think
so. You better hop on that, because I'm telling you, there was a guy talking about this, man. He's saying that 130 grand on most homes in Washington D.C. and I'm like, nah, that's crazy, bro.
Nah, that's gotta be capped. That's gotta be capped.
Nah, bro. I thought it was capped too, bro. But you gotta understand, there's a whole bunch of government employees that are getting laid off, man.
No, I just read that. My homeboy sent me a text. He said a lot of jobs. He said unemployment rate in Washington D.C. is like dropping because of they eliminating jobs. I'm like, okay, but y'all overpay people up there too, man.
Yeah, they
y'all pay, man. They overpay people because, like I said, John, like DC, the same position from DC to somebody in Lower Alabama at a government base, it might be $100,000 difference,
bro.
And
yeah,
doing the same job, doing the same job. It's amazing.
And the person in Alabama probably does a better job.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, wow, man. Well, I don't know if John knows. There's a.
You know what I mean? It's the security clearances that really make a difference. Hey, hold on. Stank D said he lives in I don't know if he lives in Auburn, but he's from Auburn. Yeah, we used to go to Auburn all the time, man. Guthries chicken. Oh, I used to love that shit.
Oh, that hit now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you know
is this shit still open? Guthries chicken? You ever heard
of Guthries here too? Yeah.
It's still open there. Okay.
Yeah, Guthries here.
Yeah.
Dang, John. Okay.
Yeah.
You get the Guthries is like, I don't know if you know what Zaxby's is.
Yeah, Zaxby's is very similar in a way, right?
Yeah. But Guthries was, I don't know what it was. It was like more auntie cooking the chicken. It hit a little bit different. I mean, Zaxby's hits too, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Guthries.
And that sauce is really what does it. That $1,000
sauce. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, here's some interesting shit I saw from the Gilly shit. I think I got it at the right point. Take a listen to this.
Subscribe to shit that is not even really them. And then they got to prove themselves.
All right, let me go back a bit.
That's not really you. And that's most of the kids out here.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the kids in the suburbs subscribe to shit that is not even really them. And then they got to prove themselves. Well, I don't believe you. You grew up in the suburbs. I don't believe you tough. So what you gonna do? You gonna prove yourself? And then a lot of them end up trying to prove themselves, and a lot of them end up in a sad situation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, now I can't say that my son was just a totally suburban. He hung out in North Philly. He hung out in the ghettos. He had family down there. So, but what he was trying to be wasn't him.
He chose a life that he didn't have to be.
Absolutely.
You, on the other hand, you grew up in that. That's all you knew that was around.
Absolutely.
If your mom had you out in the burbs, like you said, when you went to college, it exposed you to something else.
Absolutely. So, a lot of times the kids in the ghetto, they subscribe to something because of an image. They don't want to be looked at as pussy. The kids, oh, he turkey. Oh, they don't want to be looked at as a certain way. So that'll drive a that's not even into that life to do some shit that he had no business doing because he don't want to be perceived as a certain way.
I'm sorry that you had to hear the comments about the Illuminati because you got money now. And normally when black people get money,
now that for murdering my son, right?
Graces and keep this paper coming.
Now now that we know one of the kids that was responsible for murdering my son, right? So I guess the Illuminati came to a 16-year-old kid that's in high school and said, yeah, we need you to kill Gilly's son for Illuminati purposes. See how idiotic this shit sounds? That as a black man, you can't just work hard.
No.
And put the work in every day. And blessings come from that you got to come from somewhere else.
Right.
So I don't pay that shit no mind, man.
Have you met the kid? Have you talked to the kid that took your son's life?
Nah, I never met him. Only reason why I know is because the police called me and told me once he was murdered. Once he got, because the kid had just got shot 17 times. He was walking with his mom.
Oh.
And he got murdered.
Dang.
And then the police notified me and let.
So the 4.0 GPA dude was walking with his mom's and he got smoked?
Yeah.
Damn.
He's the one
they
that
didn't hit his mom's though.
And he's the one that killed this boy's son, this man's son. So the guy he's talking about that was shot 17 times, killed his son, and was later killed himself. I'll go back a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. So it's real.
He's knocked out your watermelon because that's all that's going to happen. Because it ain't no successful drug dealers out here. It's not no successful criminals out here. No, they die and they go to jail. So if you want to be in jail for the rest of your life, that's cool. If you want to get the seeds knocked out your melon, that's cool. But I'm here to tell you that's what's going to happen. That ain't even about cheese no more.
I had a conversation with Wallow, and Wallow was the one that broke the news to you that your son had passed. You remember that conversation?
Yeah, no, it wasn't even a conversation. It was, we was in a hospital and Wallow broke down and walked out of the hospital.
Did you know something then?
Absolutely. Absolutely, 100%. I knew something.
So you say, well, okay, Wallow, what's up?
I already knew. So when I followed him out, I already knew what it was. Because I already knew who it was coming from. It was coming from Skip. Skip is a police officer in the Philadelphia Police Department.
Connected.
So I
El
already knew
Paso,
what it was coming
Texas.
from.
+1 915.
How did your son get involved? How did Cheese get involved in that life? Because at this point in time, Gilly, you made a name for yourself. You got bread.
Well, you got to understand. And I can only tell the truth. Being a follower. Plain and simple. Being a follower.
Dang,
Wanting to subscribe to some shit that's not really you. And that's most of the kids out here. Most of the kids in the suburbs subscribe to shit that is not even really them. And then they got to prove themselves. Well, I don't believe you. You grew up in the suburbs. I don't believe you tough. So what you gonna do? You gonna prove yourself? And then a lot of them end up trying to prove themselves, and a lot of them end up in a sad situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, now I can't say that my son was just a totally suburban. He hung out in North Philly. He hung out in the ghettos. He had family down.
See, that's what I'm saying. This is so interesting because, like, you moved him out of the ghetto, but the ghetto brought him back in anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might well stay in the fucking ghetto, bro. And maybe try to improve.
I don't know if you remember this clip. It was a Deion Sanders' son
Hey, give
This
me
is
1
like,
minute, man. I got a delivery, bro. Hold it down for like 2 minutes. I just got a delivery.
It wasn't
Yeah.
Deion Sanders' son. It was what's his name, dog? Michael Irvin.
was it? No. It was both of them. No. Let me. This is minor. This is Deion Sanders' son was minor. It's like somebody talk about some like food in the hood. He's like, yeah, bro. You know the donuts over there is good. And then Deion Sanders was like, man, you had a trust fund. You don't know nothing about no hood, right? This is like 5 years ago. So I know what you talk about. Michael Irvin, he exposed his son. He said like you grew up in a house with what 10,000 feet, 20,000
with a gate.
Like, and then his son couldn't even argue that. He's like, man, it wasn't that big. No. That was more cap. Like I think Michael Irvin was talking about his son was rapping about like hard situations. And he's like, man, you grew up in a 10,000, 20,000. No, it wasn't that big. And then even the interviewer laughed at that. It was just like, man, and it's just a tough situation to be in our community, man. Like I don't know why you want to try to pretend to be in a worse situation. I mean, I get it.
Goddamn Miller Lite back in stock.
I mean, I get it a little bit. You remember Latino, you seen the movie of ATL? Latino?
ATL, yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah, John, you remember the what's her name? Lauren London, her character was she wanted to pretend like she was from the hood, but her family was up to, like really, really in good standing and stuff like that, and had Picasso's. So
yeah.
I mean, it's something. Our culture is a little bit different. So, I like me and my friends. We all kind of strive to make our kids brag about being taken care of and having this and that, compared to some of my friends growing up, but they didn't have that upbringing. So,
Yo, man, when Michael Irvin, right, his son did an interview on Vlad TV. And they asked him, he's like, yo, so your dad said that you wasn't, a gangster like that or whatever. And he doubled down. He goes like, man, my dad don't know what I be going through.
Yeah, it's cap. I mean,
I'm like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah, it'd be cap a little bit, man. He might have gone through some stuff, but it's like you went through some stuff, but you were in a 8,000 square foot house.
Come on, man. Your dad raised you, even though he might have been playing football all year long, man. He got you a house, community gate, probably private school. You want to talk about he's gangster? Man, cut that shit out, man. Like, I don't understand why they want to go backwards, bro. Like, me growing up in the projects, bro, my dream was always to move out the projects. And
Well, you ever see if you look at the music videos that he made, right? Like, he,
I'm sorry.
Let me play a little bit more of this shit, and then we're gonna look up the video of his son.
But what he was trying to be wasn't him.
He chose a life that he didn't have to.
Absolutely.
He's saying, like, he chose a life he didn't have to. Why did he do that? Like, why would you do that? And it just goes to show you that the lure of the street life among blacks
it's so powerful, man. The culture is way more powerful than any father. I don't care how much money you have,
or is it just straight ignorance?
It's both, because John, it's
ignorance,
both,
right?
But also it's because our culture, because you don't hear no Ethiopian, you don't hear no Vietnamese person that have a lot of wealth try to go back into the show where they come from. It's our culture, man.
Well, I mean, if they did, it probably wouldn't be dangerous for them. The problem is, in this case, this guy has become very successful, right, in his own right, and he's going back among poor people.
Yeah,
I couldn't. If I was rich, I couldn't move back.
Right, some of them are his family, right, and these people are looking at him. They're like, damn, he's more preyed than he is anything. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's really the biggest issue is he moved out, and now he's coming back here, and it's almost like he's flaunting wealth every time he come back. He got more
Yeah,
wealth than the
exactly.
neighborhood does.
Exactly.
And that breeds animosity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
if
what
he-
we call that at home? Lambong. Lambong is a person that leeches, bro. So he go over there, everybody leeches off of him. He feels
Right.
like he's important.
Right. And then the first time he don't get somebody something, he ends up in court like ASAP Rocky.
Yup.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, and that's really, if you look at the ASAP Rocky case, that's really what a lot of this shit boils down to. They all wanted money from Rocky, right? And he, I guess he wasn't giving everybody enough money. You can't feed all these niggas.
You can't feed 30 dudes. That's one of the other things where dudes go wrong. They be having these big entourages, like
Yeah, they want to bring their whole squad, bro.
whole squad. Like, you better get 5 dudes and just take care of them, because like
You need
40
5.
dudes.
You got 5 dudes, 5 baby mamas, 5.
You know what I'm saying? Like 5 kids.
I'll be like 50 Cent.
Everybody needs to stand on their own fucking 2 feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll be like
Yeah.
50 Cent. I'll be like 50 Cent. I'm like, you want a job? I could get you a job.
We all come together and help each other, but damn, like all these people basically are like, cost centers. They just got their hands out. They're not really helping the man making money. But this guy said something interesting. I hope we find it here. If not, I'll find it.
You, on the other hand, you grew up in that. That's all you knew. That was around.
Absolutely.
If your mom had you out in the burbs, like you said, when you went to college, it exposed you to something else.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, a lot of times the kids in the ghetto, they subscribe to something because of an image. They don't want to be looked at as pussy.
Mm-hmm.
The kids, he turkey. They don't want to be looked at as a certain way. So that'll drive them that's not even
Illuminati, because you got money.
The old kid that's in high school and said, we need you to kill Gilly's son for Illuminati purposes. See how idiotic this shit sounds? That as a black man, you and black is that and they talk, and then apparently this kid name was the Joker, and
this
is that was pretty.
Oh, this is it.
Once he got, because the kid had just black and said, we need you to kill Gilly's son. Black man, you can't just work hard.
No.
And put the work in every day. And blessings come from that.
Have you met the kid? Have you talked to the kid that took your son's life?
Nah, I never met him. Only reason why I know is because the police called me and told me once he was murdered. Once he got, because the kid had just got shot 17 times. He was walking with his mom.
Oh.
And he got murdered. And then the police notified me and let me know that he was one of the kids that was pretty much about to get locked up for the murder, but he got murdered first. So, and then, when you do something in the streets know. So, they all on Instagram and they talk, and then, apparently this kid name was the Joker.
Streets know because they want the
that's what he did. So, but he had to deal with God. That's how I look at it.
And then Charleston White said something disrespectful and derogatory towards your son, but he later apologized. Did you accept his apology? Did you talk to Charleston?
No, but you can't. I can't respect niggas like that because what I know you.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm about to get to you. I want you guys to hear
it. I ask you, what do you know him for? Think of.
I just wondering why he dressed up like 7-Up. Why does he look like 7-Up?
Yeah, that's it. I didn't even talk about
that.
He
looked like this. He looked like this.
Hey, take a listen to this, guys. He does. I was going to talk about. He does look stupid as fuck in this outfit. But this is one of the myths I think exist in Black America, and it's fucking stupid as fuck, man. Like one of the myths I think that exist in Black America. I didn't get the chance to see that, Latino. Let me see it. Almost. Man, what you doing drinking 7-Up, bro? Hey, take a look. Take a
That's
listen
the
to
shit
this.
that we drank back in DR. We didn't drink Sprite.
I think this is a myth that exists in Black America, and it really kind of shows you the blind spot of their thinking. Like medium still here. I want you to listen to this. Listen.
Am I wrong, Gil? It used to be like the athletes, they got protected.
Right.
Nobody touched them. Hey, he good now. He gonna be what we, they're gonna be talking about the block. He from the block, he got out.
That's a fucking lie like a
They protected those guys. What happened?
That's a fucking lie like shit.
You crazy? The athletes want to be the rappers. This is dude retarded.
Well, he's saying that, and Stephen A. Smith has told this lie recently about how like he was smart, he was protecting in the neighborhood. I've never seen that or experienced that before. I ride around neighborhoods all the time, like everybody's free game, right?
Bro, nah. Like maybe what they talking about, but they don't want to really say it is sometimes you gotta, like, when you somebody big, let's say for instance in the African community or something as a rapper, like you gotta pay homage, you know what I'm saying?
But what he's saying is if you're an up and coming basketball player,
That's not necessarily true, bro.
Yeah, I know it's not true.
Nah, it's not true, man. I mean,
if anything, you better move that athlete out of that neighborhood as quick as possible before some nigga tries to do something now.
I mean, if it were true, Shannon Sharp would be able to live in one of these black ass neighborhoods.
Yeah,
but you know what's even more important, which is even more important, based upon what he just said here.
He sound crazy.
Is if that is true, if what he's saying is true, that by the fact that the neighborhood that you lived in saw potential in you and protected you, then you owe those people. You owe those people. You know what I'm saying? Like that neighborhood that allows you to make it out and held you to higher regard and protected you. You owe them. Because you could have been one of these dead motherfuckers that that wasn't protected, right?
He's talking about how it's supposed to be, and like if you ever think about like the idea of what's real, that's not how it was, man.
I don't think it ever was.
It might be one out of 25 kids, like the hood, be like, yeah. They're gonna be they're great in science or something like that. We're gonna protect them. It might be one hood dude that do that, but you see it in movies and stuff like that.
Even then, bro, like, come on, man. Even if he's a scientist, bro, they ain't gonna celebrate that. They'll celebrate.
No, we're not celebrating. Come on,
that's what I'm saying.
We're gonna celebrate anything that makes sense. Like,
you get what I'm saying? So this is the thing, like, in a sense. In a sense, I get what he's saying with the whole protection thing, but it's not really protection. It's just people waiting for you to blow up. So they treat you.
They can get something from it. Yeah.
It's all up to God, bro.
Our culture, like, we don't celebrate. Like we have it backwards. We have it backwards. Wait a second.
Can I ask y'all a question? Like,
yeah.
Why would you dress that bright with a big ass hat like that on? I mean, come on, man. What you trying to do, man?
Because he's a Riri.
That's a good question. I'm gonna give you that, but I talk, man. Like when it comes to our culture, like we celebrate stuff that other cultures frown upon. I'll tell you this, John. I mean, you from where around the area I'm from, man. So my dad told me like before, like. There's a man. I don't want to sound too gruesome and stuff like that, but there's a culture of like doing certain things that's not frowned upon. I mean, that's frowned upon. You do that and you get out of it. Like it's like he used some kind of terminology and stuff like that, where you don't celebrate certain bad things that you have done, and then he told me this when I was really, really young. And then now, of course, he's older. He's like, yeah, that's wrong stuff to tell you and whatnot. Yeah. But our culture is like we celebrate stuff that other cultures frowned upon, and they don't have this in the forefront of like social media and this and that. We do. We have that, and that's kind of how what we're talking about right now. It's like, man, this is something. You about to show something right now that is frowned upon across most cultures.
Right.
Go ahead.
I think it's frowned upon amongst all. I think what this really shows is like, damn, let me take this dude's phone call. Shit, hold on 1 minute. God damn.
No one dresses up like 7-Up, though. I mean, nobody. I mean,
It's an up thing, man. It's an up thing.
I'd rather dress up like a chili pepper or something.
Yeah, take a look.
Look
Take
like
a
a
look.
jalapeno.
Take a listen to this. It's kind of a sad story, actually, man. You know, it really kind of highlights like the family breakdown to me, to be honest with you. Let's take a listen.
I lost a 2-year-old. I'm dying inside. It hurt. It's like my heart is breaking. And I have 2 more kids to live for.
It's been a long journey for Tatiana Williams with an even tougher battle ahead.
Yeah.
She spent the last 3 months living in a van with her children.
And I regret having to sleep out there so bad. I tell them I'm sorry, but I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me.
1 a.m. on Monday morning, they parked at the Hollywood Greektown Casino parking garage in below freezing temps. Overnight, the car ran out of gas, and the next day, her 9-year-old son was not breathing.
I tried to give him CPR, and I was just giving him CPR. I just kept saying, Petty, don't leave me. Don't.
Damn, she was homeless, bro?
Mm-hmm. Damn, it's crazy.
Living out a van or something like that. Now, in her defense, man, like the baby father got to step in and say something like, "Let me get the kids." I mean, I don't know how people hate. Yo, look, Tino, if you hitting some chick,
damn, man,
you have some kids, put her in your house, man. Like, just figure it out, man.
Like. Oh my Lord, dude!
Bro,
like,
you don't have to be in the same room. You can be like, hey, you want to sleep in this room? But your
like,
kids,
dude, we got like, I don't know, man. Like, for instance, let's say something happened with me and my wife, man, and of course, I would have to leave my home because I'm not gonna kick her out with the kids. Like, that's just nonsense. So I gotta find the spot to go, right?
Yep.
I got a mom. I got a father, bro. I got brothers. I got sisters, bro. Like,
bruh. Exactly.
Like somebody that can hold me down until I get back on my feet, bro. Like, how is it? I just don't understand.
I don't know, bro. You saying the same thing.
I just don't get it, man. I just don't.
If my situation and my wife, I have to get kicked out.
Wow.
My kids are not going to be in no freezing situation. Like,
no. Hell to the no.
Like my family going to step in. Even my friends, I don't.
Yeah, even my friend, believe it or not, my best friend, that's my brother, man. He would be like, yo, you can stay on this couch for how long you need to, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but also I don't know if they were communicating because I mean, why wouldn't he step in and say, hey, oh,
he might not have been able to, bro. Like, you know, he probably got other women too, man. Like, you know,
John's right.
John's right. I don't want to think that. Not your kids, bro. Not your kids.
Yo, bro, let me tell you, I put a motherfucker out one time. It was cold, man, real cold. And it was a woman, and it wasn't, she would have had her baby. And she was up in the room with a guy who it wasn't his baby. So I put both there. Well, I put him out, and it was his room. So
yeah, I remember.
Right. And it was cold, man, real cold. And they had nowhere to go. Right. And wherever the baby daddy was, who knows? He probably wasn't going to hang around and be with her because, you know, she wasn't the most attractive woman. And I mean, it's just the way it works.
Yeah, bro.
I'm green. I'm green. I couldn't do that.
Yeah, that's you, bro. But
yeah. I mean,
I knew a dude. I knew.
Yeah, like I feel sorry for him, but what are you gonna do?
Fix your mic, bro. Fix your mic. We can't hear you, bro. Fix your mic.
Bro, I knew a dude.
Okay,
I
can
knew a dude.
Can you hear me, Jungle?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Like I do feel sorry for a lot of them, but what are you gonna do? I mean, I'm in my castle in Alaska, and they're running down the street and wherever in the fuck they're at. You know what I mean? But I can't reach out across America and save them. So we gotta save our own guys. I mean,
this is a family breakdown here. You know, this is nothing the government can resolve here.
Man, I got a friend, man. I got a friend, and this guy has like 5 kids from like 3 different girls. You think this guy has ever seen his kids?
Well, hope so.
Bro. You gotta take responsibility of your own scheme, bro.
So
you can't be
just like just because you and I and maybe other men in this world that are real men may think the way that we do doesn't necessarily mean that everybody's going to be that way. A lot of these dudes are just sleeping with these chicks and having kids like that. You know what I mean?
you can't save them.
That's real. That's real.
And there's no care. There's no care. Like, let's say if I was in some type of situation like that where some chick got, like, at the end of the day, I might not like the girl, but the way I see it is that's my blood.
Yep.
And I can't see my blood in a bad situation, man. Because I can't, you know what I mean?
John, let me say this because Latinos, there's a lot of dudes like him and me that in any situation that we would have been in, we're gonna handle our business or whatnot. And a lot of people, they live, in men and women, they just live free to do whatever they want. There's a lot of us who, if something happens, they're gonna be there. And
everything.
I don't know how Latino feels about what. I'm sorry. What were you about to say?
I said everything has a consequence, man. For every action is a reaction.
Like, has a exactly, like, bro. I've been telling my friends for 20-something years, like, yo, if you do certain things, there's a possibility of you getting somebody pregnant. Like, if all you got to do is not do it, or
I can't believe we still got to tell people this shit is.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
like,
crazy, bro.
Like you like, bro, like. People be surprised, like, oh, I can't see how she got pregnant. What
do you mean, bro? Like, you did the deed.
I mean, like, I don't even believe it's real, man. I think motherfuckers just acting stupid. If they don't know,
you're lying now. Now, I don't have that patience. Like
can I say something? Like,
what's up,
if I ever seen an innocent person like hurting in the street around there, I'm gonna try to save them. But I mean, if they're outside of the area and I can hear sirens.
Well, she was in a van. She was in a van. She was in a van, 12th man. So you probably wouldn't have seen her anyway.
Yeah, she was in a van, bro. She ran out of gas. That's why.
So she wasn't out on the street. Hey, but take a look at this, guys. Coming out of Chicago, man, kind of shows you how out of control. Actually, really, it's the police. It's not even the people, man. You can't expect the police. I mean, the people to behave. You can just expect the police to keep them in control, right? Or corral them the best way they know how with whatever techniques that they're using. What's up, Crown Reese? And take a look at this, man. Like, police totally. Look at this shit.
That's crazy.
Dude, dance on top of police car, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Police can't do shit, right?
That's crazy.
Say, man, like, that whole defund the police movement, 5, 6, whatever, however long ago, Black Lives Matter, whatever. They stripped the police down. It might have been a damn woman in this car. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
It's
For real.
crazy, John, because like, yo, growing up in the hood, right? There was these cops that used to come around, and believe it or not, like even though, you know, we did our thing, and you know that they were curious or whatever, like we even knew their names, and they knew us, man, and it wasn't a problem, man, and like we just knew when not to do certain things, you know, and we all lived in peace.
Yeah, Current Reese, what you saying, man? This is just outright disrespect, man. It's just no respect.
But I've never seen shit like that, bro. That's what
I mean,
I'm trying to tell you.
They do this to people too, but to do it to the police, man, like, oh, this is just no fear, huh? What you
They do that. They do that shit on top of my car, bro. I swear to God, I'm running them over, bro.
Yeah, John Galt, they do it to all of us.
Yeah.
You know, it's just the thing that they got going on here. You know, you did the Cincinnati thing, Lincoln Heights. You know, I'm like 12 minutes away from there. So, oh yeah, so for real, the city council went back and said that they wanted to see where these people came at and why did they come on school property. They met with the police on school property.
Who did? Are you talking about the people that were the white people that were protesting, the Nazis or whatever?
The Nazi dudes, you know, you can see the U-Haul van going into, it was on school while school was in process. And they met with a police officer there. They trying to cover it up, but that part of that town has been, you know, against black people. You know, if you couldn't even ride through there. If you was going 25, the speed limit was 25. You're going 20, they're pulling you over and saying that you was going fast or whatever.
Black town or a white town? You talking about? He's talking about Lincoln Heights, where
Lincoln
the
Heights
blacks
is mixed.
Okay,
it's mixed. There's homeowners there. And my thing about them protesting is they did it over the overpass. They never did it in the neighborhood. You can look at the video. They never did it in the neighborhood. So my thing was they jumped to conclusions because them dudes came with masks on. So you don't even know if it was the police, if it was somebody in the area to see what niggas finna come down here with some guns. And they can just point you out, you know. So it's kind of, you know, different. And then the next day, the Jews come outside talking about some, oh, you know, this and that. But they let the niggas go out there with the guns. And the next day it was a peaceful protest. It didn't make no sense at all. But the police got something to do with them people being out there. They really do.
You talking about the Nazis?
Yes, they do. They were connected. They met with each other. It's on video. They got it from the school's video, and it's on video that they met. And they followed them out the same way they came in. They followed them out, and they went on there. My cousins say they was in Columbus as well. I'm from Dayton, Ohio, for real. My brother said they was in Dayton too, but they couldn't find the overpass. So they came here, 75 in Cincinnati, Ohio. And they put it over the overpass.
So what do black people think is about to happen? What do you think the blacks think the Nazis are going to do to them?
Right, I don't understand that. I don't understand at all. You bringing out your weapons to do what? And then they try to say that they're going to, you know, get a checkpoint at every corner. I'm just like, man, people tripping.
Hey man, I want to say this. This is my opinion. I'm hoping there's no interactions where we have to go into battle with those white supremacists. Because one reason why I say that is because niggas don't even go to the range.
The gun
to
range,
shoot.
bro.
We don't go to the gun range. I got like
here.
10 guns. I haven't been to the gun range in 2 years.
Man, they got video of the white boy saying the same exact thing, what you just saying now. The white boy, they got the video of the white boy saying them niggas can't even shoot a goddamn rifle.
Well,
You know, he said they mama and daddy ain't never took them to a fucking gun range, and they said that shit.
They gonna shoot the rifle
White niggas be
sideways.
in the gun range, flipping and doing cartwheels and practicing. That's why I said, like, you can't even pretend like there's some race war that we can win.
I know
we don't even do
just
that.
as many black people shoot straight as white people.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I know what you're saying, 12 man. I do too. Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
What'd you say? What'd he say?
He said, you know, just as much as black people can shoot guns more than white people. I understand what he's saying. Yeah, he's telling the truth. I understand.
What I would say
But
to you
yeah,
is this.
but it was just these people that was out here.
I never seen a white man shoot his gun silent.
But I'm gonna tell you, here in Ohio, just like in Kentucky, it's carry. You can carry any kind of gun in Ohio. If you're 18 years old, you can carry a gun, any kind of gun. You can walk down the street with a rifle. You can do all of that. But see, people here are more conservative. They're not shooting everybody up down here.
I don't want to talk about the fucking gun talk. But anyway,
yeah.
You know, I think the best.
Feel safe, brother?
John, what do you have on your screen, bro? What is this?
You know, like this. One of the things that I'm gonna talk about it with Brave, like the black gays are like really over the top. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is?
What?
Like,
wait,
it's one
you
thing
say
to
you don't
be
want to
gay,
talk about gun talk, but
John, you better not rent to that person.
what's going on?
You know, it's like, damn, like, I ain't got no problem with gay people, but damn, why you gotta be so flamboyant? Like, this is beyond gay to me. I don't know what the fuck this is, but this is beyond gay.
John, I put a link in the back, and I want to get your thoughts on if this man is accurate on his little story.
Let me take a look and see what it is.
Big ups Latinos for Trump.
Nah, I'll play this. All right.
1934. I can tell you exactly how. Do you know that Black America in 1934? Cadillac was this.
The music in it, I can't. I'm in the way to play shit. You got to read the subtitles. Oh shit! Damn, the thing you see me.
And then Henry had a third company we know as Ford Motors.
There's a fucking sound. I bet they copyright that fucking sound. These motherfuckers be hitting me on copyright. You play any fucking thing, they be fucking busting your ass on this copyright.
Well, there's music in the background.
Fuck yeah, just I don't know. It's always it could be some man like you know what's crazy? It could be like some royalty free music. This is what's interesting. You know, I should talk about this one day. And there was some artist, some motherfucker wrote it. Maybe Pharrell or somebody, I can't remember. But anyway, so he's talking about he wrote a song, somebody from the Philippines, somewhere, I don't know, Thailand. So the guy gave him the song or whatever, I don't know what the fuck, right? But before they allowed him to release the album, the record company went and bought the rights of the song. And so then when Pharrell released the song, they own part of the song. You see what I'm saying? Or the rights to the song, they had copyright to the song. And like, it's just like they have their hands in on everything, man. Like, you know, and the software is so good it can catch almost anything, bro. You know, it's so the sound, man, like it be fucking you up. I get a message as soon as I play shit. Hey, you just got copyrighted. You know.
So what is this guy talking about, John?
I think he's talking about like the blacks built Cadillac, probably on their. I'm assuming because blacks bought a lot of Cadillacs.
So it's basically derogatory statements that he's.
I don't know if it is. Now, Latino, did you watch this shit? Tell me what he said.
What was that?
Did you watch it? Tell me what was he saying in here?
Nah, he's saying basically that that Cadillac during the Depression, basically most of white people didn't have money because of the banks, and most black people basically didn't believe in banks, so they put their money away on their mattresses. So when Cadillac basically survived during the Depression because black people bought Cadillacs cash.
Yeah, it's real because even now, if you, I was, it's kind of funny. My parents have a Cadillac DeVille. My mom went to get a Cadillac Escalade. My wife, she's one of those at the same. And it's that's our culture, man. A Cadillac, Now, I will say that Cadillac is a very, very good brand. So
was Cadillac a black-owned company?
No.
No, it's GMC.
Yeah, GMC. I mean, I work in that industry right now.
I know Dodge was, right?
Yeah, no, it's GMC.
Yeah.
It's
American car.
Yeah,
Then all the gangsters.
Yeah, I believe it was Dodge. Dodge was two black brothers.
Yeah.
Oldsmobiles were all the gangster mobiles. You knew when an Oldsmobile was rolling.
I mean, I mean, in the defense of Cadillac, I mean, like just like a Latino said, that's how they converted it over to black folks supporting it. But it is a good brand, man. Like I'm in that industry right now, and I literally was there 2 days ago looking at a Cadillac Escalade for $150,000, and I'm looking at the interior. Yeah, easy, John. Like 150,000. 2025 Escalade. I mean, everything you can think of. I literally looked at it and said, if I bought this, I might sleep in this thing. It's so prestige. So, I mean, the interior, like the leather, the carpeting, vacuum it, everything comes out. It's just almost
Yo,
perfection.
that's how I feel about the Jeep Grand. What the hell is the name of this Grand?
Grand
Grand Tourer or some shit like that, dude. Yo, shit's so big, bro. If it's
so big and spacious,
you can sleep in there. It shit turns into a bed.
Everybody just comfortable,
it's
bro.
Nuts, bro.
It just make you scratch your head like, damn, the technology. So
I was about to make a joke, but I was like, nah, man.
I was
gonna say that little kid would have survived in that truck.
Oh,
if you're gonna buy $100,000 car, you might as well buy some land and just buy a Jeep or something like that. You know what I mean?
A lot of people don't know that the value of a car depreciates about 45%.
It depreciates. It depreciates, but I mean,
once it goes off the lot.
Well, I mean, if somebody buying $130,000 car, they might can afford it in most situations. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully they have their mindset correct when they buy the house cost
let me ask
more
you
than the land. So
let me ask you guys what you think about this right here. Oh shit. Can't play the fucking sound. I can't play this. So maybe I can play sound right here. Let's see. There's nothing.
Oh yeah.
It's Neo right there.
Yep, Neo.
Yeah. He got 4 wires.
No, we got 4. There's 3 of them right there.
No, it's just 3. It's just 3. Don't give him too much credit. He got 3.
Any thoughts on this shit?
Wait. 1, 2.
When you got money, man, anything is possible, man.
Anything is possible. Anything is
Any
possible.
thoughts on that, guys?
These are other men's wives too.
Say what? And they ain't bad.
When you broke,
these
when you
other
broke, you
men's
only want it
wives
for
too.
yourself, bro.
Wait a minute, you said they married? Crown Reese, you said they married?
Yep, they other men's wives. Yep, you
No
can read
way.
on.
No.
Yeah, you'll see it. Yeah, you'll see it if
Get
you
out
read
of here,
on
bro.
about it.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm into this right here.
Whoa. Rewind. Time out. Rewind what
See,
you
we
just
just
said.
looking at a picture. You got to go read. When you got to see, that's one thing. And then you don't get nothing. You got to read.
Whoa. So they somebody else's wives?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Just go do your research. I'm telling you.
Have mercy.
We'll find out when you see it.
Shit is this, man?
Hell no.
Nah, that can't work. That can't work out.
They backup singers. I'm telling you. I ain't
Get
just
the
talking
hell
shit.
out
I
of
know
here,
what I'm
dude.
talking about. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, do your research on it, but we can talk about something else. But that's real shit. But I don't know what they got going on. But
wait a minute. So the dudes know? Like they good with this?
See what's going on? I'm telling you. That's how they getting
Jesus
down, Jack.
Christ, man. Yo, what simp world are we living in, bro? Yo, dog, like
Look at this
nobody
woman
got
right here. Look
balls.
what this woman. Look what this woman is tweeting. Can y'all read this?
No, I can't see that shit.
Yeah, I
What
can't
the
see. I'm
fuck?
blind, John.
Shit too little.
Look at this lady saying. You see this shit? Can you see it now?
Say, John?
I
What it say,
fucked
John?
him.
I can't see it.
Look. She talking about Neo.
I fucked him before with 2 other porn stars, and he definitely not gay.
Yeah. They tried to play him like he was, but shit, he went against the grain. He was on the T-Pain thing.
He said, let me love you.
Yeah,
what the fuck, yo?
And he ain't
What
young
the fuck?
either, too. And he ain't young.
No, ain't no young nigga for real. That's crazy.
He got
12 minutes, you think you can handle 3 women?
Time.
12 minutes, you
Damn,
think you can
John.
handle 3 women?
Damn, John, he outnumbering you.
No way, John Galt. I'm a one-woman man.
Hey, would you rather have 1 bad one or 4 mids? 3 mids?
Nah, 1 bad
That's
one.
That's a good question. 1 bad one or 3
1 bad
mid?
one. 1 bad one.
What'd you say? 1 bad or 3 mid?
I want 1 mid.
3 mids. What you
I
want?
want 1 mid.
1 mid? Okay, 1 mid.
Let's see, how about
You chose a mid.
how about the woman that did the crack walk tonight, or the what was her name that did the
Come on, 12 man, spit it out there.
what was her name?
What about it?
What going on?
Come on, 12 man, get that. Come on.
Today, Junior.
What? Yeah, Wombat Walk. What is her fucking name?
Hey, 1 bad one.
Yo, bro.
You want 1 bad woman or 4 mid? 3 mids?
1 mid. 1 mid, John Galt.
I know
know
why you said 1 mid, bro. I know why you said 1 mid.
No, the Crip Walk. What was that chick that did the Crip Walk?
Serena Williams, bro.
Serena, man, Serena. We move along past
Yeah.
Well, yeah, give me the 3 mids. I think I took
do the other walk.
Hey, John Galt. John Galt.
Yeah, what's up,
I did 3. Listen, in my lifetime, I did 3 mids and a bad one at the same time. That shit all the same, man. That shit ain't nothing. Pussy ain't no good unless you like it. You got to like the motherfucker to be with him. You don't like the pussy, that shit, everybody can fuck the lady.
Give me a little variety. I like a little variety in what I like.
But when your ass get to a certain age, all that shit the same. You want a motherfucker that's on your side and goddamn it, y'all rolling.
Yeah, give me 3 on my side, 3 mids.
You didn't give me 3 on my side.
Yeah, 3 better than 1 on your side. Shit.
I like that. I feel you.
Nah, I'm good with 1. Too much stress for 3, bro.
Yeah, shit.
I caught that fish, John Galt. You know, when you catch that good fish.
Yeah,
I've been eating on that motherfucker for a long time.
Man, you know, that reminds me, man. I started to get up in this morning and do a marriage stream. I was talking to a buddy of mine, and he was like, he married this woman because she needed citizenship, right? He said he went through all kind of mechanisms trying to figure out different hoops to prevent himself from having to marry her, and eventually, you know, he went ahead and married her because he couldn't figure out a way to not marry her. And so he says, you know, he doesn't agree with it, and you know, and so I asked the nigga, I said, well, why not just find another woman that didn't need you to marry her? Why marry that woman? What's so special about her that you had to marry her and give her citizenship? Right? There's 1 billion people in the world. This motherfucker that special? It's just a question.
Motherfucker can't go outside his house and and be friendly to nobody to even because you gotta go to a motherfucker you can't talk to.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just I don't know. I think I don't know. Like he's one of the people I think is the classic example of the government forced him to, or not forced him, but the government induced him to marry a woman because of the laws, right? The citizenship laws, whatever. And he said, "I'm going to go ahead and do the legal route because the government, is preventing her from exercising all of her rights to work or whatever." And I don't know. He wouldn't have done it otherwise. So I thought about doing a stream about that, and I very well could invite the marriage guys. Married guys, would you get married again if you could do it all over again?
Hell no.
Nah.
Because I like the one I got.
Nah,
Same here. I'm only getting married once.
You know what I'm saying? It'd be different because my son would think different. I don't want to do that shit no more.
If I ever get divorced, I'm not getting
I
married.
want him to take what he got because he's very aware, a mother and a father.
Yeah, if I ever got in a divorce, I'm never getting married again, bro. Stop playing.
Why wouldn't you get married again?
Nah, man. Why would I want to go through it again, bro?
You gotta be with the same person.
Go through what again?
It's look. Listen, right? Some people may go to a job, right? And they get fired from this job, and you get fired, and you be like, you know what? You can get yourself another job. It's not a problem. But it's not that. It's the time you put in the job, bro. You get what I'm saying? So why would you want to go through that again?
Phoenix Fish said, "What about the lovely lady Lisa? Man, ain't nobody get married to me. I don't believe in this shit, honestly. Like, fuck it. If you with me, you with me. I don't need the government to validate that shit."
I agree with you on that point.
Yeah. I'll be
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, Talk Man?
Hey, I gotta go cook up some barbecue.
Oh, that sounds good, Talk Man.
Pork chops.
Yeah,
I gotta go cook up some pork chops in my oven and shit. So
yeah,
hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.
Make sure you come home. All right, Talk Man. Take it easy.
Love you all.
Yeah,
Please vote for Sam Fisher, all right?
We're
Love
doing
you
it.
all.
We got some of that barbecue mousse in there.
Yeah, we're gonna get it.
All right, Talk Man.
All right, 12, man.
Man.
God bless y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Say hi to Sam Fisher for me.
I just thought about something, man. I don't know if you can see over my shoulder. I don't know, maybe you can. Yeah, you can. You see over my shoulder, like right here, right there. You see that? You see that?
It look
You
like
might
a light.
also see one right there too, right here. You see it?
Yeah. What is that? It look like a light.
Yeah, man. I bought these fucking fancy ass light switches. I'm changing the subject. Fuck it, right? I've shown them before, once before. Is it? No, it's not it. Oh yeah, here it is. These are the light switches I bought. IOD. It's him. It's pretty fucking slick, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking slick.
Yeah, I gotta get a electrician over here because we don't have light switches in our house, bro. It's like we got like the freaking the ceiling fan, and you gotta like click it on.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got these like the pool switch.
Yeah, man. So we need to get a dude to come over here and get all that shit rewired, man.
Oh shit, man. So wait a minute. You got
my house is old, John. My house is like 100
Wait a minute. So all your rooms got pool switch for the fans?
Yep, with a ceiling fan.
Bro, there's gonna be a lot of fucking drywall tearing out. Painting shit.
Who you telling?
Mine's light switch with the ceiling fans in every room. I said mine's is light switch and with the ceiling fan and a remote on every room.
Yeah, see, I don't. I
Yeah, he
only
got
have
switches.
the.
God damn, that's gonna be a lot of work, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, you may be able to pull some power off a plug and tie it in with. Oh man, I ain't no fucking electrician, but sheesh, that's a lot of work.
That's what I said too. But then again, I don't know, man, because you're gonna have to find a
run
way
a lot
to.
of copper. You're gonna run some copper. You're gonna run copper because most of that stuff is aluminum. So get that aluminum out of there, and you can run as much as you can.
Yeah, this house is like 100 years old, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, these
that's
some
what
light
it is.
switches I got, man. You can see one over my shoulder right here, two over my shoulder actually. One to my left, one to my right. You looking to get some hot shit in your house or whatever. And like, I like these switches.
Yeah, they got them in white like that. That's yeah.
Yeah, they got a white one too. Let's see.
Yeah, I bought a couple of them white. Yeah. See, look.
Yeah, that's a white right there. Oh, you got some of these, Latino?
What happened?
So you have some of these right here?
No, I'm saying that I would buy them in white.
Oh, I got it. I got the black. Yeah, you like the white?
Yeah. Just to match with the rest of my house.
Which colors y'all like better, the black or the white? Here's the white. There's the black.
They ain't got them in gray, John?
Nah, not yet. Black and white right now.
Yeah, they coming next month to do our bathroom.
No word?
Yeah, finally, man.
Yeah, I like these.
They're probably called Blanca, and the other car is called
Damn,
white.
all I hear is the plows outside, man. It's just so annoying. Fucking up the street.
Mm-hmm. And then I got these switches, man. I like these switches right here. I fuck with these switches. I got one right here to my right here.
That's the sensor switches, right?
Yeah, I fuck with them switches.
Yeah, that's good. That's good for you. That's good for your rentals, man. That way, you know what I mean. Them clumsy ass won't forget to turn off the light. It won't run up your bill.
Let's see, most of mine.
The Leviton, man. The Leviton is some good shit. You know what I'm saying? They got some good lights.
Yeah,
and you have to have a neutral though. So you have to have a neutral light. The neutral wire. You ain't got the neutral, you can't run. You know, a lot of times, and you know, what's crazy, my buddy Philippe got a brand new house built, and it was supposed to be a smart home built. And so if you look here, you know what so your smart home, all the switches and everything should be smart enabled. And so if you look here, you'll see something. Let's see if it is here.
Yeah, John Galt, my whole barbershop got this whole Leviton hookup. So
yeah, so you have to have that neutral wire for the Leviton, whatever. You got a neutral wire for this shit. Without the neutral, it don't, because it needs continuous power. Otherwise, you need a hub. And so my buddy bought a brand new house, and it's supposed to be smart. They didn't wire the shit up properly. They didn't run the neutral to every light switch, because you don't have to run a neutral to a light switch. And so they had to come back and tear up all his walls to run neutrals to this shit.
How much that shit cost?
Well, they had to cover it, right? But he wouldn't have known it if he hadn't moved immediately to get the sensor switches, as you see here. And that's when the electrician came out and said, "Yo, there are no there's no neutral wire." See, they were supposed to just wired up, not install the sensor switches. That was on you to install the sensor switches. There's so many different sensor switches, like the one that you see right here is a Wi-Fi switch. But they didn't do it.
That's usually the ones you see in government buildings.
Yeah, anyway, very interesting. Crown Reese. Oh man, I'm gonna show you something, Crown Reese. I don't know if you up here Latino. Let me see if I can show you.
I'm hurt.
Latino, do you see Crown? Do you see that dead dude that died in my house, man?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, I seen that.
I gave him a name. I call him Warfoot.
I was showing that on my screen in the barbershop.
Yeah, man, should be
man.
wild.
Anybody want a copy of it? I send it to you. Just send me an email.
Yo, but
I was showing it to. They kept looking at it back and forth. I was like, even showing the hair. Cause you had
Yo,
them
but
clips and got that 75-inch up there on that wall. They were standing in front of the screen looking straight like, wow. Like, yeah.
You got to make sure they subscribe, Crown Reese, man. Get them on, man. You know I love to talk to the trades, man, all sorts. Man, you know Crown Reese, I told you all the time. I always happy when you come up here and I always have a hard time showing this shit. The fuck is the problem here? Do I have to do it again the way I did it the last time? Shit.
But don't pull it back up, John.
No. No, I was gonna show Crown Reese. This Crown Reese up here. I'm gonna show Crown Reese. Let me show you this, Crown. You know, Crown, whenever you come up here, I always talk about your son, like, you're in the barber with you and all that shit. And you gotta get him out there young, Crown. You gotta get him out there young. And so
you gotta work in the streets, man.
So when that nigga died in my house, I thought about you remember the room and everything, right?
Yep.
You remember the basement and all that where he died and all this shit, right? You remember all that? And let me see.
I can remember how he was laying down, John.
And so, Crown, you take a look. Like, this was long before he died. I thought about this shit, Crown. I was talking to, my lady, and I was telling her, should we tell the kids about it? This is back in the day. Same basement, Crown. Get that room together. Motherfuckers about to check in. And then, Crown, let's see what we got right here. Oh, this, and then we got this one right here, Crown. Let's see. We got this one, Crown. Let's see. Gotta get the bathroom ready too, Crown. You know how it goes. Gotta get the bathroom ready too, Gotta put your hands on.
Get that bathroom ready.
It's all, she doing a good job too. She leaning into it. I like that. And so whenever you come up, man, I always talk about you, man. You got to get your kids, and you gotta get them into the business early, man. Let them know where the bread, the bacon comes from. You know what I'm saying? And so I figured I would show that to people. I don't just talk it. Yeah, if it was up to me, man, the motherfucker be working more, but lady, she just be wanting to send them to school and shit, nigga. This is a real school, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
real school, real school, but you can't. Yeah, I can't defeat the propaganda. What can you do, Crown?
You can't trust me. I've lost that battle.
You know what's crazy, man? I was down in the basement. And my daughter, she's a little rebellious, rambunctious, you know what I'm saying? I took her to school, teaching her, she ain't the best behaved. But then, again, I'm not talking about my children. A lot of times I just like to talk abstractly. You very rarely hear me talk about my children. But I'm talking abstractly about anyone's children. I never seen my daughter that engaged in doing anything like when she was cleaning up, you know what I'm saying? And so, all children may not be fit to just be sitting down in the classroom all day, and they may want to do something. And
I agree.
In that instance, my daughter, like, she's all into it. My son, he likes school. He probably liked it. He didn't really like the shit. Like, she was kind of all into it. And I'm not saying that she should be a maid or anything like that, but she was also into decorating shit. Like, why don't you paint it this color, Daddy? Why don't you paint it this color? I could show her some design. What kind of bathroom you like? Something like that. And she could be headed to a career in interior design. But it's the opportunities that I'm able to show and allow her to, like, most importantly, fail. we do some shit, it don't work out. And I'm like, girl, we need to repaint this room. This color don't hit. And I think a lot of these children don't have the opportunity to fail. You know what I mean? They're so afraid of failure that they don't take a chance on success. And anyway, it's a thought.
I feel that though, John, because my son, he wanted to do it. He thought it was exciting. I'm like, why you want to cut hair? Because he see like, Dad, you be cutting famous people hair. You just be around, a whole lot of people, and he fell in love with the conversation, and the time that I go out and stuff, and he's like, I'm getting all these shoes. Dad got a nice car. We got this going on, but he's like, I want to do what you do, and
Crown Reese.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. So
Crown Reese.
Yes, sir.
I want to thank you, man, because you are a therapist, and a lot of barbers are therapists all around the world, aside from cutting hair.
Oh man, I appreciate that, man. It's you deal with a whole lot of stuff,
bro,
every day. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Today, I gave away money for people who ain't got money. I promise you, bro. You get people that come in there, man, ain't got no money, man. I'm telling you. You wouldn't even realize how many times a month that happens, that people are really fucked up, A lot of people can't afford the haircut, man, There's some people that come in that shop, you know what I'm saying, that, they in there, they gonna wait, but they get this shit cut, but, it's
I cut my own shit.
It's different, and that's why I do my own thing, John Galt. I started cutting my own shit. My mother was fucking us up. It was 4 boys. I was the oldest. You know what I'm saying?
That's how my brother became a barber too, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That motherfucking light skinned nigga, you can't fuck my hair up. God damn, shit. I'm trying to get to school, and I started from there.
Real.
You know what I'm saying? And I had, it was a couple of people that was around me. And I'm gonna shout them out too. The Clacks that was in Dayton, Ohio, man. They were just some of the rawest barbers ever, and they was real cool with my mama and my daddy. And we just, my dad used to have us up there, man. And I knew from there, I'm like, shit, I'm gonna be a barber. And so. Right now I can get a call right now. Motherfucker say, hey, I get called sometime. I can cut motherfucking hair $400. It's a gift and sometimes it's a curse, because you get all kind of people that come in there and they really think that you in there for something that you ain't. But I'm a married man, and I got it going, on with as a family man. So I get a lot of respect in the neighborhood that's here. So I try not to get political. They trying to do the news thing, and we ain't trying to do that, because it brings on different territories than we're supposed to have, But my son goes into a hair school right after they break come up, so he's gonna be in a hair show tournament in Atlanta. So I'll probably film that, and my wife, her team probably do that, and probably put that out there, let her know how, he just turned 15, so. He's really trying to do it. He said he wanted to buy his own car at 16, so he want to buy a Cadillac. He want to buy a Cadillac. So
there you go.
Speaking of trade school and sitting here making money, I think this is actually a good sign. People, it's Stanley right there. It's no good. We need more people in college.
Nah, bro. We need more. We need more specialties, bro.
Man,
well, so I went to college, so my son was like, "Well, Dad, you know how to cut, man.
I ain't saying anything wrong with college. I'm just saying it's been corrupt.
There ain't nothing wrong with college at all, but I told him it's better to get the skill. I said, you get the skill, you ain't got to pay all that money, man.
It ain't nothing wrong with college, but what pays is the skill.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
Just, I just told him, I say it's better to get the trade. College take money out your pocket. I said I went for business school. And dude, the loan that I was supposed to have and all that, and I'm like, it really wasn't even worth it. I could have really just went on ahead and got the trade and did it on my own. I ain't had to go through all
This
that.
may be a good sign right here. Shit. This shit always.
Sean Payne is a Morgan State student who serves as the president of Smooth. It stands for Strong Men Overcoming Obstacles Through Hard Work. The goal of the group is to make sure men have the support they need to graduate school.
We just want to help you stay in school. We create a brotherhood surrounded by fellowship, community engagement.
For Payne, he says this program is
There's a reason, I think, why they want to help you stay in school so they can keep making money off your ass.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Nationwide,
Basket weaving degree.
HBCUs have seen a decline in black male enrollment. The American Institute for Boys and Men saw a 25% drop in black male enrollment since 2010. Over at Morgan State, their black male enrollment numbers went from 43% in 2015 to 37% in the fall of 2024.
Yeah, but that white men as well, man. Men in general are not going to college.
Into the community.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's just black men. As I said in the beginning, I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good sign that, as you can see, you have this effeminate black male saying we trying to keep him in school. Hell yeah, because you getting paid off of their ass. You can't go out here and work. Where the fuck you gonna work? Like halfway homosexual. He ain't gonna sling no bricks. He ain't cutting no hair. He ain't fix that pipe I showed. He need to eat off these young people being fed a bunch of mush. That's his job. I don't know what his title was, but that's his job. He need these young black males to go to school so he can make a living off them, so he can be in these fancy little restaurants wherever he is. It's a fancy restaurant, you can tell. With the little, bush and the little table, you got his suit on.
That brothers, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got his nice fancy suit on and shit,
It's like you, John Golf. You got to keep that dope running through, baby.
Engage students from high schools and middle schools and see what's being taught.
In response to the alarming decline, Morgan State University formed the Presidential Task Force on the State of Black Male Enrollment at Morgan. The initiative is looking at the underlying causes of declining enrollment.
What if they're going to do something better? Right?
Yeah, like for instance, like American Man taking a 6-month course of a plumbing,
right,
and not having to be in debt.
Right. What if they just working? Fuck schooling, they ain't just working, right? At least they wouldn't be in the debt to Morgan State or to some bank.
Man, I'm sorry, John, but somebody once told me that there's people in the world that are meant to pick up shit, and there's some that go to college.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of things in between picking up shit, that you can do, just because college offers shitty degrees like basketball doesn't mean college has good. I say it's actually really good for America to have best college. I think what people are disagreeing with is that, you can ruin a good thing, right? Water, too much water can be a bad thing. And, I think that, the grift is, taking root in these public schools, these education, these colleges, whatever they are. And it's even down in public school education. I was reading an article earlier today about how families can affluent families can get all these loopholes, say their child is autistic and get the city or the state, I know this here in DC, to pay for private school. And they have to give them about $50,000 per child here in DC to let them go to private school. So it's all kind of grifts, and the children are just pawns in the game, really. Yeah. And so when Morgan State sees this as they want to address this decline because their livelihoods depends on it. This black man right here who couldn't work anywhere but at a university, right? He need these black boys to go to school. It don't matter what the fuck they majoring in. Just come. Get your student loan so I can keep making a living, right? What the fuck is his name? Well, we may look him up. See what his name is.
Payne is a Morgan State student
What's
who
his name?
serves as
What's
the
his name?
president of Smooth.
What's his name?
It stands for Strong Men. Sean Payne is a Morgan
Sean
State
Payne.
student who serves as the president of Smooth. It stands for Strong Men Overcoming Obstacles Through Hard Work. The goal of the group is to
that he
make sure
didn't
men
put
have the support they need to graduate
strong
school.
black,
We just want to help you
whatever.
stay in
He just
school.
said strong
We
men.
create a
I can
brotherhood,
respect that.
surrounded by fellowship,
Smooth.
community engagement.
For Payne, he says this program is truly needed. Nationwide, HBCUs have seen a decline in black male enrollment. The American Institute for Boys and Men saw a 25% drop in black male enrollment since 2010. Over at Morgan State, their black male enrollment numbers went from 43% in 2015
Yeah, but I guarantee you the
to
female number went
37%
up.
in the fall of
Is he? Oh yeah.
2024.
I think we need to go into the communities and ask these kind of questions and engage students from high schools and middle schools and see what's being taught.
In response to the alarming decline, Morgan State University formed the Presidential Task Force on the State of Black Male Enrollment at Morgan. The initiative is looking at the underlying causes of declining enrollment.
What I hope to accomplish is really to do the research to see why aren't black men enrolling at the numbers that they used to be, and how can we properly support black men while they're matriculating at Morgan.
Dr. Michael Sinclair serves as the co-chair
Man,
of
look
the
at this.
task force.
Jeez, look. Man, these men, like, man, bro, Crown, Latino. When you see this man right here, honestly, what do you see? Just tell me what you see.
You gotta zoom in a little because I'm a blind man. That's a
little zesty, brother. No, sir.
Little zest. Little zest.
You
know, bro, like
I think of Farrakhan real quick with dreads.
You know what we need, man? You know, honestly, what we need in America more than anything? We need people that's gonna go clean up dead bodies. The willingness to clean up. That's what we need, man. We don't need no more of this shit, man. We got enough of this. How many motherfuckers like this do we need?
Yeah, we
Crown,
don't.
what you say?
We don't.
I mean, we need one of these niggas to do, right? Just all we need is one, right? We got one, right? But all over America, man, you got men trying to make a living doing this faggoty shit, right? Right? When we need motherfuckers, we throwing the migrants out of the country now. We need this nigga to take this uniform off and put another uniform on, right? Steel-toe boots, preferably, right? And sling some bricks, bro. You ain't talking about shit. What are you talking about? Hey, what the fuck is this, man? Like, what the fuck? How do we come up with a generation of men like this, man? What the fuck?
Force with Dr. Mark Barnes. Dr. Sinclair says while they are still doing the research,
he walks
believes
like he got
the
a stick up
financial
his
barriers.
Yeah, but did you see? This
you
is
went
the
to
biggest.
college on that campus. You wouldn't even go in his office.
Like, this the biggest jig, bro. Like I've been living here so long, man. Like, this the biggest hustle they run. I want you to listen. I want you to listen, see if you catch it. I want to see if you catch it, right? And then if you don't catch it on this time, I'll tell you what. Listen.
Barnes. Dr. Sinclair says while they are still doing the research, he believes the financial barriers could be a reason for the decline.
Y'all get it? Did y'all get it?
Yep. He said the financial barriers could
Right.
be a reason.
And in the meantime, he's doing research. He ain't doing no work. He's just doing research. He's trying to figure out why shit fucked up instead of fixing it. Right? Like, I mean, like, that was the hustle, more or less unpacked in a 2.5 minute video, bro. That's the hustle. They're trying to figure out.
I wonder where he's gonna get. I wonder where he's gonna get this money for these kids.
He got to get that money to pay for that building.
Well, he's trying to get the kids to come back. They're gonna get the money by way of student loans, right?
Exactly. But who's gonna give those kids those loans? And that's the trickery right there.
Well, you know, everybody knows he's gonna be guaranteed by the banks. You know,
he's gonna figure it out. He's gonna figure it out how to get these kids that age.
So, you know, like, you know, was that you, Latino? Wait, was that you, Latino? Where you was like, yo, what was most interesting about Gilly's interview with Shay Shay was what? What did you say?
Jay-Z and the billionaires thing.
And speak up a little bit, Latino. But you were saying what? What
I was
interesting
saying how Jay-Z was in the picture with the with the regulars that are millionaires, and he wasn't smiling. He was like looking down on them. But then when he was with the white folks that were billionaires, he had a smile, grin to grin.
Did you? Was it Jay-Z? Was he the one that was also talking about Jay-Z? The deal that he had with Jay-Z?
Yeah, with the deal with Jay-Z,
right?
That he said he
Right.
couldn't trust them because of that.
Right. And so in that
he's a
sense,
grifter.
right, in that sense, well, how I took it, and I heard that the MIA, the singer MIA, they both were saying more or less that Jay-Z delivered them into a deal with the devil.
Yeah,
right?
and used
Deal
them.
with the devil, right? And so when you listen to these men here, what they're saying, we need to get these niggas back in school.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to go do a research paid for with a grant by the government. And we got to figure this shit out. Like, whatever they doing, we need to stop them from doing that and get them back in this school so I can keep on wearing this suit. Because if we don't get enough of these niggas,
My bow tie.
right, in a suit, we don't get enough of these niggas back in school, I have to put on a uniform like a bus driver uniform.
He serves as the co-chair of the task force with Dr. Mark Barnes. Dr. Sinclair says while they are still doing the research, he believes the financial barriers could be a reason for the decline.
Black men are more likely to experience financial difficulties in being able to pay for college right across the board.
That means you need to
Miles
go to work.
Davis is a Morgan State sophomore.
Hey,
He
bro,
believes black
man, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this?
Bro.
Man, what the man niggas make? This might be the reason why niggas ain't going to school. Man.
It's all the sassy ones, bro.
Hey, man, do you remember when that woman from Howard University called in? Does anyone remember that when the woman from Howard University called in? See, man, when we started this channel, I said, man, look, man, I got so much dope just call in on my channel, you know what I'm saying? Just like my whole life is full of content. And so we had a Howard University student call in. You remember that shit? Does anyone remember that?
No.
And she called in and she was like, shit, it's like 90-10 on that motherfucker Howard campus, right?
What? The rainbow community?
Women and men. She was like, shit, that motherfucker, like, maybe she said 80-20, 90-10, I can't remember.
Yeah, with women, yeah, bro. I mean, dude, like, if you go to college campus, you're gonna see mainly women than you would see men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But at Howard in these black campus colleges, that shit is very extreme. And like, look at this shit. Man, these two punks talking to each other. Man, what? Man, who the fuck want to be in this shit? Like, what straight man want to be involved in this environment, man? Hey, man, look at it. Look at the just the feminine affectation of this.
Yeah.
We got one feminine man here. He said, I want to get y'all back in college. Sassy. And then you go back to this. Look at this mother. Maybe
being able to pay for college right across the board.
Miles Davis is a Morgan State sophomore. He believes black male representation is crucial when it comes to targeting black men.
Seeing black males in the positions that they desire to be in.
That nigga got that shine on them lips. That nigga got shine on it. Have mercy. Have mercy. Let these fags have school.
His mama's proud.
Man, I'm telling you, we might be doing this. Might be one positive here. If the black male just saying, "Look, I don't want to go to school because a bunch of punks," they might end up just doing some, backdooring into the right thing. Like, what the man? Like, if this is what the school, look at this shit, man.
We'll give them the motivation.
That's a real man right there.
Going forward, Dr. Sinclair wants to see this issue addressed.
Look at this motherfucker. Hey, Crown, what'd you see right here?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Lord.
He doesn't want you to, hey, John. He doesn't want you to see his lady parts.
Apparently, bro. Apparently.
Very flamboyant right there.
No wonder he's having a hard time recruiting black men.
Addressed sooner rather than later.
we have a problem here on our hands as a society.
Now you got a problem, man. You got a problem where your fucking living is in jeopardy, nigga. You trying to recruit these niggas and they not buying what you selling, bro. You fucking homosexual, right? They're not buying that shit.
Enrolling in the numbers that they have been in the past, and those have ramifications to the community and society at large.
In Baltimore, Jonathan Hunter, WMAR 2 News.
Anyway,
you better be careful. You better be careful with that man alone.
Oh man, very interesting. Very interesting. Hey, look, guys, we're 5 hours in. John Galt here. We got Portia, our wonderful, lovely editor. And she hosts her own show here, Politics with Portia. 25 people in the audience. We're doing it $10 a day for Portia J. Hopefully, we can make that happen. What's that? $2.50 name? Was it 25 cents? I don't know what the fuck it is. $10 divided by 25. I don't know. Figure that out. But let's make it happen tonight. It's a wonderful night. You got me here, John Galt. Leading into the overnight. Damn, it's 2 o'clock. Can you believe that? I probably wake up in the morning and do a stream or whatever. Is a stream of consciousness. I'm here in DC tonight. I'm not going to Virginia, and so I'll be here in the studio all night. Just
DC
ruminating on what I was talking about in the morning. You guys have any suggestions? What should I talk about? What should I talk about tomorrow morning, Latino?
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Any hot topics there?
Man,
by the way,
you should really get into that finding out the property value on DC, man.
You know, I might look into that. You know, that is the interest of mine.
Yeah,
Hey,
it is. That shit's like mind fucking me right now, man.
Cram Reese, you see any of my some of my morning streams when I use OBS?
Yes, I've been watching every last one of them.
Hey, what do you think about the layout, though? What do you think about the layout? That's what I was going to ask you guys about.
I stay right there. I like that. Stay there.
You like the layout? Let me see if I can pull up one of the layouts and see what you guys think about it.
That is because I had pulled it up so I could really see it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I like that. That's different.
Let's see. You say what?
That's different. I like that.
What's different about it? What do you mean?
And just the layout is like it looks better and just different.
Yeah, that shit is kind of slick. I'm gonna put that shit in. Latino, have you seen it yet?
When you get on Brave with Brave?
Nah. When I do, it's really when I do the morning shows. You know what I'm saying? So I have the it's a. Let me maximize this.
Yeah. When you got it like that.
Yeah. You see
Yeah,
that?
I see
Yo,
it.
so I don't know if you guys can see basically well you can't, there's a little bar over it, but basically there you can see I have like the little BBC. I can put any news feed, but there's like a news feed at the bottom. At some point I have the weather up. You can see the weather. You can see the weather up. Let's see. Where is it? The weather. See the weather
because he always have 1,000 screens up. So this is perfect.
So yeah, the weather, the scrolling news feed, the clock, the timer. So if you hear me talking about something, you want to timestamp something, you can timestamp it yourself. But yeah, I've been working in OBS, man. Trying to improve the production value, man. OBS is very slick. I like that shit. I like it a lot better than StreamYard, but StreamYard does allow people to come up a lot easier. So that's why I wanted to do the StreamYard tonight. I like having the back and forth with people. So yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, anyway, guys, support the channel. We got Portia J in the chat, so and I'm sure a lot of people sometimes I look at the statistics, and sometimes people will be here 30 minutes or so, damn near like a TV show. So, and we give you, I think, some really raw content here, almost like a mix of best gore with interesting commentary.
Have you heard of the black dude? I think it's here in Atlanta that he makes gasoline out of plastics.
I think I saw that clip. Yeah. But man, I was going to ask you guys, like, the kind of some of the stuff we show here, man. I think it's pretty unique. From the going trucking, the Porsche politics. Porsche, of course, get crackers giving everyone investment advice, and without any kind of fee, advisement fees, anything like that, and he's not pumping and dumping any stocks on you. And me, I give you the real estate advice. They're real dope. Sometimes too raw, but most people on consumption, even YouTube may find a little bit too raw. But again, it's here. We hear almost every day. Almost, I would say most of the cases 24 hours a day. Shorter some days, but sometimes we have 2 or 3 people streaming at the same damn time. Me, Crack, and HB may be streaming. So, we always appreciate the support, guys. Keep this channel going. Indeed, it's a labor of love at the same time. Yeah. So, what are you saying, Latino?
Nah, I forgot.
I'm getting fucking sober over here.
Lost my train of thought.
I'm getting fucking sober. Hey, Cran Reese, you said you watched the Brave show, Me and Brave. Did you get a chance to check that out?
Yes, sir. I watched every last one of them. I got them on every time y'all on. I'm on the big screen. So yeah,
man, you gotta spread the show far and wide, man. We got some. I'm looking for some shit. Hold on 1 second.
Yo, I came over this video the other day and I thought of you, John.
Yo, you have to send it to me, bro.
Yo, nah, I got it. I got it though. I got.
What is it?
It's about this white dude, man, and he's trying to rizz up this black chick, right? And the black chick is telling him like she don't date white dudes or mess around with white guys. But this guy ended up rizzing her so much that she, at the end, she's like, "Oh, when we get together, I want you to call me the N-word and all this and all that." I was just like surprised. I was like, "Yo, like."
You surprised by that?
Yeah, because she was like, you know what I mean? And all of a sudden, like, it's like, so you really hate, but in reality, it's not hate. It's because you want.
It depends on who it comes from. Hey, did you guys? I'm not sure if you guys heard some of my new sound effects for the Be Brave and John show. Hell, we probably have to use it here from time to time.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to put your hands behind your head. We got a runner. Black male heading northbound towards Burn Street. Send back.
And that show classic.
Don't call me Poppy. Okay, Poppy, I'm sorry, Poppy. Don't call me Poppy no more. Okay, I'm sorry, Poppy. Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, I think we're going, man, hopefully we'll be able to keep pushing the envelope, man. I've often said, man, and, I've thought about this over the years, man. Bro, like, if I had done, I've thought about this, honestly, because I've long wanted to spread the message that, what I'm doing is not rocket science, right? And this shit ain't rocket science. It is kind of mind fucking people in a way, you understand? But it's not rocket science. And I've long thought that a lot of young people who are aspirational and have some ambition, they can, make a good living like me, John Galt. And I'm not one to try to, hide all the information and keep it all to myself. I think, there's a lot of room. I'm not like Michelle Obama, where, we gotta
share the pie.
Right? I want to grow a bigger pie, and I think we can grow a bigger pie. And so, as I was saying, like, if I had done this show years ago, man, if I started this shit years ago, oh my God, bro. The dead bodies and the Section 8 people. Oh my God.
I can imagine.
If the Boondocks ever came out, John, you probably come out, man. There'll probably be a character.
Shit.
In your name.
The Boondocks nigga going, man, you know, I ain't taking nothing away from the nigga, but I would imagine a lot of this shit is from his head. He got a good mind, he's creative. I go in and out to eat people's house every day. Man, we was on the stream the other day, and Stanley said something to the fact of like, I wouldn't be cleaning up no shit like that. And I said, you know, I'm the man in the motherfucking arena. And I pulled up this quote. Any of you guys ever heard of Man in the Arena? I probably, if you were here that day, there was a quote by, what was it, Teddy Roosevelt. You ever heard of that? Any one of you guys ever heard of that before?
I heard of Teddy Roosevelt, Man in the Arena. Was that a movie?
You never heard of the Man in the Arena?
Was that a movie?
Nah. Yeah, I don't watch much TV, Latino, I'll be honest with you. And here's I'll let you guys read it for yourself. I'll let you guys read it for yourself. Are you able to read it? I'll blow it up. I'll blow it up for you. One more time. Down one. And here it is. You ever heard this Crown Latino?
No. Who was that?
Take a look at that. If
Yeah,
you need
that's my favorite president. That's one of his quotes.
If you need me to read it, I'll read it for you guys. People in the audience, if you need me to read it, I'll read it for you.
Yeah, go ahead and read it, John.
Man. Gonna make me read it. All right. After reading the spirit of Teddy Roosevelt and the way he read this,
No, I already read it, bro.
it is not the critic who counts. And I read this to Stanley the other day. When he was talking about, you know, like, shit, I wouldn't be doing this shit. I'm glad I ain't no nigga that got a clean toilet. I said, man, it's not the critic who counts. Not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles or what a doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to that nigga who is actually in the arena.
Damn right.
Whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood. Who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again, because there is no effort without error and shortcoming.
Damn right.
But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasm, the great devotions? Who spends himself in a worthy cause? Who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. And, you know, that is kind of, you know, how I look at life, man. Like, shit, you got to go out swinging, right?
Yeah, that's right.
You ain't going to get struck out. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you got to just pick up that shit, man.
Basically, you know, the motherfucking count going to be loaded, nigga. 3-2 pitch or whatever the fuck it is in baseball. Like, I ain't going down, you know, what is it, 0-3? Whatever the fuck, you know, in baseball. No, like, leave all my swings at bat. And, you know, everybody doesn't want to do that. Understandable. But I think within the black community, there are very few men in the arena today. They've ceded the high ground. They want to go into corporate America. And then, you know, the man who wants to put on a uniform and pick up trash, although it's a worthy cause, is needed. He's looked down upon by many in society, you know, and you know, strong men make good times, and good times make soft men, as they say.
It's like I'm glad you said that, because it's like the NBA right now. They're having issues and they're trying to figure out what the problem is, right? And there's an interview with Michael Jordan in the Oprah show, and he explains what the problem is. And the problem is that most of these kids get a whole bunch of money before they even prove themselves in the league. So they don't take it as serious because they're getting paid.
That's right.
Yeah,
The effort and the hard work. That's right.
A lot of people want to make money off their wit. I did that shit for 20 years. But not a lot of people have the ability to make money off their wit. You understand? You got 2 arms, 2 legs, they don't want to use them. They think their brain is more powerful than the 2 arms, 2 legs. And in many cases, they move some shit with your brain if you're smart enough. But if you're not, you got to resort to what God gave you. And you have a lot of people forsaking, their 2 arms, 2 legs to be productive. I don't know. That's it.
It's like praise the one that praise the ones that built the pyramid. Don't praise the one that had the idea.
I mean, there's a value in both, honestly.
There is, but it's like who really worked the hardest though to make that happen? You can't say it was the one that architected it. It was the builder. They got to be there, snow, sleet, rain.
It takes all sides, that's really what, it takes all sides, but everybody can't be the one thinking it up, right? There are some people that have to haul the bricks, right? And everyone can't be that man, and you can't forsake hauling the bricks trying to be that man. That's just the way it goes. Man, here in DC, they have a very popular what do they call it? Convention center, whatever. They have the CPAC. You ever heard of CPAC? Anyone ever heard of CPAC?
Yeah.
CPAC. And so at CPAC, they have Trump and all these people come out, and it's owned by the Gaylord. And the Gaylord is they're trying their best to keep that place in business, and they're doing a very good job indeed. And they're packing the place up with tourists, conventions. Conventions come there quite a bit. And so there has been a few problems there. And so now they're trying to, and I'm not going to spoil it for you, but I have a buddy that writes tickets, right? I have a buddy that writes tickets in PG County. He's a fairly articulate guy, so he writes tickets at the National Harbor, where a lot of tourists and people like that come, right? And so he was telling me some little stories, and I want you to listen to this.
Coming back to National Harbor, that means unaccompanied minors will not. Juvenile curfew is coming back to National Harbor. That means unaccompanied minors will not be allowed in that area throughout certain hours.
I want to explain something to you, what you're seeing. You see this big bridge right here? See that big bridge?
Yeah.
See that? So this is the Woodrow Wilson Bridge. To the right is Maryland. To the left is Virginia, right? Alexandria, Virginia. And I'm over here to the right, to the north, right? I'm like right up in here, to the right there. And so this area, this is right outside of Washington, D.C. And this is the Gaylord Convention Center, and you're listening.
Of the day and night. Fox 5's Melanie Olick is live at National Harbor this morning with more on why police are bringing back this curfew.
Hey, good morning, guys. Yeah, and I just got a little bit more clarification from some of the reps at National Harbor. So what they tell me is these curfew applications are generally good for 6 months at a time. And, theirs had lapsed a little bit. There had been a couple of what they described as minor flare-ups here recently, which reminded them.
You heard that shit?
Minor flare-ups.
They needed to renew that application, especially as we're going to eventually start getting into the warmer months. So it begins at 5 p.m., continues to 5 a.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. For anyone under the age of 17, they must be accompanied by a parent or guardian here on National Harbor property. Now, let's take you back in time. You remember that scene in April of 2024 that prompted the Prince George's County Council to pass the legislation.
This is the minor flare-up right here, people. Just a little minor flare.
Allowing for these special curfew zones. Hundreds of young people swarmed the street corners of National Harbor. There was fighting, shoplifting, and other behaviors that made residents, businesses, and visitors feel unsafe. In announcing this new curfew, Prince George's County Police said the juvenile crowds were increasing again and that the restrictions were at the request of residents and businesses. Now, there are some exceptions. That includes if these juveniles are accompanied by someone over 21 who is authorized by their parent or guardian, on a sidewalk of their own or a neighbor's residence with approval, returning directly home from school, a job, or activities, and attending an event at the Gaylord and leaving National Harbor directly. There is a big convention here at National Harbor this weekend as well, and I did ask if that would have an impact on any young people coming. What I was told is generally the people attending this convention are over 18.
I have an Airbnb guest at this convention, right?
But they don't think it's going to have much of an impact. They're, again, don't know how long this one's going to be in place, probably another 6 months until it gets renewed. Usually, if a minor is caught, if it's a first offense, there.
What do you think the first offense is going to be, Latino?
$50 bail.
Would be just a warning.
Oh, just a warning.
You overbid, nigga. You overbid.
Damn,
but
man.
If it continues,
how you
their
expect
parent or guardian
how you expect it to stop? Like, yo, back in my era, they would lock you up and find you without a finding, which means like it's not gonna go in your criminal record or anything like that. But they do it just so you can stop acting up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do that today, man.
Latino, were you on that stream when that Metro police officer called in? Nigga was looking for a room. Nigga was looking for a room. Were you on the stream when that Metro police officer called in?
Nah. That's nuts, yo. Back in my day, man, this is crazy. And then you wonder why society is acting the way they are, man. Y'all just give them a slap on the wrist.
could be subject of a fine up to $250.
Up to $200. That means it could be $1 or no dollar.
Yep.
Up to
$2.
Damn.
We've had a great discussion, terrific discussion.
Anyway, so that was it. The damn National Harbor again. My buddy writes tickets out there, motherfucker, and they be breaking in cars and stealing tires and shit. Anyway, they're very interesting. Since Stanley's in the audience, Stanley, you're gonna love this. Let me put the link in that motherfucking chat for Stanley. Wait, Stanley. Before you see your boy Elon in the chat, in the panel, in the screen, Stanley. And so I know you want to talk about this, and I'm teeing this shit up right for you, Stanley. I'm teeing it up for you. I don't give a fuck. This is Elon Musk's latest baby mama. What do you think about that, Stanley? Stanley, we'll wait. Latino, what do you think while we wait on Stanley?
I think she's talking about Stanley.
I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right, Portia. But Stanley, come on up here, man. This is your time to really go in on Elon right here. You got it. You got him, and she nailed his ass to the cross. Announced this shit right on goddamn Valentine's Day. And look what she just wrote. Lord have mercy. Can somebody see that? Ooh, baby. Come on, Elon. Wow, Elon.
Jesus.
Bro. Tyrone in the audience.
Tyrone. You can call on Tyrone.
Damn, what's in it? I didn't think about it. He can afford, baby, man. This is a Trump administration. This is the guy like, look,
Elon's baby mama, and the baby came out black.
God damn, man, like fucking. You know, man, listen, I was reading some shit. You know what? Look, let me see if I can find this shit. Let me see if I can find this shit. This is a funny tweet right here. I forget this guy. I don't know who this guy is, but I think he's a well-to-do guy. And so he's on like a private jet or whatever, or something. And he's like, you know, one of his Persian kitties. And then some other clown married the guy, right? And so anyway, married the woman. Anyway, let me see if I can find this shit. Oh, here it is. Yeah. This is what the Stanley, you know, this is interesting, man. I wish you were up here, bro. Because I would look like, because I know you don't really read these right-wing type publications like this, or you know, you don't get the perspective from the real far right. I mean, the people far right of Stanley. He's African American.
Yeah, he is African American after all.
Truly. And so here's something how and I'm giving you some meat here, red meat here. And so this is the sex laptop picture. Oh no, this is not. So it says here's a picture of her ex-man. He gave her a child in a traditional Christian nuclear family. They say they being women long for, yet that wasn't enough to satisfy her lust for more notoriety, fame, and fortune. Hypergamy is the real reason why dating doesn't work in 2025. Maybe we should do a stream on this. And it's all women's fault. We have seen some very hypergamous women. They love the virtue signal. What's up, truism? They love the virtue signal, especially the fake trad bitches, about how good of a girl they are. They and their friends are only, blah, blah, blah. To make things worse, we've now come to find out that she was a little thought during her college days. Okay. Yet now she has the nerve to lecture us, blah, 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 blah. And so here she is with her former husband. And here she is as a baby mama to Elon. Did she fuck Nick? Yeah, okay, well, there she is. Yeah, there she is, man. Elon.
She said, I hit the lotto.
Yeah, she really did hit the lotto. Someone says he sounded very rip. I'm not saying rip. I don't even know what rip pill is. No, I just find it interesting. This guy's very rich, and you know, clearly she seemingly was very happy with this guy. She seems happy here, and you know that wasn't enough for her, right? And she transformed herself into this conservative influencer or whatever, and she was able to hook this man here. And you know, it's very interesting to me. Maybe it is red pill, I'm not quite sure. But this wasn't enough for her, that's clear, right? He gave her children, and that still wasn't enough. Like, you know, she wanted a very successful man. And, you know, there are levels to the game, and she went to the highest.
Yeah, bro, that's the cream of the crop.
She went to the highest level.
Elon is a true African American, man. He don't strap it up.
She went to the highest level for sure. Jesus Christ. And yeah, that's something. And what do you think about that, Latino?
Shit,
if you were Elon, would you have settled for, like, he would have had private investigators, surely, right, to take a look?
Yeah, I would have DNA that kid just to be on the safe side before I start giving any payments. Because that's all these girls is looking for is a payment, bro. Like, you gotta think to yourself, man. This guy got what, over $200-something billion in cash? Yeah. Like, come on, man.
It's a lot of it. You know, I want to share something with you guys. You know, speaking of DNA, Latino. Speaking of DNA, let me see. 1, 2, 3. Let me see. Speaking of DNA. Let's see. Speaking of DNA, give me 1 second. Who is this? What's up, Universal Jones? What's going on? What's up, Universal? What's going on?
My bad. I had to get my audio together. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, what's up, Mr. Jones?
Hey, you know, I know you want me to put this back up there. Elon Musk, baby mama. Look at this shit right there. God,
what you think about this, Mr. Jones?
This is Elon's baby mom, one of his baby moms.
Yeah, the new
the
one,
latest,
the latest.
She's moved on. She's moved. Yeah, she took enough BBC. Now she's headed to the the B's, as in $1 billion. She's good.
BBC's
Billionaires Club.
Yeah, exactly.
Man.
She got that billionaires.
Let me ask you this, Universal. What does it say
What's up?
about women? What does it say about women? Like, what does it say to you about women?
Well, I don't know how old this woman is, but this was I'm assuming based off the screenshot. This was like an old Twitter screenshot. So she was young, and she was enjoying that life like a lot of young women do, especially the young white women that they want to get their exotic fantasies and the
Want to get their
BBCs
guts
and all
blown
that.
out.
Yeah, they want that, but as she got older, she realized that she needs to use that cooch to cash in, and that's what she's done.
Mm-hmm. That cooch
man,
has
hey,
put
man,
her
hey.
in many opportunities.
Could you have baby mom with this thing, right? Could you? If you saw this universe, you'd be like, oh my God. Oh my God.
So I would say, I mean, I like most black men, we could easily have baby mamas like this because we are very docile with our dicks. So sometimes shit just happens. But would I strategically try to have a baby with a woman like this? No. This is a good weekend. Night right tonight, where ain't got a lot going on. Drop that Addy type thing.
If you were dating this woman, you found that
no, I wouldn't date this woman.
Like, if you found that after you dating her, if she tweeted this, what you doing?
I'm gonna call her back because obviously
you dating her, you
in a relationship. Oh, I see what you're saying.
And then, but wait a minute,
yeah,
what the fuck?
Yeah. See, so me being the black man, I would be like, damn, like I just got with a straight hoe. Like, dang. I'm just another notch on her belt. Is kind of what I would look at.
Like black men, does that make a hoe?
No, well, based off, so I'm judging based off this photo and her just throwing it out there like that. Like most, like you can be a reserved hoe, quote unquote, but she's just letting it known. Like she wants that BBC. I'm just gonna throw it on Twitter. Like she ain't got no shame in her game. Like that to me is a major red flag.
Thirst trap.
Young girl, she can't say that out loud. What's wrong with saying that out loud?
What you
mean? In today's
John, is that ladylike?
It definitely ain't ladylike.
All right, cool. There you go. You got your answer.
Yeah. I mean, and again, this looks like a tweet from damn near 10 years ago. So
10 years.
Like how much the way that women have evolved online and how much like just the whole, I'm gonna call it the hoe factor. It's worse than now, man. Like I've been like one thing I've been doing over the last few weeks is I've been in these discords and this shit is like a whole new world, man. I might be too old for the internet, John. I don't know what the fuck's going on no more.
Bro, I'm starting to feel this way too, man.
You gotta
I'm only 36.
That's cool, man. Yo, check this out. Latino mentioned DNA, and I'm gonna play. There's not a lot of reporting video wise about this, so we'll play this nigga shit. But I never donated to these people, right? I always felt like, damn, sending my DNA to some random ass motherfucker, like who could it be? And then you know what's crazy? They were solving crimes off this shit. Like what do they call it? Adjacent. Like if you donated your DNA and your cousin committed a crime, they be able to connect your cousin by way of your donation of DNA. So I'm like, oh my God, stay away from this shit. Listen. Blackstone bought Ancestry.com. Damn, that's amazing, right? Damn, that is amazing. You know, your DNA is now in the hands of big business. They created a fucking virus now. Damn, that is amazing.
and I always have my
my ifs about that, man. Because like, look, they could get enough DNA, right? And then like see how most people's DNA is structured, and then they can make something that could actually affect that DNA structure. Like, you can be gone tomorrow.
A lot of things they could do. A lot of things they could
You
do
know what
for
I'm saying?
sure.
So it's like it's like that's why I never trusted that shit, man. I never in my life did that whole DNA ancestry crap, man. Because it's like if I wanted to know my history, all I have to do is talk to my grandparents.
Hey, Universal.
Yeah, what's
Since
up?
I want you to comment on this right here. I don't know if you saw this. If you saw this already, you can just come in without me showing it again.
This was the epitome of DEI. Like, this is the epitome of DEI blowing up. Because, you know, the NFL was all this DEI and racism, all this stuff. They got Jay-Z in there booking this. And like Kendrick Lamar goes out there and basically turns DEI into an IED. It's like, it's all black people or all people of color speaking to his crowd in the hood, black people.
Before you put that play anymore, I want you to comment on what you've seen thus far. Give me your psychologist point of view.
Yeah. So what I'm viewing here is, I think the inner thoughts of many white people who were viewing the halftime show is that Kendrick Lamar, or they can even, you know, scope it out and say Jay-Z, but the NFL is promoting black culture in an event that's supposed to be multicultural, and they strategically did it. And it went over. Go ahead.
Somebody made a valid point to me today, right? And I didn't think of this. Right? How many years now has Jay-Z has been taking over the halftime show? This will be
Like
his fourth or his fifth, right?
Yeah, 4 or 5. Yeah.
Right? So you got to think to yourself, this is not only Kendrick Lamar, bro. It's been 5 years of this shit.
Well, you know, go ahead, finish your point, University. I'll chime in. Go ahead, University.
Yeah, and I don't know what he meant by it. He said it's not DEI, did he say IDE or something like that?
You know,
like a bomb.
You know, IED like a bomb, like a.
That makes a lot more sense. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, he just blew this up in your face.
DEI, IED, that's backwards, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point. But that's what happened. I mean, it just blew up. It literally was a quote unquote cultural bomb. And like I think I said this on stream a few days ago here. It was a dog whistle to the black community to keep this racial divide going on. And I think people are recognizing that.
You know, man, you know, Universal, a lot of times, blacks would think they really are the center of the world, right? Or the country. Is that fair? Right?
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And so a lot of times you start to see or think of yourself kind of as like more important, like your issues are more important than everyone else's. Like if you're a Filipino here in America, you're probably not thinking about black people and how their struggles, so on and so forth, right? You know, it's probably just not what you're thinking about, you know. And so I think what Jay-Z did was he was thinking, you know, from a black person's mindset that, you know, our issue, our music is the hottest shit. Everybody's gonna be moving. Everybody's interested in this Kendrick Lamar beef. So I gotta get a crowd in his mind what they want. But in his mind, the crowd is black people, right? And so that video of that black man trying to explain to the white man what the fuck the whole "He Not Like Us" is about.
Right.
You know, for that type of crowd, you don't need to have to explain it. Someone got a little feedback.
Correct.
It should just
that might
come
be
through.
Latino.
It should just come through. You understand? Like, you know, I shouldn't have to explain to you what this rap beef is about that this guy is talking about when they're saying they not like us. That's a black niche, right?
Yes.
You know, you can go around the country performing that shit, but you can't go to the Super Bowl with it.
No.
The message falls flat. And I think that's really where Jay-Z and I think a lot of blacks really have a problem with is that they can't create an event that appeals to the masses. Like Universal. I mean, you ever been to a white bar or something?
Yeah, all the
There's
time.
no fucking music, bro.
I actually go to white bars more than I go to black ones these days.
Well, you ever been to anybody no fucking music or the music's in the background? You ever? Oh,
Yeah, it depends on the type of bar. Sometimes they'll have like the
It's a
80s
mix
classics,
of
shit
everything.
like that. But for the most part, yeah, they will have no music.
But it's not
You
loud.
might have TVs on in there, and they'll be muted. Yeah.
But it's not loud. You ever been to a white bar with no TVs?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
You ever been to a black bar with no TVs?
No.
Yeah, actually I have, but it's a lot of noise in there still.
Right. Well, they probably had music. Did they have music and
Oh,
dancing?
there's always
Right.
music. I don't think I've ever been to a black bar that didn't have any music, honestly.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But you can go to a white bar, they got a little background music. I got some
What's up, John?
what's up, Tucker? But I think that
Yeah,
like
what up, y'all?
music is so fundamental to black people, most black people, and they put like a high importance on it. Tough Guy plays music, and so they think that their music is like and it only makes sense is that you would think that your music is dominant. I think that the blacks just don't maybe are not able to put it in perspective. In a very diverse country, their music is not that popular. Would you say that's fair?
I agree. I think country music is more popular in America than rap music.
And we had a guy up here at university. He was talking about how like he felt like that Drake was Canadian and I said, damn, nigga, so niggas are fighting foreign policy battles?
Yeah, I was here for that. That was CKJ. I was here for that. And he was going way on the deep end.
Foreign policy battles.
That's it, nigga. Right? Saying, nigga, please. Like, and so what I really thought, and I've been thinking about it more and more, like, and I was talking to an African buddy in my university, right? And the African nigga, he was like, John, I think you looking too deep into it. I said, nah, nigga. Right? You African, you don't understand. Right? He said, well, what do you mean? Like, John, what the fuck do you mean? And so I started telling him about the nigga who came on the stream, he talking about, hey, goddamn, it's a foreign policy battle. You know what I'm saying? That was the trade, nigga. Y'all trading too much, or you extracting too much resources. And and I thought about, remember that nigga coming up on a Tuesday? Remember I did a stream on that nigga McConan.
McConan.
Coming up on Tuesday. Well, Drake went in there, got his money, and then like, fuck it, nigga, I'm out, right?
And he left on a Wednesday.
Right. I blew you up, nigga. And if you got talent, you can take off from there if the music business will, accept you. But short of that, like, I got my money off of you, and I left you with at least some Q rating value, right? Now people at least know who you are. That's worth something, right? Because they say Drake takes, big percentage points out of the deals. Have you heard this? You guys heard this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You heard this? Yo, let me see.
Something like that. I mean, I think he tried to pull some Michael
But I
Jackson
mean,
shit. He tried to buy people's catalog, and he bought what's his name? Pharrell's jewelry.
Y'all about to give me. I don't want to hear all this shit, man. Catalog. I'm gonna say.
Not John, but you have to understand though, like if I make a feature with you, right, and I'm Drake, and I'm going to change your whole net worth after you feature with me, of course you're going to have to give me at least 75% of that, because at the end of the day, you're going to earn more in the long run.
Yeah, this nigga's getting like 95% or something. They say he demanded.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame
95%
him.
off a nigga.
I don't blame him, bro.
Bro,
I mean,
and I'm
look
like,
what he did with Lil Durk. Like,
and-
it only
and
took
you-
one song.
Yo, we did the fucking Angel song. I said, niggas all about the singles. So I did say that.
I'm telling you, he's the gold though. Everything that he touched, I mean, not now, but that's how it was.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna find this fucking article, bro. If it takes me a day or two, I'm gonna spend my time and I'm gonna find it. It was a music executive. I can't remember his name. And he was saying how the music business has changed, how like they don't want to go long. Like the university, you apply this to football when I explain it to you. He said, we don't want to go long with an artist. We just want one hit wonders off these niggas. You understand? Like,
yeah,
Buck signed these niggas to a deal. Like, just bring me a hit, bro. That's all we want. Just bring me a hit, bring me a single. That. And that's all that they want from these guys. So Drake comes in the picture. He says, okay, if that's the business, then I catch you with a hot song. I jump on your single, blow that shit up. That's what the record companies want. And I demand all of your money or the bulk of it. And you gonna go for it because shit, nigga, I'm Drake. That's the business. Like these fucking niggas don't like that. They don't understand that maybe. Or maybe they finally catching on. But that's the business, man. Like, shit. Do these niggas get paid for?
Yeah, but I think he was taking it further, John. He was fucking on niggas bitches. He was fucking niggas bitches. And the niggas was getting mad.
Everything is in play, nigga, when I'm blowing your ass up. Nigga, who the fuck are you?
Yeah,
but he fucking their bitches too, though.
It don't matter. I'm changing
These
your life.
niggas is lucky
Blowing they back out. He blowing their bitches back out too. He not only blowing them up, but he blowing their bitches back out.
Yeah, these niggas, like, think about it. Tell it, these niggas are lucky that I don't be fucking their bitches. And I'm just a landlord. Nigga, imagine Drake, nigga. He going in the ghetto, pulling these ghetto niggas out of poverty.
Yeah, changing their life.
They go get another bitch. He wanted that. Right?
And they still
nigga,
pissed
what the
off.
fuck? Hey, nigga, if he done fucked enough of their bitches, you know what's gonna happen when he get around your ass. You gonna have to give up to Drake, nigga, if you want to blow up. Man, I don't love these hoes. That's the song they be mad. Right? So, you know, fuck it. That's the business, man. You know, that's just the way it fucking works. And so look at this article here, Universal. You know, that's just the way it works, man. Fuck it. And so this is what I really believe that it comes down to right here.
Hey John, me and you could start a label, nigga. We can give niggas $10,000 advance. You know they would sell their whole life away for $10,000, nigga.
I don't know who this nigga is. Freddie Gibbs. Who the fuck is that? Anybody?
Freddie Gibbs. Hey, that nigga can rap.
Okay.
Again,
another nigga. Don't know what name. Yeah, he can rap.
There's rappers out there, but there's niggas that can rap, and he's one of the niggas that can rap. Like 2 Chainz is a nigga that can rap.
But Drake
I wouldn't say that Drake is a nigga that can rap. I say Drake is a nigga that can make
nigga, are we still talking this shit when these niggas done signed a basketball deal, nigga? And we still talking about who the fuck can rap. I don't want to hear that no more. It's business, right? It's straight business, right? Take that rapping down to the corner somewhere. Do a
rap. Some people can rap, some people can't, though, John.
Do a battle, nigga. But the record companies ain't paying for you rapping niggas. They paying for the niggas who bring that hot shit to get these bitches dancing.
Yep.
Niggas swaying. That's how it work, bro. What the I don't know how the niggas don't understand this shit.
Yeah.
Now it's like that, but they used to have good groups back in the day, like Arrested Development.
Right? Nobody want to hear about them niggas in the crack kitchen unless I can dance to it. But not
if the shit don't make you dance and you ain't buying it on iTunes, you best believe it ain't even worth the time.
Ain't nobody even buying this shit on iTunes. They need better stream.
Universal, you don't remember Arrested Development?
Yeah, it's a little before my time, but I'm familiar with it.
I remember these niggas. I remember
very different than today's world.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. As far as like music, we had a balance, but now it's the main, like you said, John. I get it. Yes, it's a business, but a lot of that stuff is controlled because back in the day we had songs like "Fight the Power," we had "Public Enemy," we had more R&B. Like people don't even go to church no more. So as far as like real music and R&B, that shit is lost. So I mean, honestly, it's just different, bro.
You know, I tell you, I can almost equate it to what I do. Like back in the day, niggas would be like, "Can I get a year-long lease?" Right? That's how right?
Yeah.
You remember that? Year-long lease.
Same equation. Yeah. Yep.
Have you heard a nigga calling this month?
Now it's month to month shit. Yeah.
week to week, day by day, nigga.
Day
You
by
need a
day.
night,
Yeah.
nigga. Give me
Month to month is more popular now because a lot of
Like, can I
people
get
are
a
moving
single,
around.
nigga? Like, can
Or
I get
like,
a? And niggas even buy single cigarettes now.
yeah, it's
So
6 months. It's like
right.
That's what I'm saying. You could
month to
buy
month or
single
6 month
songs,
to
bro.
12-month
And that's what
leases.
I'm saying. That's the business. And so
Yeah,
you
that's
see
what I
here
said.
right here where it
I'm
I
says
mean,
trying to
that's
get you
what
to sell
things
a
have
single song.
evolved to, John.
nigga,
I mean, it
that's
wasn't
that's what
always
it is
like
on.
that.
No, okay, but that's what
Nah, it's not
now,
always
nigga.
been like
You're
that, bro.
not
Because
going
you
back
gotta
to
understand, back then
goddamn.
you had to buy the
You're
whole
not
album
going
to
back
get
to
the
Harriet
song.
Tubman and shit. Like this is
And
what
now
it
you
is
just
right
now you just gotta buy the song.
You know what I think? I think they should do away with credit. If you don't have it, you can't afford it. And then we'll start seeing who really got money.
This is the music business. But anyway, we talking about basically, as you can see, Freddie what's his nigga name? Freddie Gibbs. Who is this nigga?
Freddie Gibbs.
Freddie Gibbs.
Freddie
Niggas be
Gibbs.
living off of credit.
He has a baby mama porn star too, yo.
So he's saying this nigga Drake done stole this song. Ain't that about a bitch?
So,
Oh
I want to
if you
see. I
click
want
on
to
the
see how
article,
much
John, I
hustle a
want to see
motherfucker got without credit.
what the
That's what I
album
want
art
to see.
looks like because I'm trying to figure out what part is he talking about. 'Cause
Yeah.
that album, the Drake album, just came out 2 days
Yeah,
ago.
it's P&B or whatever, right? P&B.
Oh,
Party
Drake came out with an album.
P&B.
Yeah,
P&B.
him and Party
P&B.
Next Door released a joint album on Valentine's Day.
Yeah. I was listening. I think Academics was talking about. He said I think he rated about an 8.4 or something. I ain't listening to shit. But whatever. If he hit a hit, if he have a hit, I'm sure I hear it. You said put the link in the back. Let me put the link in the back for you one more time. I put the link in the front. You want to put it in front or back? It don't matter. Does it matter?
I can grab it from the chat. That's the StreamYard link. Let's see.
I put it in the back chat. It's there for you.
Yeah, there we go. I got it.
Ooh, St. Lucia. Who's from St. Lucia? I must have mentioned some nigga from. Maybe it was American Man. American Man from St. Lucia. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he is.
Nigga, all this shit Caribbean. Nigga, I've been to St. Lucia. I went to St. Lucia, man, like right after the goddamn they had like a hurricane or some shit out there. And I remember they had like a pipe with water coming out of the ground and shit. I rented a car. I had like a driver and shit. I like St. Lucia, I'll be honest with you. St. Lucia, yeah, nice place. Yeah, so this is Freddie Gibbs and Drake. Let's see, what is he saying here? How the fuck did he steal his money? Matter of fact, let me see.
So he's talking. See, this is a funny situation. He's talking about the back cover art to the album is something that he's already had, and because Freddie Gibbs used I forgot what he calls him. So he calls himself the Rabbit. Like that's like one of his alter egos. So he uses that rabbit thing for a lot of his artwork, and Drake used it on the back of this. I don't know. See, this is where it gets tricky for me because a lot of these people use the same artists to create their album arts and stuff. Like, who knows where this shit came from? You can't just say somebody directly stole it, especially if it's not copywritten. But I don't know. This might be just an attempt to get some publicity too.
Who's some of the other niggas?
That's what it's always about, clout, man.
Yeah,
it's not even called publicity no more. It's called clout.
Who's some of the other niggas?
That's a drug. A demon and a drug. Clout.
Drake has been a stimulus package for a lot of artists.
Who's he just singing with?
Yes, he
Future?
has.
Who you just singing with? Future? Future?
Oh,
Who
well,
else?
Yeah, he been a hoe. That's what you mean. He been the industry's hoe. That's what
Shit, he been shit. The niggas been the whole. He been getting all the money.
He ain't getting all the money. That's why he was trying to sue and all that shit because he be feeling like he ain't getting enough. That's what. But he trying to pull some Michael Jackson shit. You know, Michael Jackson tried to buy. He bought the Beatles catalog. Like Michael Jackson was a beast, dog. Like that's why they killed that nigga. Nigga, Michael Jackson was no joke, nigga. People thought Michael Jackson was soft.
Michael Jackson owned the Beatles, Elvis, 50% of Sony's publishing.
This nigga wrote songs for other people.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson owned Beyonce and
like it's kind of hard
some
to
of
call him
Beyonce's
a
music.
ghostwriter. it's kind of hard to call him a ghostwriter when he writes songs for other people, man. Like, you know.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, John, when you get to the level that a Drake is at, these people have writing teams. Portia knows this. I think Portia's done some writing for artists and
I
stuff
understand
herself.
it. But fuck it, that's his
So,
team. Yo,
yeah.
hold on, you ever heard Lil Yachty? Wait a minute, I gotta find this shit.
Lil Yachty, yeah.
You hear
That's
Lil
like his
Yachty
best friend.
on Shay Shay? You hear Lil Yachty?
I didn't hear the interview. No.
I think Lil Yachty had a very enlightened point of view about how music is made. You know, the nigga sound intelligent too. Let me see if I can find this shit. Man, this fucking bread.
Yeah,
I hate this.
The funny thing is, Lil Yachty's a writer too, even though people make fun of his rapping ability.
And let me see if I can find this shit.
He's a Nickelodeon rapper.
Okay, I didn't know that shit.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna head out, man. Good night.
Yeah, all right, let's see what's up. What's up, Universal? Let me see. I got the interview at Universal. I'm about to pull it up. I want you to hear this shit.
Pull it up. Yeah, when you're at that level, they're all using writers, man. You can't be that damn creative forever. You need some help. You need to know what the new language is. You know, Drake's fucking my age, man. He's damn near 40 years old. He needs to know what the pop and shit is from the young people. You know, John, you watch a lot of academics. There's another guy I think that if you haven't seen him that you might like, DDG. He came up off YouTube and he transitioned from YouTube to being a rapper, and he's pretty successful. And he was talking about something very interesting that I was like, man, John would pick up on this and the business thing. Now, DDG, I think he's like 27, 28 years old, but he's already realizing that he's aging out of what's cool musically. And he said from now on, he's only going to start recording live. So when he's making albums and songs, he's going to do it live. And he said the reason for that is his audience, which he's got like 4 million subs on like YouTube and all that type shit. But he was like, he knows what's hot and not, because his fan base is telling him, oh, put that out, that's good. And he'll put that shit out like next Friday. And he's already he's pre-sold the shit before he's even done mixing it. I'm like, that's fucking genius. And he's making money on what? The stream. And everything else.
Isn't that what I talked about though? Like,
yes.
One has synergies with the other, right?
It's like direct marketing, basically. That's all that is.
It's even beyond direct marketing. It's
beyond direct
pre-sales.
marketing. Yeah, it's pre-sales. Take a look at these guys. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I'm getting my mojo here. Late night. Listen to Yachty. Let me back up.
That man got on 3 cylinders.
Listen to Yachty.
You got to put pen to pad.
It's stupid though. You know, like I think that like it's a collaborative effort. It's music. No one is saying go make a movie by yourself.
True.
It's entertainment, right? Like it takes a team to put together a record that you know and love. And I think that
That's it right there. That's it right there. These young niggas and young nigga like that, he see the game for what it is. Like, right.
But that's how it's always been. If you look at music, there was bands, and if you look at a band, it's more than one person.
You got these niggas talking about Drake got a team. He got a motherfucking ghostwriter. Nigga, what the fucking matter? We talking about sales here, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
That's what a band was though back in the day, you know. And then you know you have your different implements of the different instruments.
But
it's
always gonna be don't make me repeat it. What is it?
bigger than that. Yeah.
This is what it's always gonna be. Understand? Be it music or whatever the fuck it is, bro. This is what it's always gonna be. Right? I'm gonna let you listen to them again. Let me see if I can get this shit.
You got to put pen to pad.
It's stupid though. You know, like
I want to stop them, nigga. I want to go back a little bit. Where he says it's. Let me see. Yeah, I want to hear it. I want to hear it from right here. Y'all know my head.
If enough ever again, I swear to God.
Let me ask you this, Sarah. Ghostwriting. Where are you on ghostwriting? Because I mean, some people like, okay, Shannon, blah blah blah, and then some people like, nah. If you're a true MC, you got to put pen to pad.
It's stupid though. You know, like I think that like it's a collaborative effort. It's music. No one is saying go make a movie by itself.
True.
It's entertainment, right? Like it takes a team to put together a record that you know and love. And I think that you are just like lost in the sauce if you don't like a record because you feel like someone should have did it alone, you know?
He just touched on something there. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give you an example of what he touched on, but I'll let you guys come in. I'm looking for something. Go ahead.
Yeah, what do you think about that, tough guy? You there?
Yeah, maybe in the sauce right now. What do you think about that, Universal?
Yeah, I think it's true, man. I mean, in order to be competitive on a high level, I mean, honestly, in any field, if you think about it, it's hard to do it alone these days. You always need support or good people, contractors, or whatever, to excel in your business. And when you talk about these creative businesses, whether you're talking YouTube, music, whatever, you're gonna need a team at some point. So when you're at a level like a Yachty or even beyond that, like a Drake, it ain't just some shit you just pull out your head and put out there. That's not gonna be hot forever. You need to understand the pulse of what's happening currently. You need to understand,
Business. It's a
yeah,
business.
literally the business.
Well, Tough Guy's in a band, so he should understand you can't make music with just a drama.
True.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are doing that now because of like AI and digital shit, and it takes away from the camaraderie of a band or creativity, in my opinion. But you see a lot of people putting a camera in their face and then they picking up different instruments and doing it all by themselves, which is great. But I don't know. There's just a different element to working with other people.
I Googled this, right? And I'm like, do it by myself. There's a rap song. I can't remember. I did it all. Or maybe nigga talks about doing it all by himself. But you'll see this shit. And I never thought about what is it? Lil Yachty, Young Yachty. Whatever. That nigga, I never thought about what he said. Like, but I think it's very, very intelligent. He said, like, this shit is a collaborative effort. But blacks want you to just not have any help. Like, nigga, you got ghostwriters that's like poo-pooing on that. Whereas Yachty saying, and that's stupid. Does a motherfucker write a movie by himself? Why you want me to write a rap song, a whole album by myself? Why can't you just enjoy the music as opposed to how the music was made? You understand? Like,
yes.
Why can't you be happy for a collaborative effort that created something that you enjoy? Right? You can only enjoy it if young Lil, what is it? What the nigga name? Yachty.
Little Yachty. Little Yachty.
And that, and so I'm looking at like this was a song, it's a bunch of fucking rap lyrics, but I can't think
Lil
of
Yachty.
I did it by myself, I do it by myself, I did it, whatever. Did it by my lonely, all kind of and so here's did it by myself raps, and you see all this like solo style of thinking. By myself, do it by myself, lyrics. One of my favorites. Remember this song, Universe?
Yeah. De La Soul, yeah.
One of my favorites. Me, myself, and I. Then Beyonce did one too. She said, me, myself, and I.
Yep.
Now, I got the same mind as whoever fuck wrote this and roll me up some. Do it myself. By myself, yeah, myself, me, myself, and I, feeling myself, party by myself, do it myself, I did it. It's a song that I was thinking about, me, myself, and I, it's like, again, and then you go back to what the fuck Yachty say? Like, I think it's just, I tip my hat to these young men that can think like this and that can articulate it at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So I tip my hat to him, and I think more young people should think like that. And he went so far as to even said it was stupid, right? Which is strong words. Most people don't use those kind of words now, so I want to hear him.
Yeah, but again, I swear to God.
Let me ask you this, Sarah. Ghostwriting. Where are you on ghostwriting? Because I mean, some people like, okay, Shannon, blah blah blah, and then some people like, nah. If you're a true MC, you got to put pen to pad.
It's stupid though, you know. Like I think that like it's a collaborative effort. It's music. No one is saying go make a movie by yourself.
True.
It's entertainment, right? Like it takes a team to put together.
I'm assuming this guy is very successful. I don't know much about him. Is that right?
Yeah, he's one of the more successful young rappers.
Is that right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
A lot of people wouldn't think so, but he does festivals. He does some stadiums too. He's pretty successful.
Yeah, he got a band too. He got a girl drummer. She's tight.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
So
he's just in a different. Once you get past a certain level, then you know that's where he's at right now. I mean, he hangs out with Drake all the time, so you know he's definitely on a different level as far as like he's almost mainstream, damn near. You know.
Is that right? Okay. You tell me something. Yeah, I don't. What's one of his popular songs?
Yeah, because he's got the young crowd. He's got a song back in the day called Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota.
That's the song I know him for. And that was a while back, at least 10 years ago.
I don't listen to Yachty as much.
But yeah, Yachty's like I said, he been around Drake. Drake, that's like Drake's best friend. They be riding around on planes, putting fingernail polish on and shit. They be doing that weird shit.
He also has written a lot of songs. He's also written a lot of songs for Drake too on his last couple albums.
Oh, you wrote for Drake. Okay, all right.
Yeah, they've worked on a lot of songs together. And I think that's why Shannon asked him, because this kind of that interview was not too long ago, and it still is in the midst of this beef between Drake and Kendrick. And it's no secret that Yachty's a friend of Drake and that they've written songs together. So that's probably the angle he was getting at, and that's I think who they were referencing in that interview.
Yeah.
Did
that whole thing with the Super Bowl and Kendrick, but I was listening to you, John, but I'll say this about that whole Kendrick thing.
Yeah, what do you think about it?
You said what?
Yeah, tell me what you think about it.
I was gonna. I think that it was more of a message of like free speech and Black people being able to have like some type of voice, because you know it was formal NFL and it was just basically like we gonna do us, and that's basically what the whole "not like us" is about. Is just kind of like.
Hey, let me ask you this. All right. Let me ask you this.
Like
who? Hey, let me ask you, who is they in your mind when you say they not like us? Who is they to you?
I think it's more of like a West Coast thing.
Mm-hmm. So tell me, who is they? Who is us? Define it for me.
Like LA, like Cali, like
so they is who?
You know,
Come
the
on.
culture of like us, of like hip hop, of Blackness, I mean, there's so many different ways you could take it. I mean, I don't.
Just tell me how you take it. I don't want you to tell
whatever
me how
you perceive it to be, really. But
Well,
I
how
mean,
do
a
you
lot of them people here
Just tell me
in
how
California.
Can you fucking tell me how you perceive it? How do you perceive it? When you hear the term they, who do you think of?
More of a culture, like a Black, like a like, okay, so y'all know I talk about the game and I'll be like, y'all square.
Are you gonna tell me who?
So
Come on, man,
kind
you
of
gotta
like
give it to me fast in there, bro.
us, like y'all not like us.
Who is,
Like, you know
who
what I
is
mean?
they?
I don't
Come
know.
on.
Like if
It's
you
six-
gang bang, then niggas ain't gonna be like you. You wouldn't understand the
So-
culture of being a blood, or being like, or being a pimp, or being a crip, or being a biker gang, or like, you know, everybody got their thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, either you're in or you're out type of
So
thing.
who
You
is
feel
they?
me?
Can you
Like,
tell me who is they? Like in one sentence, who is they? Once
if you're not saying us, then I guess you would be they.
All right, fuck this shit. He can't.
So you know what I'm saying? Like you're not part of the us, then you're the they.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Like if you don't connect with they're not like us, then you must be they. You must be them instead of us.
So if I don't understand the song, you're in us. You're a they.
Well, I'm saying if you're not saying it with me with the confidence and understanding what us means to you, I mean, whatever it means to me is what it means to me, but that would be cohesive with what their message would be, because you're asking me what does it mean.
Yeah, just taking time. What is it? What is they? Who is they?
I've explained it to you.
Okay. Describe.
I mean, if you don't get it, I don't know. I mean, maybe it went over your head, or maybe it's just not for you. I don't know, nigga. Like, if you don't know, you don't know, nigga. Like, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Universal, who is they?
And maybe you don't know. You know.
All right, I got you. Universal, who is they?
Yeah, I think they has kind of two levels to it. First, I think they are the black people who are not a part of the culture, and then second, I think they are white folks. And I can clarify what I mean by not a part of the culture. Like how they try to do Drake, say he ain't black, he's mixed, he's Canadian, you know, he's a pedophile type stuff. Like he ain't really a real black person. He's a they. He's in the they category.
Well, what really killed Drake was the story of ID Don when he had a picture of him in blackface, because he was dressed in blackface before. So that's where the whole clowning of Drake come from.
That's too much.
It wasn't even Kendrick Lamar. It was Pusha T. Pusha T clowned his ass first.
Pusha T. Moving on from Pusha T.
See that, but that's what I'm saying, John. You talking about stuff, you get irritated with it and you don't like it, but it has context.
I'm gonna show you a video, right?
There's
I'm gonna show you a video,
and that's what I'm saying. Like, you're becoming they because you don't understand, bro. Like,
and I'm gonna show you a video, right? And see, like,
you don't relate, and that's fine.
You very well could be right. You very well could be right. But again, I'm not putting on shows, and that ain't my job. To put on like shows for the NFL. And what I want to share with you guys is, damn, did I lose it? Did I lose it? No, I couldn't have lost it. Here's the problem, tough guy. This is what I'm talking about right here. Someone says it's Smith Timo weed. That's nice. That's a good one. Look at this universe. When you see this, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? All right. I gotta find it again. All right, look at this universe.
Oh, Dizzy. All right.
Look at this universe. Tough guy. Take a look. He's trying to. He had just as hard a time as you. Tough guy just defining us and them. I think he doesn't want to.
So this song right here, this what he made, like, he was a little upset about everything that was going on, so he had to make this for the people, you know what I'm saying, for the culture. So he gonna be like, they not like us, they not like us. So he's saying like they ain't like us. Like people on the other side, be doing what they be doing, but sometimes you gotta pop out and show them, you did.
That nigga sounds so fucking. I had to stop it, but okay, pop out and show niggas. You feel me? For the culture. For the culture.
This is the culture.
Universal, who is they? Who are they? Is it you said white people?
I said there's two levels to they. It's the black folks who don't want to who are no, let me back up. It's the black folks who are not considered to be a part of the culture. That's they level one, and they level two are white folks.
So black people, there are some blacks in the
oh yeah,
they category too. Would you say this fair universal? Is some blacks could be part of the they?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I mean, yeah, because if you look at They Not Like Us, there's a lot of Mexicans in that video too. And that's what I was saying as far as it being more of a West Coast thing and a LA thing and a gangbang thing or a game thing. Or
So this is a gang
Let
bang.
me ask him a question.
Wait a
it's
minute.
a lot of different elements.
Hold on,
Like you were
nigga.
saying, it's not just one. I don't think it's one. You're trying to make sense of one thing, and it's not. It's like a double entendre.
Tough guy. You're babbling off. Like people want to ask you a question. So you said it's like a gang bang thing. Is this a gang bang thing? Is that what you're saying? Like this has some gang connotations.
I just said a few different things, John. Why do you do that, man?
Right, yeah, that's what I
I'm
meant.
mumbling on, but you don't let me finish.
You drag on. I don't need you to finish. Keep going on. So, but you mentioned gang bang. Is gang bang attached to the song when you hear this? Yeah, ain't it?
It's a part of it. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's
Does
a
that
culture
explain-
thing.
does-
Yes.
Okay, for you,
You're not like us.
Oh, no,
Yes.
I understand. No, okay, that's all I want. Yes, no. For that, for does that explain to you why it made sense?
Even like us as a West Coast, we're more together. Even Cameron said it. You know who Cameron is?
I don't want to know. So does that make? So when you see Serena Williams crip walking, does it all kind of make
John,
sense?
you're a trip, bro.
Because I'm trying to have a conversation. You asked me about some shit that has nothing to do with the conversation.
John's funny.
When you see Serena
What you
Williams
say,
crip
John?
walking, if you listen, stop talking. But when you see Serena Williams crip walking,
nigga,
I don't know if you've been up here since we got something new.
nigga, you funny, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Unleash the ghetto hummingbird. Unleash it, John.
We got something new up here for you. Oh man, but anyway, now that's interesting. You see it as kind of like a gang West Coast culture. Okay, look, hey man, I don't follow this shit as much as you do. The only thing I know is
I mean, it's a lot. There's depth to it, and then it could be shallow as well. It could be very well. You're not like me, or it could be you're not better than me. I'm better than you. Like So I mean, there's so many different ways. You could tell a person. You could tell 3 people the same thing, and they all perceive it in a different way, bro.
But why do that and not just be clear?
Because I mean, it is clear. You're not like us. I mean, you can try to dress it up or make it whatever you want to, but it's simple. You are not like us.
And that's
They
the
are
complete
not
opposite.
like us.
And I'll use your analogy. We're trying to undress it and get straight to the point. And
well,
I think
that is the point. You're not like me.
Okay,
They're not like us.
I don't want to argue about
Like,
the song.
I'm not
anymore.
you. You not me. You're universal. I'm Sky.
I'm not. I don't even want to argue about the song anymore. Fuck that shit. It's stupid.
Yeah.
But I think
It's very simple. I think y'all are complicating it. It's very simple. It's very. I think
what is very simple.
Why do y'all think there's another message behind?
Well, I think
they're not like us. It's very simple. It's very straight. That is as straight to the point as you can get.
Cut it short, bro.
It's very direct.
All right, we got it. But I think the bigger point that I keep harping on is this: when you put on the show, bro, you don't need this.
So this song right here, he made, like, he was a little upset about everything that was going on, so he had to make them for the people, for the culture. So he gonna be like, they not like us.
That
they not
nigga
like us. So
sound like a damn fool. Whoever talks.
Like, people on the other side, be doing what they be doing, but sometimes you gotta pop out and show them, you did.
It consists pop out and show niggas.
No. Why you doing this, John? Why you showing this ignorant ass nigga? Why you showing this ignorant motherfucker, man? You doing that on purpose?
Stop fucking talking.
Trying to be funny.
The point I'm trying to make is, like, it's too many fucking subliminal messages for a diverse audience. Right?
Correct.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Universal? Right?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, you got this fucking dumb nigga trying to explain to a man who just paid $10,000 for a ticket. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
So this song right here,
This song right here.
like you was a little upset about everything that was going on.
He loves everybody, everything going on.
He had to make them for the people.
For the people, what people?
For the culture.
For the culture, what culture?
He gonna be like, they not like us.
They not like us. He would none of these motherfucking niggas. I'm gonna hit you to something else. None of these fucking niggas would define they not like us.
Right.
If they come to work Monday morning, and they boss
They
say,
gonna
hey,
be like-
bring your black ass in this office, explain this song to me. Who is they, niggas? Who is us? I ain't never heard that song before, boss.
Yeah. They're gonna turn into John. They're gonna turn into the days very quick, huh? When they get to work.
It's simple, nigga. The blue team against the red team.
I ain't never heard that
it
song,
was
bro.
in his presentation and everything.
I don't listen to music.
Well, did you not see the red and blue people?
When I do listen to music, be classic.
Did you see the red? Did you see the halftime show? Did you not see the red and blue people and the flag and all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see that?
I did. So what you thought about that?
Well, you should play the halftime show again.
Yeah,
So
what did that mean? What did that mean to you?
What you thought about it?
I seen. I mean, it was America. It was Crips and Bloods. It was
Crips and Bloods. America.
Turn the TV off. It was his new song. I mean, there were so many different things that I seen.
That shit represented America to you, didn't it?
It was America because he had the flag. They were all lined up, and they all looked like the flag of
you know, nigga. Let me ask you this question, nigga. Let me ask you a question right here, right? When you hear this white man say, "It shit didn't look like America to him," can you see my screen, universe? Okay.
Yep, it's up.
This was the epitome of DEI. This is the epitome of DEI blowing up.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the NFL was on this DEI.
John crazy, man. John, you gotta stop drinking, man.
Margot's out there.
Listen to white man. We don't listen to you, nigga. Parade on the Super Bowl stadium, and if the white man said it was all black, so I want you to listen to the white man and give his perspective. You probably never even thought about it like the white man think about it.
No, that's Kid Rock. He already gonna say what it is.
I don't need you to interpret. I don't need you to interpret for the white man. I just want to know if you've ever thought about it from the white man's point.
But if you listen to the white man, he
DEI.
understands hip hop.
Listen to nobody.
He understands hip hop because he was
Okay, if
around
you don't
it,
be quiet, I'm gonna
so
put
he
your ass
has
back.
respect for it. That's what he
Okay,
said.
all right. You let me see if you. Let me see if you're gonna let this play. We got 39 seconds. See if you can
But
hold
I
your
heard
tongue.
it already. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you what he said already.
Okay, so you
I
heard
know
this
what he
clip.
said.
Right? Okay, so what did he say? Tell me, and I'm gonna tell you what I want you
He
to tell
said
me.
he
what-
grew up around hip hop, so he understands and respects it. And then he also said it wasn't about it was about white people. He said it was about how they don't.
All right. Well, you're not giving a good, concise enough, and we may have some new people here. So I'm
That's what he said.
I don't need you
Kid
to
Rock
hear.
said you about to
didn't
play
give
the
it-
Kid Rock.
You're not,
Okay,
you're
go
not
ahead,
good,
play it.
concise, right?
Play it.
So
Play it.
shh.
This was the epitome of DEI. Like, this was the epitome of DEI blowing up. Because, you know, the NFL was on this DEI and racism, all this stuff. They got Jay-Z in their book and this, and like Kendrick Lamar goes out there and basically turns DEI into an IED. It's like, it's all black people, or all people of color, speaking to his.
You and white folk laugh, and ain't nobody interrupting that white man. Say, that's not right. You wrong about that, Kid Rock. They laughing. Bill Maher can't shut him up. He letting him go on and on.
Crowd in the hood, black people.
He's a
It
hip
was
hop
like
artist.
the most non-exclusive
He was a
or the
hip-hop
most
artist, just
exclusive
like
thing
him and
ever. And I'm like,
Post
fuck yeah, that's awesome. I'm laughing my ass off.
Let me ask you this. You probably don't even know why the fuck that white man laughing his ass off, do you?
He just
You
said
know
it
what
because
the white man
he's
is laughing
saying
at?
basically he wish he could do that. He couldn't do it. That's what he was just saying. He couldn't
Why
do
do you
it.
think why do you think
He said this is a Super Bowl. You're not supposed to do.
All right,
Everybody
cool. All right,
says the
we
same
got
thing.
your-
This
we
is a
got your
Super
point.
Bowl. You're not
Hey,
supposed to do that.
Universal, why do you think he's laughing his ass off at these blacks putting on a all black Super Bowl?
Because they're doing something he could never do.
Universal, what you say?
Yeah. I think they're laughing because they realize that this is not going to move anything forward, and what they are understanding the difference between entertaining everyone and you being entertaining yourself and having your own little inside joke on a national stage.
Have y'all heard Jared? Have y'all? Yeah, I agree with you. Have you heard Jared Taylor's take on this whole DEI?
No, but I can only imagine.
Let me see. Was it Jared?
I'm sure he went fucking.
Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it.
Complete bananas on this shit.
He's basically saying the same thing as Kid Rock, and he's basically saying, "Look, good, draw the lines, niggas. They not like us. I want to know. That's right. I'm not like you, right? See, tough guy don't want to like clearly draw the lines because that shit. I understand why. You know, I used to ask niggas back in the day, like, I used to say, hey, nigga, how much would you take for reparation? I never could get a fucking answer.
Well, you know, you need a little some of this, little some of that, you know.
Because once that you know what would happen, you know what would happen, Universal. See, look, my boy. Look what it did. Can you see that? Can y'all niggas see that?
Yeah, we see it.
They not like us, nigga. Define niggas.
Marvelous.
You've been backed into a motherfucking corner where they're gonna make you define that day, nigga. Since you want this segregation and you want to create these fucking tribal war motherfucking chant, they not like us. Jared Taylor said, this is marvelous, nigga. I want every nigga in America to say, they're not like us. It's an essential step toward going
Well,
out.
sure as shit, not like Jared Taylor.
And I think he'd be fine with saying it. Like, I
And
ain't
you
like
know what? May the best racist win. Will it be him or be brave?
And you see Benny Thompson here. Benny Thompson is a Congress member from Mississippi. He said, thank you, Kendrick Lamar, for drawing attention to the influence of blacks in this country. Black America is America last night performance emphasizes. What is it emphasize? They not like us. Who is they? How much in reparations do you niggas want? They'll never
Well, what did
have.
Jared Taylor's tweet say? I missed that.
It's good. He said, let's go. Like, I'm glad you
That old
defined
motherfucker isn't going anywhere but to the
What up, Stanley, my nigga?
Louder.
What's up,
Well,
tough
you
guy?
know, again, I think what's going on here now is like, you know, in some sense, as I call it, like it's like a battle cry.
Oh, that's
Like, we
awesome.
are-
Go our separate ways.
If you're on a battlefield, you come up with war chants and shit like that. And this is the blacks war chant. I showed you them niggas.
You don't fucking
in a
come up
bar
with
where they
battle
were
chants
dressed up to
on a battlefield.
Well, shit, they could. Well,
That's like
you know what I'm
all
saying.
it's like
No.
all civil war.
Well,
and
you
shit.
gotta have a mission.
They-
You gotta have a
they're
mission.
quiet
And
on a
you gotta
battlefield in
define
modern
who
times.
you gotta define who the enemy is, and I think the blacks have defined that the enemy is they are not like us. And what do you do to people?
You know
that-
what? I actually think that you're half drunk and full of conspiracy.
Yeah, I think he's drunk too.
I've been going
Because you know what?
I'm
It
going.
depends. In this context, basically the us is those who have deep American roots who happen to
all up
have
for your
African heritage.
It is all up for your interpretation.
It's real
because-
easy if you don't sip and think about it.
Yeah, that's true, man. You know, hey, man.
Well, see,
I
it's
did a
easy for
pre-up.
me. Maybe it's difficult for you.
We got 12 minutes.
He's drunk.
Hold on. I did a
And he
pre-upload.
talked about me interrupting, but that's all he do is interrupt.
I did a pre-upload earlier. What was it about? I can't fucking. What was it about? What was it?
I know your ass is drunk. You don't
Maybe it
remember
was
nothing.
maybe it was about Stanley with blind spots.
The DC shutters and the black
I heard
empowerment
that
riot shit.
bullshit you were spouting.
That was interesting. Someone corrected me about something that said the empowerment. I had the wrong empowerment company. Maybe I did. But the bigger point is that here's a company coming in trying to help.
You know what? Who do you think they and us is, John? You've been asking everybody else.
I think that they, from the standpoint of the black that embraces I can't speak for Kendrick, but I think down on the level where, you know, the people
motherfuckers who don't give a shit about rap like me.
What
me,
up, 12
like,
man?
I think for you're out of the loop. I think for me, I'm kind of. I can't believe.
I mean, I think they are those who waste their
John
time
is drunk
worrying
as
about
fuck.
rap songs instead of serious stuff.
Well, you know, honestly, you know, in a normal world, I would agree with you, Stanley. I would agree with you. And
well, last I checked,
hold
the
on.
world's still normal.
You know, like Stanley, I told you, man, when I was growing up, and I've told this story before, I used to watch BET after school, and my dad used to always say, "Turn that shit off." And then one day I got to be an older man that I understood what the fuck he was talking about. But I'm a man of certain intellect, whatever, and this shit goes in one ear out the other. It's entertainment for me, and I think for the
still
people.
watch BET?
Well, this was 30 years ago when I was a little boy. But I think as some people, clearly they take this shit personal and they internalize some of this shit. Universal probably would agree here. And they see this as like a constant tug-of-war battle between they and us. And this becomes like a battle hymn or a war cry to these people, and I showed you the video, like how emotional these people were when they were singing "A minor," and they not like us, and it's a very emotional.
Well, I finally got around to watching the video. It was pretty tame.
With the A minor song.
Yeah. There's I think it was you. I told the video popped up in my YouTube algorithm. It's pretty tame. It wasn't that impressive.
Well, I think there are some subtleties that, again, which makes it not suitable for a global or national audience, is that there's something that you just don't know unless you know what you're looking at. And you're familiar with the subcontext of this whole fucking rap battle. Hence, it's not a Super Bowl song. It's probably a fucking, it can go around the country performing it and it'll work. But it's not Super Bowl. It's too much subcontext, right?
John Galt, the rap battle's been going on for a long time.
And then, the other thing, yeah. And the other thing I wanted to point out was 12th Man, everyone is that, like, there was a guy up here on the stream. I said, and you'll see it all over the internet. The blacks are really calling for the end of Drake's career.
Right.
And I equated it to, like, when I go out to Lisa's house and they have, contests to dress up their neighborhood. Right. It's like everybody's in competition, but it's additive. Is that the word? Yeah, additive, right? Accretive, or whatever the word would be, right? But in the rap, accretive, right? But in the rap battle, Stanley, it's like one man wins, the other man loses. And I showed
like any battle.
but in a sense, these guys really are in battle against the big corporation, but they're willing to destroy each other, right? Almost.
Well, let me propose a counter, a counter theory. And it's not really so much a theory. I think it does actually amaze me, and I wonder why someone like a Kid Rock or a Jared Taylor care so much. I really think that any major cultural event or thing that doesn't center whiteness upsets someone like Jared Taylor.
Well, I think Jared Taylor is happy about
that's not Western culture based. And I would argue rap is Western culture based, but anything that doesn't center the America that Jared Taylor yearns for makes, a them and an us.
Well, I think Kid Rock adopted a lot of black girls for one. A lot of black baby girls. He sure did.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
Kid Rock. It's a Kid Rock.
Who gives a fuck what Kid Rock does? My point is that I had talking. God damn it, nobody's talking about fucking sex trafficking like it sounds like Kid Rock is doing. My point had nothing to do. My point had nothing to do with black baby girls. You silly little drunkard.
Anyway, Kid Rock, that's his statement about it. And I think a lot of people honestly would like a clean cleave. And unfortunately, they can't seem to find a clean cleave. But the the black people can put on a Super Bowl show with it only black people while parading under the mantra of diversity.
John Galt, can I ask Stanley how many
You don't
poor
fucking
black
don't.
babies
I
from
suggest
Africa he
you
is
don't. I
adopted?
think what you
How
need to do,
many
12th man, is you need
how many black
to
babies
pretend I'm
from
not on the
Africa?
panel. You
How
might want
many black
to stay.
babies have you adopted?
You might want to
None.
stay in your grocery store lane
Zero.
and get some more beer.
Yeah. Cause you ain't done shit.
12th man, you don't want to fuck with me. You want to make this panel as pleasant as possible.
Kid Rock adopted more black babies than you have.
Fuck Kid Rock.
That's why you're mad. That's why you're mad.
Oh, I'm not even mad.
I can't hear all this shit.
If I were mad, you'd know it, 12th man.
Oh, hey, Universal man.
Yo, what's up?
I'll shut the fuck up.
Good. You should have done that 5 minutes ago.
Universal man, I want to expand on this this morning call show, man. I actually enjoy doing it.
Yeah. You got to reshare your screen. We're still looking at Jared Taylor's tweet.
Somebody got background though. What the fuck is going on?
That's me. My bad. What up, Chad? How everybody doing?
Come here, don't do that. We're trying to civil conversation.
Not yet.
Hey, look, we're gonna try to get it right here while I'm up here, Universal, man, I enjoy doing the morning streams from OBS, and I'm pitching something to you, by the way.
Yeah.
And I think, with the design and shit, it looks very professional. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know what you think, what you guys think. Put it in the chat. Let me know what you think. If you guys want to come in on screen, if you've watched the morning shows that I do on OBS, using OBS. But I would like to have authorities like you call in on topics that are, in the news or just things that we can go deep on.
Sure.
You have some pretty good insight, and you just be calling, so it's not like
sure. Yeah.
I think it'd be pretty interesting.
Pop in. Yeah, no, I like it. I like the setup. I like the ticker at the bottom. You put some information in there. That's good.
Yeah.
And then I think you hopping in there covering 3 to 4 news stories for an hour and a half every day, or every other day. I think that's a good idea.
And I think, for you, since you do, kind of your line of business, we can cover some topics that some of the people that maybe consult with you, you clip it in, maybe you could put it on your channel, something like that, or whatever else. It could be marketing material for you. Right?
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? We talk behind the scenes before we do it.
Yeah.
On the topic, hey, what do you think would be relationships or whatever,
Right.
I think it'd be interesting, like a morning news talk hour. Sometimes Brave calls in, whatever,
Yeah, I'm definitely down to do it. I think for me, just having a set schedule or time would help, because that'll let me know what days I can come on, what days I can't. Because my mornings can be a little mixy from time to time. I'm usually more available in the mornings towards the end of the week, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But but no, I think for this channel, I think that's good for you to have a spinoff that's not open panel, and it gives something for the open panel to respond to later.
Right.
And another content too.
I agree with that. I 100%
just like Crack has a spinoff. I think Stanley's kind of doing his own spinoff pieces as well. HB has his, he's standard show in the morning and shows Portia in the evening. I think that makes a lot of sense for the channel and how the channel's progressing. So
yeah, I like that. I like that idea. And I've been teetering on, for that BBC feed. I don't know if you guys saw it. It could be any feed.
Yeah.
You guys can come in the chat if you think I should change the feed. Stanley, Solid, whatever you guys think.
What's a really good, if you can turn it into a feed, and I think you can. Have you ever looked at Google News? That's like the best news aggregator I've come across.
Yeah, I just used something that I thought was kind of middle of the road. No one would be like, that's too
Well,
conservative.
Google News is an aggregator. I mean, it's about as neutral as you can get. They
And I can
take
always
news
update.
from everywhere.
I can always update. It's only $9 a month, right? So I'm like, damn, I spent
For
$300.
BBC?
Well, for the facility
For the
do-
aggregator, okay.
I mean, I could write
Well,
my
Bill,
own.
can't you build a website and do your own?
I mean, I could have my own code, but see, then I have to code it to look just like that BBC
Right,
headline.
yeah, okay.
You know, it's like for $8 a month, $9 a month, I just it's the link in there, and boom, it's right there, right? And so, but then I'm like, damn, $300 for StreamYard, 20 for Streamlabs, $9 for this. You be like, oof, $300, you over $300.
You know what? Don't hold me to it, but I might I can build a little website.
Well, build a widget, and then I'll put the widget on there. Or maybe
I don't have a compiler and all that. I'd have to.
No, you don't need a compiler. All you need is
John Galt, pretty much what you're saying, like it's starting to cost you about $400 or $500 a month, and you're not making enough to cover the John Galt site, right? So we need to come up with some more money, right?
Well, we appreciate everyone that contributes, and again, everyone here that that's on the channel has some other source of income. So, but we do appreciate everyone that contributes to keep us going. And again, these are some of the things like when you're running a business. Honestly, I'm not sure how many of you run business. Doesn't matter. I'll talk about it. When you're running a business, sometimes you want to roll out additional features like the news feed. And you're like, well, it's going to be $9 additional a month. You're like, well, what is the incremental cost versus the revenue that you're going to return for that, right? So those are the type of things that you weigh above and beyond how it looks and the features and the functionality. It's like, say another $9, another $10 here, So from a business standpoint, you have to think about it.
Right.
Indeed. I wish the Be Brave start talking about real issues like German.
I got a question, John. I got a question.
What's up?
Everybody hit that like button, man. If you haven't already, you just joined the channel. You here with John Galt. We got Universal Jones guest hosting. We got Stanley. We got 12th Man and yours truly, Silent Snake. But on that last article we just covered about segregation, do you agree or do you disagree? Are you pro anti-segregation or are you pro-segregation? Do you believe in segregation or not?
No, I don't believe in like forced segregation.
Well, not legal.
No, I don't believe in forced segregation. Hey, Universal, were you here when I showed the video in the basement earlier in the stream?
No, I was not here.
You weren't here.
I think it's going to wind up being eventually inevitable. I mean, with the social media platforms and what's being posted on these platforms, I think we're moving into a generation where information is just much more available. And I just don't think the luxuries we've had as far as just dissemination of information, as we've seen recently, has been funded by certain groups to distort the facts. So I don't think we're going to have that luxury anymore. And I think it's going to make it even more easier for more cultures to be outspoken about removing the blacks from the neighborhood. Now, I don't know how that's going to go down if we don't go back to a constitutional republic.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Not a damn thing, Stanley. I'm just rambling. Shit. My bad.
Solid Snake, I think that a lot of these white liberals are going to end up being more of the enemy of blacks than the real white people are.
You know what? I don't think white liberals are like us. They not like us. They not like us.
You're talking about they and us with liberals and real white people.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. They might not be like us, but they just like each other. And if the push come to shove, they gonna stick with each other. Now the thing about it is we gonna do the same.
Who are the real white people?
All I'm saying, ain't no such thing as a real white or a fake white. When push come to shove, they gonna stick together.
People like you are the real white people? Interesting.
No, I didn't say that, but okay. Thank you for your liberal input.
No. 12th man said that.
No, you said that. I heard what you said. I can't understand a damn thing Club Man saying. So I know you said because it was legible.
You heard me repeat 12th man.
Well, that's probably the only way I understood
people that they believe
well, man, back up off the phone a little bit. Yeah, you got too close.
They believe in segregation and all that.
First thing, you gotta get Mike. You gotta pull it back a little bit.
Yeah, you up on the mic. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that better?
Yeah, that's a little better.
It's less slurred.
Okay, what the white people believe in, like a lot of these liberals, is fucking each other up the ass and segregating everybody and doing a lot of this and a lot of drag queen that.
My response is I've known a couple white people in my life, and I seriously doubt they would claim you.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't claim them either. So there's that.
Hey man, white people started slavery. They slave their own. They call them slaves.
They're probably fucking each other up the ass like you, Stanley. You know what I mean? That's what they believe in. Gay shit and fucking each other up the ass like you, Stanley. That's who you stand up for every day. You come on here. You always stick up for cribs and gangster lifestyle and all these queers humping each other up the butt. Stanley, that's what you stand up for. I already know what you stand up for, Stanley. Let's get this clear right now.
You done now?
Yeah, I'm done.
You have it, Stanley. You better. Ooh, now I bet you won't talk to him like you talk to me. I bet you won't talk to him like you talk to me. Where the smoke at, Stanley?
I feel real put in my place.
It sounds like you understood it since you're repeating them.
Oh yeah,
Universe.
I understand him all right.
Hey, Universe. I want to before I get out of here, guys. You know what they did, nigga, was finding my basement and all that, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I showed you, and I'm gonna show it to you again. So
I wish I could have been on that live stream with you and 12 man. I mean, you would be brave.
You can join anytime. I was talking to my lady friend about, should we tell the kids about, they did nigga and all this, and I thought about something, Universe, and I want to share it. And you usually don't share this kind of shit with you guys, but I've already shared.
You know what I hated about that video, John? It popped up on my YouTube.
Damn, Solid Snake. I'm sharing something right here.
I know, right?
He's still talking. What the fuck? Come on now. I'm playing video. Sounds fucking golden. Sounds is fucking golden. And so, Universe, I was telling my lady, I said, should I tell the nigga, tell the kids about the nigga that died in the basement? You might recognize this basement, don't you? Yeah. And look at that.
Yeah. Why do they need to know?
Shit, it's a cycle of life. Circle of life, they say, Stanley. They could have been with me one day.
I mean, I could understand if
make that bed, little niggas. Make that bed.
I don't see the point. Total danger. The cycle of life, in my opinion, would be a family member or something like that. Some random dude.
Yeah. You know what else I think in Universe, and thinking, And then there was this universe. What's it? This? No, it's not this. This. It was this one. You know, and I'm gonna tell you something, universe. Like, I want you to look. Wait. When 1 minute you're gonna see. You're gonna see. You're gonna. That's true. Next time, then. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, universe. And like,
That's what's up.
That's it right there. That's it right there.
That's it right there.
Like, this a bad little motherfucker. Yeah, I'm just talking.
Look how she taking care of that thing. You know what I'm saying? She getting all behind that faucet. You get what I'm saying?
This is my most rambunctious right here in the universe. This motherfucker here rambunctious.
Of course.
Yeah. Some shit up. Like
that's what I'm talking about. That's what you gotta do.
But when I asked her to do this shit, she was all in. Like, look at her, she on her tippy toe.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
The school, the teachers be like, ooh, your son, he love going to school, but your daughter, she don't want to be here.
She don't.
Look at her.
She want a career.
So she on the tippy toes, like. And so, there's that basement. There, get what it do down there. And I think there's something to that. She don't like going to school, man. And I was telling someone, like, I think I mentioned it here, like, I said, well, how can I like harness this? She seemed to be all into this shit. And so I said, well, what color you think I should paint this bathroom? She said, I started showing her some colors on Sherwin. She was all into it, right? In other words, she's using the phone for like productive purposes. You understand? Mm-hmm. She ain't looking to play the cartoon. She said, let's pick out some colors for the bathroom. I said, what should we put? What kind of pictures? I said, what kind of picture should we put in the bathroom? Well, what about this picture? I said, pull up some pictures. What about this one? What about that? And I think, it's a teachable moment in a way that these are things and ways that you can teach your children if you have the means. And the means is not necessarily money because I'm not rich, but I do have some avenues where a child could explore. Like if I got the houses, nigga, I got that dope where they could go in.
You got the ways to create the means.
If you want to be in interior design, you want to be in carpentry, nigga, I got a finished carpenter.
You got the ways to create the means.
Right, and so this is one thing I like to point out to the people. I've been and
you want all the things.
Man, I don't want all the things. I want.
Well, you're going to get them, John, whether you like it or not. Now it's coming.
I want enough of the things. How about that? And, I said to you guys, what was I going to say? There's some things that are important to me. And,
damn, I like to do under that's a nice design. Hey, John, you know what you can do? Start using the color schemes from. You see that last picture you just showed with that underlay of that bridge? You could probably use that same style color scheme.
Oh damn! I'm sure. Hey, yeah. Let me play this for you. And people have asked me many times, like, "Yo, John, why the fuck do you do this shit with these motherfuckers?" And I think this conversation really seals the deal. For those of you that haven't heard it, help me do a credit check here. See what we get. Hey, what's up, man? Just give me your call.
Huh?
I'm returning your call.
Is this about
the room
available in DC?
Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing, boss?
Can't complain.
Yeah, okay, man. Man, I'm highly interested, bro. Move really quickly.
I'm highly interested too.
Just to give you a little background about me, man. Name's Stephen Bailey, man. I'm 36, single, no kids. I'm currently on disability. I've had surgery on my foot. That's why I just left the rehab center. I have kidney failure. I'm on dialysis, so I go to dialysis a couple times a week. I'm not working, but I'm on a set income. And yeah, man.
Damn, you're a young man. You're a young man with a lot of health problems. What happened, man? You took that back or something?
Man, Life's a bitch, man.
You took that back? You took that vaccine?
No, hell no.
Oh, shit! I'm gonna say, damn. But yeah, what happened, man? Like, you don't mind me asking, man? Oh shit!
So my mother was a drug fiend and a prostitute. So I was taken from her at birth. So man, I grew up my whole life with untreated diabetes, and then 3 years ago it just started to hit me. So you know what I mean? Yeah, man. So, but I'm alive. Every day above ground is a good day, man. So,
hell yeah.
So that's what I'm looking to do, man. So I'm looking to come see the room, check it out. Where's it located at? It just said in DC.
Yeah, man, I got them all over, man. What neighborhood do you want to be in? What I got right now?
Top of my budget.
All right. So we have. You want a private bath?
Yeah.
The bath. And so you get a shit. So you have to pay.
So I guess it covers. But the move in, so
probably be about I don't know about.
I'm looking to move by this weekend, man. I don't have.
I want to say you can start out about a week, you know, the shorter term, and then you know maybe high. You want to do bi-week?
So all right, so I got dialysis today from at 12:15 till 3:15. When can I see the room? Can I come down or?
Man, like it depends on how serious you are, man. We really don't show rooms. You know, we got videos, or you can book it online on Airbnb.
Listen, I'm dead ass serious, bro. I'm dead ass serious. Listen, I'll send you the 600 now.
Wait a minute, hold on. Where you live right now? Let me see your video. Hold on. 1 second. Give me 1 second. This your phone number you just called me from, right?
Yeah, the 470. Yeah.
All right, I'm about to send you. Did you hit me on Facebook too?
Yeah.
What's your name on Facebook? Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you right now.
And has it popped up in my messenger yet? Oh, I'm saving up that way.
Like you on Airbnb?
No, I'm looking
a weekly. You know what I mean?
As
soon as you send them up,
in Gaithersburg. I'm on disability right now.
They don't let you work. That's what I mean. They won't let you work either. Right?
No.
Man, 35, man. I hate to hear that, bro. Hate to hear that, man.
It's all right, man. It is what it is. DC to NYC.
Hey, man, do they give you rides and shit They give you rides and shit, transportation to dialysis and everything, right?
Yeah. I just had to renew my DC Medicaid.
Yeah.
So
you get the ride. Was it a DC?
It's MTM Metro. Yeah.
So my mom get that shit. My mom be riding around on this shit.
Yeah, man. Trust me, I've been. Yeah, man. Like life ain't. My life ain't been sweet, bro.
It ain't no Christmas there, my nigga. Life ain't no Christmas there for nobody, my nigga. That's for sure.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I won't complain.
When that nigga said that shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. 12 minutes, 26 seconds. When he said that shit hit a nigga real hard. I ain't gonna lie, this shit hit a nigga real hard. It's just the way he said it, bro. I want you to listen to it again. Listen to the way he said, I won't complain. And then you think about, you know, how he looked. Nigga had like really not much of a foot. He didn't know he was on his deathbed. And what did he say?
Right now.
They don't let you work. That's what I mean. They won't let you. Because when I get off the phone with you, your number come through, then I'll just send you the check-in instructions and the address and everything. It's right by the high school is.
Not really.
Damn, you familiar with DC? It'll be like a. I already told you. Keep that in mind, man. You know what I'm saying? You know. What is it? It's like 12 minutes. 12 minutes. What is it?
Yeah, man. Trust me, I've been. Yeah, man. Like I said, life ain't. My life ain't been sweet, bro.
It ain't no Christmas there, my nigga. Life ain't been sweet.
John Galt, he said it done like too short. He said it done like too short and got the park out. That's what Too Short and a whole bunch of other motherfuckers did. They made their money and they got the fuck out of there. That way they don't have to be all laid up.
Man, what the fuck are you doing? Man, what the fuck are you talking about? You drunk? What the fuck are you talking about? This ain't
man.
Hey, 12 man, don't mean to put you in the back. This nigga was fucked up. 12 man, there ain't no getting out for this nigga. His life,
that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, goddamn it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I won't complain.
I won't complain.
I'm gonna
do my thing. My nigga.
As in shit, transportation to dialysis and everything, right?
Yeah. I just had to renew my DC Medicaid.
Yeah.
So
you get a ride. Was it a DC?
It's NPM Metro. Yeah.
So my mom be riding around on this shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Trust me, I've been. Yeah, man. Like I said, life ain't. My life ain't been sweet.
It ain't no Christmas there, my nigga. Life ain't no Christmas there for nobody. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I won't complain.
I won't complain.
John Galt, can I say something? You don't see Stanley living like that.
You ain't asking for no fucking opinion. You talking. Go ahead and talk to him, man.
You don't see Stanley living like that. You don't see Universal John live like that. Or anyone else. Pretty much on here, we don't live like that. We gotta risk getting
Tell me you fucking the flow up. You right, but you fucking the flow up right now. Let this man get his story out again. You know what I mean? I want to hear the man get his story out. And Universal, man, what do you guys think about this so far, man? Like, man, I've listened to this shit a million times. The reason why I'm playing this is, I laid off talking about my children and shit.
Yeah.
And they're going to have to hear this shit one day. You know what I'm saying? They're going to have to hear it. I'm going to make sure they hear it. From the time that nigga called me boss to the time my video that nigga did in my motherfucking house, the one they cleaned up.
Yep.
You understand? They were clean. I showed you niggas the video. They would clean that motherfucker up. Make it to bed, right?
I thought you was the boss, John Galt.
That's what he called me. You already say that, right? But anyway, I don't know that I can't complain. That shit really got me, bro.
Got it working with you. I promise you, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I can tell it did. It got me.
Yeah, I seen a lot of shit in my day. You know? Motherfucker get killed. I had a motherfucker down there get killed.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back.
And when motherfuckers ask me, they say, "Yo, Chuck, why the fuck do you do it?" Y'all motherfuckers don't get that positive affirmation. Like, you don't get to hear this.
Right.
Nigga, I'm passing out blessings here.
Yeah.
There you go. Say it again, my nigga. My nigga.
Yeah, man. Trust me.
Trust me, my nigga. Trust me.
My brother.
He said, life ain't. My life ain't been sweet, bro.
Ain't no Christmas there, man. Life ain't no Christmas there.
But I can't complain.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I won't complain. I'm gonna do my.
Somebody got it worse than you. I promise you, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just take it like that, bro.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker get killed. Yeah. I had a motherfucker down there get killed.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back.
That nigga, John Galt. Passing out.
You heard what he said? You a brother and you called me back. How many black men you know that rent out a room gonna rent it out to a black man? I'm gonna tell you right now. John a better man than me. And I don't even live in shit. But I promise you I ain't inviting no niggas to it. Because I ain't trying to lose what I got. Fuck all that shit.
People don't get to hear dope like this on the internet. You don't even get to hear this shit on TV for sure. Maybe you go on Vice and they had some shit real canned for you. But it's real dope right here.
You know what? You know what I realized, John? A lot of them niggas homeless because they never desired to buy a house. That's why they homeless. Now they don't did all that bullshit with their money. They don't bought the brand new Jordans, don't get the flyest car notes, don't got their credit score high as hell. But them motherfuckers ain't got a house to live in. You know why?
Okay, I can't do that. I can't do it. When I show you guys what he had left, it's the dead man's possession. There were no Air Jordans like what you would expect to see. There were no Air Jordans and shit like that. There were no Air Jordans, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he only had 1 foot. The fuck you gonna buy a pair of Air Jordans and put it on 1 foot? So there were no Air Jordans. You know, this is a man that was living it the last few days of his life, and you hear him say it here, you know, again.
Man, every time I've been calling, it be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Motherfucking no John Galt. Just like early in the stream, you know, University, I don't know if you saw the stream, maybe it was a pre-recorded that sent out all these motherfucking. Donald Trump couldn't even understand what the fucking Indian said, right? He had to get a translator to translate English to English. And I was long thought about it, you know, and I talked about it with Stanley, and I told him, I said, Stanley, one of the things I really want you to look out for with your son is that he'll be going to college and suffering in silence.
John, let me go ahead and break in since you brought up my son.
Yeah.
You do realize that I don't need your fucking help raising my son, right? I've made it all this time. No. Let me finish. Since you brought it up, I'm gonna finish it. Okay. I appreciate that you care about other people and you know their trials and tribulations, but I don't need your dope. Okay, I've been doing it for 18 years without your dope. I think I can do it. I think I'll be able to do it without your dope.
You know, like there was a guy up here.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about any other guy. I need you to understand my point.
Yeah, I understand.
You're crossing a line.
No, I want to, if I cross line,
in my opinion,
what I was just
crossing a line.
All right, fair enough.
You should not.
All right, fair enough. So for other people that are interested, the reason why I showed the Trump clip was, you know, I've known many fairly intelligent people, and they went off to college, they majored in computer science. There's a motherfucker here from Auburn, Alabama. I can't remember who it was, his name. And you know, hell, I showed a pretty young lady of mine. She went to Tuskegee. She's very smart, I thought. Majored in computer science. Got there first couple of years. Changed her major to math. So she didn't run away from academics to try to get a basket weaving degree. She chose something hard. But
my son is at one of the best colleges in the world, and definitely in this country.
I'm not talking about
you talking about.
I'm not talking about your son anymore.
Okay, well, you know what? But I'm talking to you, and I'm going to reiterate that you are crossing a line that you should not be.
I'm not talking about
anybody. I don't give a fuck about Tuskegee. I don't give a fuck about computer science or math or basket weaving degrees.
Oh boy!
All right, let me
fuck
play a
you
little
too,
more.
12th man. You might want to stay out of this.
I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video before I get out there, guys. Take a listen.
You know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own, you feel?
Yeah, the foreigners don't be fucking with you like that.
No, they do. They do. I'm just
they do because they want his money. But you think he could have went and started shitting in somebody else's house, this foreign man, they'd have kicked that nigga the fuck out.
And like I'm just saying for me, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
When you make that initial call, and they hear,
you hear that foreign voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you know.
Okay, so I see this John Galt.
That nigga.
John Galt.
Yeah. A phone call, man. Both of my folks did hard, you know, get my folks did this shit. And it, you know, it's again, this is another thing. You know, some of these young men, they have no guidance. Some of them have aspirations. You heard it from the guy that rents the room, the one that cleaned up the shit, the one that's a mechanic, and I got some plans for that little young nigga. Right? It's a little too late for this guy. Abiola, you can always we have Streamlabs. You can donate by way of Streamlabs, and we'll read it out on the stream if you want to read a comment. Every now and then there's a Art Ricks comes up and gives you an idea how to contribute by streaming. Yeah, what's up, Dwarf, man?
John,
Make it concise.
John, can I ask you a question?
You can ask one good question. Yeah, go ahead. What's up? What's up?
When are you gonna start doing the live downtown in DC and
Oh, 12, man.
all that again?
It's too cold right now. We'll get back to it by March. And so
about another month?
Yeah, a month or so.
A month or so. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it does. It will be fun, 12, man, for sure. It will be fun. That is for sure. So what was I saying here? What was I saying, Universal?
You were talking about schools, and really you're just talking about the life cycle and just being prepared.
Oh shit! Yeah, where I was going. Maybe I need to play a little bit more this day. Maybe.
And how some people go to school for certain specialties and degrees, and other people they just have to get out here.
What the fuck does that have to do with listening to someone who died? Those are the dots I'd like connected. Maybe you can help, Universal.
I'll get there.
Translate.
I'll get there. Give me 1 second. I'll get there. I forget what I got it.
Both of my folks did.
Oh yeah.
Phone call, man. Motherfucking phone be blowing up. People really.
People ask me all the time why I do this. And I remember saying the little young nigga, the auto mechanic, the nigga that called in. He said, "I want to be a young John Galt." Does anyone remember the young nigga called in and said, "I want to be a young John Galt"?
Yeah, I remember that. It was one of your tenants. Yeah.
And I've told you, it's only been one that followed my path. He's called in. He's been on the stream before. I helped a nigga get out of a jam, a real serious jam. And so this nigga was a little late in life. He didn't get a chance to take advantage of the knowledge that he was asking here. But listen,
my housing, so the year taxes must be coming in or some shit like that. I don't know.
I'm trying to send it to you right now.
Oh, take it down.
How you doing tonight, Universal? I haven't seen you in a few.
What the fuck is going on here?
So how'd you get into renting and everything?
Man,
you're at Universal.
My blood, I think, bro. Honestly,
you're what the nigga asked me.
Yeah. How did you get into renting everything?
Yeah, how you get it? Yeah. That's a nigga that had no family. You heard him say, "I ain't no family. Ain't nobody. Like I have nothing." It's late in his life. It's over. You're just curious, like, how the fuck did you get into this? You know what I mean? My kids will play this shit. They'll listen to this shit. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Man,
what the fuck?
It's in my blood.
What the
thing,
fuck,
bro.
man?
Honestly,
God damn. What the fuck? God damn.
Both of my folks did this shit. My mother.
What the fuck? The money moment this motherfucker did 12, man. Jay can't fucking control himself. And he asked me again.
So how'd you get into renting and everything?
Man, I've been doing this shit. It's in my blood.
It's in my motherfucking blood. It's in my blood. I am that nigga John Galt. That is for sure.
I think, bro. Honestly, you feel me? Both of my folks did this shit. My mother was a little bit more successful than my dad at it, so it's hard. I'm seeing everything like y'all.
I'm originally from DC. I'm from.
It'd be like a on the basement. I already told you. Keep that in mind, man.
It's top of my budget, but I'm gonna make it work. So I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I hear you.
Appreciate you. Yeah, just go ahead. Saying I was wavering on renting. I would keep pushing forward here.
I'm saying that. Yeah.
Hey, support the chump.
At the end of the day, again, one day my kids will grow up, and when they're done changing the sheets, they'll watch that video there. They clean the dead man's basement. That nigga's John Galt. Teaching lessons here. Anyway, what's up, Universal?
Not much, man. I'm about to close it out here pretty soon. I think at the end of the day, what you're doing, I guess you would be included in the us. Believe it or not, even though you may think like a they, you're offering opportunities to the quote unquote culture that might not be offered from other ethnic groups, and I think there is a balance there. I think there's a balance there for people, but as long as we continue to have this racial divide, we're never going to be able to see the full potential of this country, and that's just my perspective.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, man. I totally agree with you, Universal. I totally agree with you, man. It's been a great day. It's been a great day. We got 25 people in the audience. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good.
They love you, John Galt.
Same here to us, man.
But I'll catch you all later on. Probably today. I'll swing back down around later.
It's the next day.
All right, Universal. All right.
Yo, send me a message,
Shout out
man.
to Universal Jones.
Man, let me know when we're gonna do those calls.
Set up the show.
Yeah. We're gonna hit that.
I'm thinking right now for sure I could probably do something Thursday morning. I know you usually get going around about 8, so I could probably make something happen pretty early. So, but I'll text you.
Sometimes it's as late as 10 or 11. It's just, when I come in, when I get into the house, so it could be as late as 10, 11. It's up to you. It's like
We'll coordinate. Not a problem.
Indeed. All right, Universal Joe.
All right, y'all. Yeah, y'all take care. Peace.
Hey, Universal, it's been good chit-chatting with you today, dog.
Absolutely, 12 man. You'll find me in only a few places, man. But I'm around.
But don't worry, Universal. You'll be in his dreams.
Just like the dog leaves a few pieces here and there for everyone.
Absolutely. Hey, Stanley, that dream may be at a bar, so I might be safe. Cheers. Talk to y'all later. Peace.
Hey, y'all know the little trick I learned on Google the other night? Hey, when this live stream ends, I would ask everybody that's in the chat that would love to come back and view some of the content from this channel, hey, come to watch later. Add it to watch later, rewatch the video. Hey, and if you have a comment, your comment can actually be timed in frame with the video. So it'll be just like you in live stream, but it's in a lifetime stream. So it'll never leave the internet. So let's leave a comment under the video, show some support, through those little minor ways. Let's build the interaction for the channel. Let's build up the algorithm. Let's get our ranks up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I wish I did have a little meter for it. They should make a little meter. But I got to get a computer to get all into that shit, though.
I think a Latino, he was talking about their real estate in DC, and here's a map. And this shit is kind of amazing. Might be opportunity for Jungle. Lightly leveraged. There's not a lot of debt. Like Donald Trump is saying. Not a lot of debt. I'm looking around and look at this shit. These are all newly listed properties. Or most of these are newly listed here. Look at this shit in DC. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
They know what they've been doing. Them fraudulent addresses. Those money laundering estates.
Yeah, addresses, nigga. These are their project, probably more likely fraudulent incomes. Snake. That's how these people are able to pay $982,000 off government salaries.
Exactly.
Right. 589. Look at this shit. 1.85 million. Like, that's a lot of supply. You know what it is? Supply, demand, dope market. Look at that shit. Man, nigga like me, Joe.
Well, that's because a lot of them are being deported, John, and
deportees don't have $1.8 million houses. 12 man.
Oh, that's true.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money, though.
Look at these
That's a
houses.
lot of money.
825. 1.4 million.
Imagine the taxes on those properties. Imagine the taxes that they receiving. Man, I'm telling you, man, they trying to run a skedaddle, man. They trying to run a skedaddle.
And something interesting is in the works, that's for sure. Something interesting. A lot of houses for sale.
Well, if I was you, John, I'd just buy land. If I found a good deal.
I'm looking at the trickle down effect now. What's the next school year gonna be like? How many teachers gonna want to go and teach at these schools?
Bro, look at this.
You think them woke teachers gonna stay there?
Yo, look at this shit, man. Look at this shit. Yo, hey Snake, hold on. Look at this shit, bro. Look at that fucking map of houses for sale. Jesus Christ. Let's see what 3 beds. Nigga, what Young Gong might be looking for something to buy. What? Let's see. I don't want no fucking condos. I only want houses. That is correct. Oh, that dope. Ooh, that's about my house right here. 1.85 million. That's a big house.
Hey, did they ever change the squatting laws in DC?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no squat law, nigga. Squat on my shit, nigga. You gonna deal with me. Fuck the law.
Yeah, goddamn.
Let's see. What the fuck? Look at all this shit. Can y'all see this? Let's see if I can maximize this shit a little bit. Can y'all see these? What the fuck? Look at these prices.
1.2 million. And they just showing the living room. Hey, go back up. Scroll up a little bit, John. I'm looking at the 1.2 million prop right there. That living room.
I am that nigga.
Yeah, see what the photos look like on that property.
I'm gonna show you something first, though. Give me a minute. I want to show you something. I talked about this earlier, and let me see if I can find that motherfucker. Let me see. Yeah, motherfucker, 1.6 right. This is where all the robberies take place. You look at some of my streams where all the young boys be like robbing people. This is where they robbing people. Right here on Crestwood in that area.
Looks like a good place
It's
for
my
us
neighborhood,
to
man. I'm a little bit in a better neighborhood.
Eyesight, baby. Dun, 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 dun.
Let me see if I can find one for you. I know one exactly. Let's see. 29. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, maybe this motherfucker's sold. There it is. Did it sell? Oh, it's sold. No. It was listed. Oh, there it is right there. Let's take a look at it. This is right across the street from one of my houses. Did he take it off the market? Wait a minute. Oh, it's sold February 10th for $890. Wow. I was just talking about this. You want to see the inside of it? Let's see what it looks like.
No.
Hey, you know what I was thinking would be a great idea for GTA 6? You know how the industry was started out jacking cars? They're going to start something with them elite. They're going to be jacking houses. You know, you come by the property at a certain time, instead of robbing the motherfucker, you just go and kill the owner and take the deeds out the safe.
Look at this house right here. This is 800. What did it say? 850? Something like that. 890. What do you think about this Snake? Stanley, what do you think about the 890?
I like the 850. I like the way that 850 look. All stoic and shit. That 890, it look more architectural. It look like it's gonna have a lot more external repair costs over time. But the 850 look like a solid buy. 4 beds, 3.5 bath. Then, if you look at it, what's 2129 square feet from 2125 square feet?
You remember
It can't be worth $40,000.
Hey, Snake. You remember the young nigga that came on the stream? It's interesting. You remember the young nigga that came on the stream? Wait a minute. This is the house 2 doors down. This house right here is also for sale. Wait a minute. This is 4908. So it's sold. Okay. This shit was listed at like 900 plus. But then there's another one at 4902. Anyway, so there was the young boy that was living in the house was living like that you saw in my stream here. He was living like right here. Let's see if I can find that shit. 4902. Damn, this shit just sold. Street view. I'll show you the guy's house. Right? Oh, they put me in the back. I want to be in the front. Okay. All right. The young boy that you saw on my stream, he lives this is it? Is this it? Oh yeah. Okay, I know where I am. All right, the young boy that you saw on my stream, this is gonna blow your mind. All right, it's gonna blow your mind, Snake, Stanley.
Is Stanley still here? I don't think he is.
Oh, it's
I
blow your
think
mind.
Stanley stepped down.
Yeah,
The young man,
Stanley banned.
the young man that you saw on my stream, he lived in this house. He used to live in this house right here. And so you can see this is 4902, 4, 6, 8. So this house right here is now just sold for $890,000. This house right here, right? You can see it right here. There it is. Right? I'm fucking amazing. Washington, D.C. Once was a Section 8 family living there. Now you got a motherfucker just paid $890, 2 doors down. And the house, his house. What's up?
John Galt, I wouldn't fucking live there. I have to kill somebody if I live there.
It's a beautiful place to live, 12 man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's a beautiful place to live.
You know what's so crazy, John? See, they selling those properties before they shut down all them government funding plans. So if they didn't sell that property now, they're gonna have to sell that property for a lot less later on. I think the housing market finna take a tremendous crash.
I don't know. I hope not. If it does, I'm gonna buy something.
Without Section 8, I'm telling you, man, America's gonna suffer.
Section 8 ain't going nowhere. What do you mean without Section 8? Section 8 ain't going anywhere.
All right.
I think I'd rather live in
Well, no,
Texas.
I think it's gonna be more. It might get more efficient and streamlined over time, but
I think I'd rather live in Texas with Fortune and HP than DC or anywhere like that, man. Looks like a dirt colony to me.
yeah, that's a lot of tax money leaving the city, John. That's a lot of tax money leaving the city. Like I say, they already starting to segregate down here in Louisiana. See, they trying to make it legislatively appropriate to separate from the blacks, the liberal blacks influenced by the crazed white liberal woman, you know.
Like, Fortune is not white.
No, I'm talking about the liberal government here we had back here when I think that was back in like what 2014, before Edwards got back in office. But anyway, yeah, Louisiana politics crazy.
Yeah, I don't like it.
But they're trying to really push the segregation.
Them Louisiana police, you couldn't trust them either, man. They'll try to.
Hey, Snake, I knew you work in the convenience store. I knew you work in the convenience store. Snake, you ever seen some shit like this in the convenience store?
No, I ain't gonna even lie. We don't even. Nah, they don't do all that over here. They don't do all that over here. Nah, they don't do all that over here. I'm telling you, bro, them kids ain't never had an ass whooping a day in their life. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all think it's a joke. It's getting worse every generation. Niggas ain't got no consequences for their actions, bro. That's how they grew up like that.
No, man, every day.
Y'all don't see that shit for what it really is. Y'all see that shit through some kind of, like my boy Abio said, I be seeing this serious. There's something wildly wrong with this situation, bro. That's major wrong right there, dog.
Live with a block on my mama said.
Yeah, they need more programs, John. They need more programs. They need more programs. No, I'm just saying they need more programs. But you know what though? They probably be reacting like, you know what I'm saying?
Need more programs.
They need more programs. Shit. Damn you, Donald Trump. You stopped all our programs. Fuck you, Ela. Fuck you, Ela. You took all our programs.
They need more programs.
For you in charge of the
Man, we're late that out, nigga. Hold on, nigga.
You know nothing, bro. You don't know nothing, bro, right? I'm gonna take you off this map, bro. What's the password, bro? What's the password, bro? What's the password, bro? What's the password?
That's what's up, Stanley. Stanley, what you mean, Stanley?
Oh, nothing.
Look what you vote for, Stanley. Look what you want. Look what you want. That you really want, brother, nigga. I really want your vote. No. What they really want from a nigga. I really want your vote. No. You ain't get mine. That's a damn shame, bro. I wish I could have PBS on my phone all day.
You crazy motherfucker.
Man, they need more programs.
Again, they're gonna need a lot more programs.
Me the bill he stole, and it was just so sweet because he.
It's an old clip, but it's still it ain't that old.
Want to be honest, the most romantic thing somebody did for me, it was my first boyfriend. I was just in high school. He was a little older than me, and it was Valentine's Day. I'll never forget. He robbed somebody and gave me the money and gave me the bill he stole, and it was just so sweet because he was out of breath and stuff.
Nigga, do you want more? Do you want more here? Oh, do you want an encore? Do you want more?
He's like, here, I just got this for you. I was like, oh, so sweet. Thank you. Because nobody never did nothing like that for me. He stole for me.
Nobody never did nothing like that for me. What he do for you? What he do?
So sweet. Thank you. Because nobody never did nothing like that for me. He stole for me. So I'm like, oh, you did.
There you go. Ain't nobody ever did nothing like that. He did what?
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Because nobody never did nothing like that for me. He stole for me. So I'm like, oh, you did that for me, really? I was like 15. I was 15. Yeah, 15. That was my first boyfriend. And that's the first time somebody ever had got me a gift or tried to do something for me. And I know he didn't have it. So the fact that somebody ever had got me a gift or tried, yeah, 15. That was my first boyfriend. And that's the first time somebody ever had got me a gift or tried.
I mean, but I don't know, man. Once again, that's a different environment. I can't speak on that. I can't speak on her history, none of that. I really can't talk on that no more, you know? Because like I say, the bar is hell right now. As far as American culture, the bar is in hell. The bar, I don't say it this once, man. I'm telling y'all think I be playing. But there is a real bigotry of low expectations going on in this country. And that's what I tried to stay away from. I ran from that shit all my life when I realized what was happening. Hell no. I was mad I even put a child on this planet knowing damn well I'm born in America and they really just setting us up for failure. I mean, what happened in the 90s? The 90s, you know what you usually had? Black people going to church. Fast forward to 2000. Only certain people could afford to even go to church. Now you got preachers in little jets, but you got little niggas in black and red running around shooting up the neighborhood. And then they don't even wear that no more. They just got their own little thing going on now. You know what I'm saying? They don't got so confident now because it's defended in the community. Man, Brave ain't lying, man. Look, man, we gonna have to start some decimation processes. And
Snake,
either we gonna do it or the niggas gonna do it. It's gonna be black versus niggas.
Snake, Snake. Wait, hold on, Snake. You watch Brave, Torment, Snake. Y'all watch Brave and Be Brave and John, the Be Brave and John show? Y'all watch that yet? Have y'all had a little bit.
John Galt, if you could show that warehouse incident again.
Say what?
With all that warehouse incident where all of the people were in a fight in the
warehouse. Send me a link on the 12th, man. I can't remember that one.
That was just a few weeks ago you showed it, man.
You said a few weeks ago?
Yeah, they were all fighting inside of the warehouse. You didn't see that one?
You talking about the Walmart? You talking about the Walmart?
Yeah, somewhere. I don't know what they was in.
Oh, yeah.
It was in some kind of a warehouse. I was wondering if you could show that one again. I'd appreciate it.
I'll see if I get around to it. Give me 1 minute to it, man. You know, it's so much shit out here these days. You can never get around to all this shit, to be quite honest with you. But there is a lot of news coming out of DC. You know, with Trump in office. You know, there's just
But John, on that last video, don't you think them young black men needed their daddy at home?
I think
don't you think their daddy should have been at home?
Yeah, well, I can't listen
too goddamn late for that solid snake.
Yeah, that's right. Who cares? He was part of a conspiracy that shot up some little child in the neighborhood, or just shot somebody. You know what I'm saying? Just because he killed somebody, he got to go to jail. That ain't fair, John. That ain't fair.
Yeah, it is fair because it's too goddamn late.
Hey, but you know what I was thinking? You know what I was thinking? We ought to do in America. We ought to go beyond the death penalty. We ought to go out and we ought to DNA test everybody. If you like commit murder, if you like kill somebody or somebody fed, we just go ahead and kill off all your offspring. Wow. Yeah, delete your DNA from the gene pool. We got to get to Star Trek some way. It's called The Great Filter.
It's not the first time they've had issues with this restaurant. They want something done. Fox 5's Lily Zhang live between two Georgetown workers spills onto the street. Neighbors telling us it's not.
By the way, for the people that are looking, Dig, you know, I first went to Dig in New York City. Dig is like one of those places, kind of like it's like a salad spot where you can like build your own salad there. So this is Dig, and this is in Georgetown. This is a high rent district of Georgetown.
Not the first time they've had issues with this restaurant. They want something done. Fox 5's Lily Zhang live tonight with more. Hey, Lily.
Hey, Marina, good evening to you. Yeah, a spokesperson for Dig does confirm that the two workers who were involved in this fight, they're no longer with the company. We also know that this fight was reported to police.
Hey, look, I've been here. I can't go back.
That's surveillance video from the incident yesterday. We are blurring the faces since police did confirm to Fox 5 that they responded, but no one has been charged. The police report says that the fight started over an argument over a cigarette. One of the workers...
Over a cigarette? Are you fucking kidding me? Over a goddamn cigarette, young Galt?
Fuck
me, man.
Oh man, this shit. I'm just out here playing the video.
Now I know I'm getting fucked up right now. Now I know I'm getting fucked up. Motherfucker shot a motherfucker dad over a cigarette.
Oh,
are you fucking serious?
They shot him to a man. They were just
I
fighting.
gave the motherfucker a cigarette, John.
They pulled
No.
Hold on. You hear me talking.
The other worker out of the front doors at Dig and onto the street. Now, neighbors tell us that they have experienced issues with this Dig location in the...
Have experienced problems with a restaurant, a fucking takeout restaurant, more or less. So what problems do you think they experienced? Let's see.
Past. One family says about a year ago, workers used the front steps of their home to smoke marijuana.
That's what they were doing.
Oh man. This nigga just took a break. Smoke a little weed.
And just a
John Galt, can I take a guess at what they were doing in that so-called restaurant?
You don't have to. They already told you, bro.
It says about a year ago, workers used the front steps of their home to smoke marijuana. And just a few weeks ago, another worker was captured on their home surveillance. They say he was using their trash can to hold alcohol and drink from it. The family we spoke with says their concerns have often been dismissed by the business when they confronted them.
No other business in this area has these kind of issues. You give feedback to any business, it's constant around here. Like, hey, your employee was doing such and such. The businesses take it to heart and they do something about it. Dig doesn't do anything.
Now, Dig did respond earlier this afternoon, again, confirming that they are cooperating with police at this point. They also tell us, guys, that, again, that they have released these two employees. And as far as the other incidents, we haven't heard comment on that yet. Guys?
Hey, John, can I make a comment? Can I make a comment?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, see, John, this is why I say what I say. I'm going to tell you something. If you wanted to defeat the liberal ideology, it may have taken African Americans damn near 50 years to come to this realization. But if you give them what they want, let them see the fruits of their process. See, they go a business right there, right? You heard they said that this nigga out there in the back of the building dumping product like liquor and shit in somebody else's garbage can, bruh. Hey, he's still an asset from the store. Let me tell you something, man. They had an article and it's very threatening. But I say is they eating their own right now because the article said Generation Z is unemployable. Then I read another article that said they tough to manage. And I'm telling you right now, it is what it is. You allow this virus of freedom, as you see it, to prosper in this country, but it lacks accountability.
Well, I think what happened
And that's the stronger beast than anything in the world.
They were selling dope out of the back side of their store. That's why so many problems happen. That's what really happened.
I hate to say it, man, but man, I ain't sending them niggas to Venezuela.
Venezuela,
I'm trying to tell you. Hey, man. They got Guantanamo Bays in every other nation that ain't America. Think about that for a minute. Guantanamo Bay is America's Guantanamo Bay. You don't know where they gonna ship your ass to Venezuela. Look, Venezuela might be still under maritime law. They can probably heat your ass out in the middle of the ocean or the sea, and ain't nobody got to know about nothing. You just swimming with the fishes. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know what, that'd be a good death penalty. That'd be a good death penalty for a lot of men. We just create shark holes, you know what I'm saying? And if you walk out there, I wrap you up in saran wrap, because saran wrap cheaper than lethal injection. And I'm telling you, it ain't gonna take shit to get a boat out there and just start dumping these motherfuckers off in the ocean in our little shark pit. Hey, we're gonna have healthy sharks. And that right there gonna solve our immigration problem. I bet you $20 ain't nobody from Cuba gonna want to swim in that motherfucking Gulf of America to end. But them motherfuckers bloodthirsty. Now the oil company gonna have a problem with it because them underwater brothers gonna have to be shielded in it and all that. So it's gonna probably cost more money. My bad. I'm just rambling.
Yeah, go ahead,
Can
Snake.
I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
They're going to get most solid snakes, so you don't have to worry about like all these really bad criminals. Like
No,
the ones
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what. I agree with it.
Hey, hold on, Snake. Hold on, both of you guys. Hold on.
They're not coming back. They're going to Guantanamo Bay.
Hey, hold it. When I say hold it, I mean hold it. Hold it. Coming out of Atlanta here, man, a couple of hours old. Let's take a listen.
It's been a nice night, John.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, John, that's what I'm trying to tell you, John. It's about to be
video. Well,
it's about to be crazy in America, man.
God damn it, why are you talking about video? God damn.
I don't see no video, John.
Oh shit, my bad.
See there? You blaming me.
Let me run it back.
Spoken that good shit, John.
Just before change, mourning their loss. This all comes as police have arrested the man they say was behind the Nadelli shooting of LaGrange, mourning their loss. This all comes as police have arrested the man they say was behind the murders. Fox 5 has the latest where it all happened.
Yeah, loved ones of Jabrika Williams held a candlelight vigil here Saturday night outside of her home on Fendig Street. They say she and her boyfriend were shot and killed here in a jealous rage by her ex. What was initially thought to be a fatal house fire in LaGrange is now a murder investigation that leaves the hearts of two families broken.
We are hurt. We are hurt. We're really hurt.
A devastated Lawrence Williams and Danielle Thompson Willis gathered family together on Fendick Street Saturday night to remember their daughter, 38-year-old Jabrika Williams. The Grange police say Williams and her boyfriend, 40-year-old Roderick Kennedy, were both found shot to death inside her burning home just before 11:30 p.m. February 8th, when a call came in about a structure fire.
He was shot and he was burned from his chest and he was burned in his back.
Sarah Kennedy, Roderick's mother, says she recalled hearing the sirens just up the road from her home, but didn't know it was her son whose life was in danger.
He was at the wrong place at the wrong time, and it's hurting me so bad. They just didn't have to do it the way they did it.
Within 24 hours of the fire, investigators arrested 35-year-old Travis Rivers on felony probation violation and aggravated stalking charges related to this case. Police added felony murder to the list of charges on Friday night. Williams' family tells Fox 5 she had just ended an abusive relationship with Rivers, who'd recently gotten out of jail.
You should have took her life. For what? If I leave you, just leave me alone.
Though both families say the arrest came as a relief, they are still struggling to come to terms with what happened to Williams and Kennedy, who are both known amongst loved ones as the life of the party. Both Kennedy and Williams' funerals are set for this Tuesday and Wednesday, respectively. Now again, Rivers faces a number of charges, including felony murder, aggravated assault, stalking, and several others. Right now, he's being held at the Troup County Jail without bond. In LaGrange, Joy Dukes, Fox 5 News.
What you think about that, Snake?
Man, that's why I say, man, the death penalty. I bet he had a history.
In southwest Atlanta, where a 9-year-old boy is back home recovering after he was hit during a drive-by shooting. Thanks so much for joining us for Fox 5 News at 10. I'm Eric Perry. Police say he was asleep in his
No,
home
you know
in
what? No.
southwest
They
Atlanta.
need more programs.
By
They need more
gunfire.
programs. My bad.
You want to sleep though? What program you got for the nigga to sleep?
Atlanta police say whoever's responsible, they're still on the run. Fox 5's Eric Mock talked to that 9-year-old boy and his family about a day that has surely changed all of their lives.
The family living in this home on Meadow Lane Circle is still in a state of shock after multiple suspects fired into their home. You can see where they fired through these windows into their living room, and they also fired multiple rounds into the children's bedrooms upstairs.
I don't know. I was asleep.
This 9-year-old boy says he was asleep when bullets came flying into his bedroom and hit him in the back.
I was just crying because I was bleeding. I didn't know there were gunshots.
His aunt tells me she was also woken up by the
Hey,
gunshots,
John.
which she says
Hey,
were too many to count.
John.
What's up?
They got a new gun. They got a new suppressor on the gun, right? I seen a YouTube short. This dude did a short. I should have linked it. I should have shared it and copied and saved it. But man, this thing, they call it the Whisperer. It was like a 32 or something like that. And I mean, they had the little suppressor on it, but it's like a full body kit for the gun. But I mean, it's no bigger than like an 8-inch tablet, really, you know. But anyway, when you pull that trigger, my nigga, that motherfucker letting off like 100 rounds, and you don't hear that damn shot. It sounds like that's exactly what it sounds like. You don't hear no fucking sound. You can be in your house and somebody can kill you with that gun, man. And I'm talking about all they gonna know is you just dead, shot up, no witnesses. I'm telling you, because they ain't gonna never hear nothing. They probably gonna hear like a little flutter, like a dog wagging his tail in the corner or something. And they'll be like, where that dog coming at? You know what I'm saying? But that's a goddamn pistol shooting, and you wouldn't even know it. The suppressor technology has gotten so advanced, and I'm telling you, they doing this shit with 3D printing. And you probably ain't even got to use a 3D printer. You could probably use something like a goddamn one of them high-tech lathes they be selling, you know, when they throw them away because they can't afford to put a bid in them, but you can part some out and you probably get lucky enough to get a big. You can 3D print some gun suppressors.
Hold on, Snake. This is gonna be the last article I covered tonight, so let's cover this.
Boom, 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 boom. Out of fear of the ones who did this, they didn't want us to show their faces or use their names. Atlanta police said they got the call of a shooting here on Meadow Lane Circle around 4 a.m. Saturday. One of their neighbors captured the shooting on their security camera. It shows 2 cars pull up in front of the house. Several people get out and open fire. Leanne tells me her husband happened to be sitting in his car in the driveway when the shooting started and says he returned fire to try to defend them. She says she went to check on her nephew immediately after the gunfire stopped.
And my nephew, they was on the ground, and I asked him, was he okay? And he was bleeding from his back.
She then says they drove him to Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Hospital, where they were unable to remove the bullet from her nephew.
And they said that the bullet had went to his back and by his leg, and the bullet is located close to a large artery. And if they remove it, then he might not be able to walk. So they have to give it a couple of weeks to monitor the bullet traveling, so they can schedule some surgery.
With the bullet still in his leg, his child is in a lot of pain, but he says he got some special visitors at the hospital.
Yeah, I saw the principal and my teacher.
APD investigators tell us they are actively working to identify the suspects. And the family here tells me they're already making plans to move out of this house. Reporting in Atlanta, Eric Mock, Fox 5 News.
A miracle that he is alive to tell his story. Eric Mock, thanks so much.
That was a hell of an article right there, man, in the sense that these blacks gotta move now. After the child was shot, man, like fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, man.
This, that 9-year-old boy.
You can't blame him, you know. I can't fault him for that, but goddamn. Anyway, man, Solid Snake, I'll give you last words here. What's up? What do you got for last words before I close it out?
Well, everybody, welcome to joining the channel. I mean, welcome for joining the live we had for you today. It was John Galt, politicking in place with Portia J. Hope she get better. She probably not feeling well. But, you know, shout out to Portia J. $10 a day for Portia J. But let's start supporting DC to NY. Cash App DC to NY, John Galt.
Oh, I see, by the way.
Because that's the landlord, you know what I'm saying? But Stanley should be up next, and, well, I'm out for the night. I'm good. I got to go to work in the morning. Holler at you. Hit that like button on the way out if you haven't already. And make sure you click that notification bell so you can catch up with the next live stream when we go live.
Definitely, that is a very good word. Thank you, Solid Snake. I couldn't say any better. Again, follow Solid Snake's advice there. Thank you for joining. You know, I wanted to get back to do open panels. I've been hopping on HBs and Stanley's, but I figured I would jump on it and give you guys. I gave you guys 8 hours here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run it all the way up to 8 hours. If you don't mind, we're at 7 hours 49 minutes. But I must be honest, I enjoy doing Streamlabs. Oh, I'm sorry, OBS better. Maybe it's the software developer in me. You get a lot more control over the screen, things like that. So I do enjoy that better. Oh, Stanley's on. Okay, great. I'm glad. Yeah, you guys have something to follow up with on once I'm off of here. So again, we have about 9 minutes. And I would love some feedback. Abiola, I see you in the audience. Feel free to give me some critiques, feedback, topics you would like to see me cover going forward. Criticisms. I would like to hear that as well. So we got 9 minutes in. We're gonna end this shit off at 8 o'clock, 8 hours on the dot. Jungle, 8 hours on the dot. So yeah, what do you guys think? Come on, guys, give me some Abiola DiCaprio. I don't think Stanley's on vacation. I think he's up live and kicking there. He was just up here earlier, raising hell, as Stanley always does. Portia wants to cash out the what she said? The good. It's a good time. I guess I should say, you know, we're 20 people in the audience right now. Make sure you support Portia J. $10 a day. That's about what, 50 cents a person, I guess, some shit like that. I don't know. Do the calculation. Abiola said, John, let's go. John is about to wind down because I would love to get up in the morning and do another show, but it's almost 5 o'clock, so I probably won't be able to get up and do it, to be honest with you. I have a fucked up, like an upside, I ain't gonna say fucked up. This is like an upside down schedule. Like, I don't have a set schedule, man. It's crazy. When you're running properties, you know, it's like, you know, I go around any time of the day. I probably need a little bit more structure in my life. Like, need to go back to work where, you know, where it's like 9 to 5 or something like that. But with this, it's like, you know, sometimes I wake up, I take a nap, you know, sometimes I took a nap today. I woke up and I'm like, damn, what day is it? What time is it? Is it 4:15 a.m. or p.m.? Right? I don't even fucking know. And so then I hopped on, I guess, maybe it was about 8 hours, subtract 8 hours from here, so whatever time it was. So anyway, the Capricorn said he just got off work. And Boss Cross is missing the actor. Stanley, the people are missing you there. And there it goes. Anyway, we have 7 minutes, 56 seconds. I would love to hear some critiques, some suggestions. What do you think will make the show flow a little better? What, you know, make the channel a lot better? You guys got 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 6 minutes. 7 minutes to be exact right now to comment on things we should do on the show. Hey, Stanley, HB, Portia, Get Crack, me, John Galt. We're not above critique here, so give it to us for the next 7 minutes. 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes now. Damn, I'm drinking Bud Light like in the middle of the morning. It's 11:40. Abiola, where are you, by the way? Nigeria? 99, Nigeria, 9 degrees. 5 a.m. Yeah, it is 5 a.m. Abiola, yeah, Rhymes. If I were on OBS, you see the time right there on the little ticker there. You know what? I'm going to show you. Any of you guys ever taking a look at OBS? Let's see if I can show you. They fuck up everything. OBS takes so many resources. Yeah, we're gonna get back to that. It just has to warm up so the people will be more inclined to stop and talk to me. So can't really do it in the wintertime. Oh, there's OBS. Let me close it down. Probably flicker my screen a little bit. What else? Abiola, it happens with alcohol mixed with it's 11:40 a.m., 9 degrees. What we got, Tom? Gully back. I use OBS for years. Streaming is just easier. Hey, Tom Cullen, when you say you use OBS for years, where did you use it? Did you use it in like a professional setting? I'm curious to know. Put that out. Yeah, how did you use OBS? Was it in like a professional setting or strictly for your streaming purposes? I'm curious to know. I'll look at the chat. They use it for your show. Hey, is it using like professional broadcasting? I'm curious to know. Because it has quite a few capabilities. It seems like the capabilities are above like a normal streamer. So that's why I'm asking you these questions here. It seems like you could pretty much run a new studio with it. Let's see what it says. Tone color. I'm curious to know, could you run this new studio with that? Anyway, I like OBS. No, it's not you. Well, it's not using professional broadcasting, but it's used for. Okay, yeah, I figured. What do they use in professional broadcasting? What software do they use in professional broadcasting? If you know, I'm curious to know. And of course, Tom Gully is going to write a detailed explanation for what's being used. Give me 1 second. You know what I do? Something I want to do here. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. And before I get out of here again, you know, guys, as I told you, you know, people always ask me, man, why do you do it? Why do you do it? And some of the things I do, and I'm looking at the comments, sorry. Professional broadcasting uses extra hardware. Oh, hardware. A grand value switching and use software for that. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. All right. Anyway, before I get out of here, I guess what I should do is, what should I do? I guess I do this. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to think of something good. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let me think about this. I don't even have to think. I'm just all of it. Let me know if you can hear my screen here. If you can hear the audio here. Give me 1 second. Let me know if you can hear my audio.
Have to do something for me, and I know he didn't have it. So the fact that you still
can you hear my audio here? I'm just curious. Either way, what I'll do is here is this right here. We're almost at 8 hours here, so I figured, you know, I would do this in the stream, and it's for my kids and people looking for inspiration here.
My life ain't been weak, bro.
It ain't no Christmas there, my nigga. Life ain't no Christmas there for everybody. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I walk the plane.
Yeah, the foreigners don't be fucking with you like that.
No, they do. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying for me, you know what I'm saying? Right. When you make that call in their ear,
you hear that foreign voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you know.
Okay, so I think it's John. So how'd you get into renting and everything?
Man, I've been doing this. It's in my blood, I think, bro.
I am that nigga John Galt. And I thank you all for joining. And we'll see you back. I guess Stanley may be coming up next. But again, I thank you all for joining. 22 people in the audience. Support Portia J. We're doing $10 a day. Stanley, Get Crack, HB Twin, and of course, me, John Galt there.
Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should. Feel like I should go.